if you guys have ever heard of Love Island. Probably not.
It's very underground.
But the thing about Love Island is that every season starts out with a starting 6, right? So there's
6 islanders.
Sometimes there's a starting 8, but there's 6 islanders, usually 3 men, 3 women.
Usually they couple up.
Usually there's a starting 8 or a starting 10. We could do a starting 8 if we want.
But the way we play this game is starting 6.
We play it starting 6, yeah.
So we made up this game, which we've been really enjoying, and you can play it at home.
Yeah.
Where it's you find your own Love Island starting 6. You pick out 6 people from anything.
Anything.
And it's designed for you.
Yeah.
What would you enjoy watching Love Island? Who would be the most entertaining starting 6 for just you?
Exactly.
So we were thinking, like, it would be so fun if we played this game on the podcast.
Yep.
And then we could come back to it throughout episodes.
Almost like a Dungeons and Dragons kind of like fantasy league style thing where we add a new bombshell into the villa and we talk about who's coupling up with who. And, we don't know what's going to happen.
No.
I don't even know who you're pitching for your starting
I don't know either because I haven't thought of anything.
Oh my God, amazing.
So I think that this is going to be our own version of Love Island that we can come back to and keep up with.
Yeah, 100%.
So welcome to Sid and Olivia's
Love Island for you.
Okay, cut the music. We are in the villa.
Oh my gosh, who's the host?
Oh my God, the host is, let's say it at the same time.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, Mark R.
Sheldon.
Wahlberg. Is it Mark L. Wahlberg?
Mark L. Wahlberg.
Mark L. Wahlberg from Temptation Island. And you said Young Sheldon? Okay, so it's them together.
Okay, beautiful.
So Mark L. Wahlberg.
So if you don't know who Mark L. Wahlberg is, he
is the host of Temptation Island.
Yeah, and he's not Mark Wahlberg. He's a different guy named Mark Wahlberg, and he has very piercing blue eyes.
And it is wild.
Yeah.
Mark L. Wahlberg.
Yeah.
So Mark L. Wahlberg and Young Sheldon,
who, as we all know, is like an immortal, like demonic child.
Unfortunately, has sex with dead people. You already know this.
He's not a child. He's
not a child. He's just like
old.
a ghost.
But yeah.
And so those two are hosting Love Island.
Yeah. So they come out, they do a little bit.
Mm-hmm. They're
it's
like
the first time ever Love Island has been hosted by 2 hosts at the same time.
Yeah, and it's
they do
of
their
course
handshake.
A dynamic duo.
They do their secret handshake.
Mm-hmm.
It takes 20 minutes.
They float above ground.
Yeah,
their heads spin
around
360 degrees.
They vomit black.
And then they're like, okay, let's bring out our Islanders. So the first Islander is...
You want me to pitch one?
Pitch one.
Okay. RFK's brainworm.
Yes.
RFK's brainworm.
Yes.
Comes out and goes... Hi, I'm RFK's brainworm. I'm a little bit of a bad boy. I'm a little bit of a playboy. I'm 23. I'm from Essex.
I like being a little bit cheeky.
I like a little bit cheeky. I'm 23. I'm a little bit of a playboy.
Mm-hmm. And where does he usually meet? Is this a guy? Is
RFK's
brainworm a guy?
Yeah.
Where does he usually meet girls out in the real world?
He usually meets girls through RFK.
Right.
So he'll make RFK go talk to women. You know, RFK has like a lot of scandals with a bunch of different women.
And I also believe that RFK's brainworm is essentially Ratatouille style.
Yes,
in charge of RFK, right?
Yes, 100%.
Like pulling on his brain hair.
Yeah, so RFK's there.
Oh, okay. But we're
not paying attention to him. It's
he's essentially
worm,
just like the skin sack that had to come along.
The worm is who's on the island, and he's a little bit cheeky. He's a little bit of a bad boy.
I love that.
He's a little bit of a player.
Mm-hmm.
He has been known to pie people, to lead people on. He hasn't been in a long-term relationship.
And also, I mean, he's coming into the villa with a name. He's coming into the villa with the Kennedy name.
I know.
And sometimes that can be hard being a relative of a famous person.
Like Danny Dyer.
At Love Island.
Yeah, 100%.
We just had Odell Beckham Jr.'s brother, Cordell.
Wow.
He won, but, it's hard having, like, the name attached.
It's hard to win so much money.
Right. It's so hard to win so much money. Okay, so... RFK's brainworm is lined up in his Tiny Widow swim trunks.
Yeah.
So, Tiny Widow swim trunks.
Yeah.
Next person to come out is You Love Him, I Love Him.
We love him.
Toomgis. Too much good stuff.
Oh, the AMPM mascot.
The AMPM mascot.
That's beautiful.
If you haven't seen him, look at him now.
He's 100 feet tall. He's entirely made of snacks. His body is food.
His beard is Cheetos.
You could argue, aren't all of our bodies food? For something.
Right,
yeah.
right. Like for me, because I'm a cannibal.
For wolves, my body's food.
Yeah.
For Armie Hammer, my body's food. But
right.
For for all people, Tungis's body is food.
Yeah, Tumgis is made of
His
snacks.
hair is licorice. His fupa is loose chips.
Yeah.
His upper body is bagged chips, which I think is a really interesting difference.
Yeah, he really is just like made from things you'd find on the convenience store floor.
Yeah.
And he's very tall.
Yeah, he's super tall.
So-
he's got a big grumbly voice. He moves and talks very slowly.
He comes out, he has his confession. Well, first of all, obviously he daps up RFK's brainworm.
Of course. He's a jolly good guy,
He's
too.
a jolly good fellow.
He's a sweet lad.
Yeah, and then in his, his video, he goes like, "Hey, I'm Tumgus.
Yeah.
I'm 7'8".
I'm 11'4".
I'm 11'4", babes. I'm just here to meet a nice girl in the villa.
Yeah,
My
just
type-
have some fun with the
just
lads.
have some fun with the lads.
He's very have fun with the lads coded.
Yeah, he's like, my type is petite, brunette.
Yeah.
Maybe down for a laugh.
Yeah.
And his biggest thing is that in the past he's dated a lot of women who have tried to eat parts
him.
of his
Yeah, eat
body.
parts of his body.
And
That's
that's like
so
something
fair.
that's really traumatic
He's
for him.
trying to get away from that.
He's trying to get away from that, but he's like, I've been really trying to break my old habits, but let's see, because I'm really drawn to a bad girl.
Yeah,
and what he means
loves
by a bad girl is a girl who
someone
wants to eat him.
Yeah, okay.
So that's Tumgus.
That's
Tumgus
beautiful.
comes out. Yeah.
Okay, great. Coming out third, very excited for this. It is the pile of furniture someone set on fire outside my apartment last Tuesday.
Oh my God, that's gorgeous. Yeah.
There's a huge pile of furniture outside my apartment. Every time someone moves out, they put a new thing in the pile. And luckily last week, someone lit the pile aflame.
Oh, good.
Now there's charred furniture in the street. And
in the villa.
And in the villa. So entering the villa, kind of like a mysterious character.
Burning pile of
burning
furniture.
pile of furniture outside my building.
And are they floating in or are they rolled in?
Oh, I think they're like burning the ground beneath them.
Okay,
they're kind
great.
of sliding in.
Great.
Burning the ground beneath them and leaving a trail of like horrible ash.
What is the furniture pile's pronouns?
Um
I'm feeling she, her.
yeah, 100%.
I feel like
It's
she's going
Yeah,
for it.
just checking. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Just checking.
Just checking. It's she, her.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so this girly little loose furniture pile
Yep.
comes in and we see her confessional and she's like...
Yeah, she's like, I'm a little bit of a dancer.
She's like,
Hi. I'm a dancer. I'm a little bit of a wild girl.
I'm a pile of
I'm a little
furniture.
bit of a pocket rocket. I'm a spicy girl. And if your boy's going to mess with me, then he better just talk on to the next one. Like she's kind of doing that.
Yeah, she's like, get too close to me and you
I'll
might
burn ya.
you might become fire.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I might burn you.
I might burn ya.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
she's
she
like,
just turned Australian.
Yeah,
I might burn
she's
ya.
got an ever-shifting accent. She's like, oh, I might burn ya. And
love that.
she's definitely like, she's a chaotic energy. She's definitely a personality hire for the show. She's definitely going to put some people in their place. But who knows? She might just find love.
Okay, wow, I love that.
Yeah.
Okay, next person to come out is Glenn Close.
Oh my God. What's that like?
Glenn Close, she, her.
What is that like?
Glenn Close comes out and she's like, oh. She like didn't really realize what it was. And her agent just like...
Oh, she just like doesn't even... Oh, so her whole thing is...
She's not
like,
sure why she's there.
I'm Glenn Close. I couldn't tell you why I'm here.
My Instagram career is thriving. If you haven't seen Glenn Close's Instagram, it is a delight.
Okay.
She like makes a lot of weird faces.
Love
she
that.
comes in,
Is she
she's
doing
like...
that on the show?
Yeah.
Okay,
she
love
comes in
that.
the show, she's like, I am literally... actress Glenn Close.
Okay, beautiful.
No questions at this time.
Yeah.
I am so excited, I guess, to meet someone who matches my energy.
Yeah.
Someone who matches my freak. I'm Glenn Close.
Yeah.
And
Trying to get someone to match her freak.
trying to get someone to match my close freak.
Yeah.
Glenn Close.
Beautiful. That's great.
And so how many is that for?
That's 4. We have 2 more.
Next person who walks right into the villa.
Oh my God. Should I do something expected or should I do the obvious choice or should I do a weirder one?
I think just anyone who would be good with this group.
Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do? Mr. Bean walks into the villa.
He would.
And
And he's silent.
Right as he opens his mouth to introduce himself, Scrappy-Doo bursts out of his chest.
Yeah.
And says, "I'm Scrappy-Doo," and they are sort of like RFK and the Brainworm in that they will be kind of one person.
Skin
through
sack.
This. A skin sack.
sack.
Yeah, Scrappy-Doo will be bursting out of Mr. Bean's chest. And
he's like, "Hey, I'm Scrappy-Doo."
He's like, "Let me at him." And so his whole thing
Is
on the
let me
island
at
is
him,
he
yeah.
wants to be let at him. He's coming to the island to be let at him. He wants to get in a big fight.
Yeah.
I think he is.
He's good. He's good
Oh,
for
he's
like
a
from a producer's standpoint. And that's what we
so
are on
good.
this show is
Yeah,
we're producers. From a producer standpoint,
No, he's
it's
so
really
good. He's so necessary because he's really he's known to start fights.
He's gonna fuck up Casa Amor.
Oh
I can tell if he makes it that far.
If he makes it to Casa Amor,
he's gonna fuck up
my
Casa Amor.
God.
Wow, that's gonna be really bad.
Yeah,
that's gonna be
yeah,
really bad.
Yeah, and then oh my God, our last
We have what? This is the sixth
final,
one.
our sixth player.
Oh my God, who should be our sixth one? Okay, our sixth person entering the villa.
Yeah.
Is you love him, I love him, we all love him.
I love him.
It's the rainbow fish.
The rainbow fish.
The rainbow fish.
From the book.
From the rainbow
children's
fish.
book.
Yep.
Okay.
The rainbow
and is
fish.
he hovering? Is he in a bowl? What's he doing?
Okay, so so first of all, he was not given water.
Right.
He did ask, his reps called in and were like, we need to put rainbow fish in water.
Yeah.
They did not do that. And so he is barely hanging on.
Oh my God.
He is flopping up and down and there are like little things of water coming off of him
Right.
and he is struggling to breathe.
Right. Right.
And he's, at this point, he's kind of like, let me die.
Oh,
because
shit.
I'm losing so much air.
So his whole thing is he's like, I'm rainbow fish. Let me die.
Let me die. I've not been given water here.
Yeah.
I am struggling to stay alive.
Yeah.
This cruel, cruel God is keeping me alive, gasping for air.
Yeah.
And in his confessional and his introduction, he's like, I am the rainbow fish.
That's exactly how the rainbow fish talks.
Freaking out. His body is so beautiful.
Oh my God, his body's so sexy.
He's rainbow and he's beautiful. And when he comes in, everyone in the villa is like, whoa.
I want to steal one of his scales.
I want
to
steal one of his scales in a sexual way.
Yeah. Well, that's beautiful.
Everyone wants to couple up with the rainbow fish, but he is
dying.
Like fully.
But maybe not for long.
Maybe.
Maybe something will change. Here's the ultimate question.
Yeah.
Who's coupling up with who?
Next week, I think we have to find that out.
Next week we find
Right?
out. Okay, I think that is exactly what we do.
So to recap, we have
our
in
Love
the villa
Island starting six
are RFK's brainworm.
RFK's brain.
Immediately forgetting every single person in it. Okay, to recap, our starting six are
RFK's brainworm, Toomgus, the AMPM mascot,
Yep. Scrappy-Doo,
Scrappy-Doo bursting out of Mr. Bean's chest, Glenn Close, the pile of furniture someone set on fire outside my apartment,
and the dying rainbow fish.
Yeah.
Okay.
So tune in next week to find out who couples up with who because that's really important.
And if you have any pitches, because we're sharing the role of dungeon master for this. Because we're all producers on this show.
Yeah, of course.
Obviously.
God, how could you fucking think we aren't?
So if you have any ideas of people you want to be bombshells in the villa or just what you think should happen with our starting six,
100%.
absolutely DM us and let us know.
Well,
or
the audience
comment.
can always vote too.
Comment
that's the Love Island
below.
rules.
Comment below who should be eliminated from the island. Should anyone be added from the island?
Who's
to
not
the
there
island?
for the right reasons?
Who's here from not the right reasons? You have a part in this. You are a producer.
We're very excited. Yeah, you can hit us up with casting. I think we need to do a Love Island update.
Okay, so if you were here last time, this is a segment called, what did we fucking call it?
Oh,
Sid and Olivia's Love Island?
Fantasy Love Island for me. It was called Sid and Olivia's Love Island for you or something like that.
It was something.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck off.
Fuck off. What do you fucking want from me? I'm dressed like this. What the fuck? Okay, here's the thing. So last episode on Love Island, our produced version, we saw the people who enter the villa.
We saw our Love Island starting six.
Who are?
Let me just give me 1 second.
RFK's brainworm.
Okay, so it's RFK's brainworm, Scrappy-Doo bursting out of Mr. Bean's chest.
Correct.
We've got
Toomgus,
the
AMPM mascot.
The AMPM mascot. We've got Glenn Close.
Actress Glenn Close.
We've got
the pile of burning
furniture someone lit on fire outside my apartment.
And we've got the dying rainbow fish.
Right,
Meaning the rainbow fish, but he's outside of water and he's truly losing his life as we speak.
100%. So, and then of course our hosts are Mark L. Wahlberg from Temptation Island and Young Sheldon from Hell.
So now
it's time to find out who couples up with who, right?
It's time to couple up. I think first person to step forward should be RFK's brainworm.
Okay. RFK's brainworm steps forward using RFK's body as its puppet.
Right.
It steps up. It tells a couple stories about the time it ate a bear, and then it picks.
I want to couple up with this bird because we have so much in common.
So much in common. Yep, we have so much in common. I really think, she's proper fit. We've got so much in common, and RFK's brainworm couples up with Scrappy Doo bursting out of Mr. Bean's chest.
Of course, they both carry around a skin sack.
They're both bursting out of another being. Automatically, those two would be the first couple.
Perfect sense. And what I like about it is that they're going to have to work extra hard on the challenges because they're carrying a lot of dead weight.
Yeah, and I don't think they're compatible at all.
No, actually, they're going to find that out so soon.
Zero compatibility, but I think they're going off of looks. And by looks, I mean the fact that they're each puppeting a dead
carcass.
A carcass of a live or dead, we're not sure.
Yeah, we're not totally sure on that.
Okay, great. So we've got our first couple.
Okay.
That's beautiful. That's really beautiful.
Gorgeous. Everybody clap. Beautiful. I think next Glenn Close steps up.
Absolutely.
Glenn Close says, "Thank you guys for having me here. I truly do not know why I'm here.
Yep.
I didn't agree to be here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the person I'm going to choose to couple up with is...
Yep.
The Burning Furniture.
Wow.
Glenn Close and the Burning Furniture are a couple.
Wow, that's crazy. I actually would have never thought that.
Really?
No, I would have never thought that, but I'm feeling that for them. I'm interested. I know they want to get to know each other more.
Okay, here's what I really do think it makes sense for them because I think it's this girl is on fire in both cases.
Fair.
And I do think that they can recognize a diva recognizes a diva.
Diva recognizes diva. Yeah, I get that.
That leaves us with
Toomgus
and the rainbow fish,
who is gasping for air. And Toomgus is made of food, but not water.
Yeah.
So that's kind of fucking sick irony.
Oh, it's so sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm really excited to see how they get to know each other better.
I know. Well, they're all going to talk for the day. And then I guess, unfortunately, we're going to have to introduce a bombshell at some point. But we'll probably have to do that next time.
Episode.
Yeah,
you guys make sure you comment who should be a bombshell in the Love Island villa.
Yeah, because even if it's not the next bombshell, we're going to be doing this for a full season of Love Island.
And we're going to need your guys' help as producers.
Casa Moore and casting.
Because this is a huge endeavor for us.
Yeah, this is a really big deal.
Really
this
large
is really
endeavor.
Important. So the stakes are really high.
The stakes are so high because
everything we're doing right now, the stakes are very high.
I've always said that.
Yeah.
So, obviously we've been updating you guys on our Love Island fantasy bracket.
Yeah.
So let's do another update. This is Sid and Olivia's Love Island fantasy bracket. Music.
What a crazy shift.
I know. Cut the music.
Okay.
Okay.
So the last time we talked, we tuned in.
Yeah.
Last time we tuned in.
We had 3 couples in the villa.
Yeah.
Our starting 6.
And those couples were
RFK's Brainworm and Scrappy Doo
bursting out of
Mr. Bean's chest. We also had...
I think that's a pretty strong couple.
I think
they're just off the. I think they could go the long run.
I do think they're going to be a crowd favorite because they both have so much in common.
Yeah, they're both bursting out of another skin sack.
They're going to work so well on the outside.
Yeah, I think they would work on the outside really well.
So next couple, we have the burning pile of furniture outside of your apartment building.
Yeah.
With actress Glenn Close.
Now, this is an unexpected couple, I'd say.
It is.
I would say, I'm not saying it wouldn't work, but I just wouldn't have called it.
Yeah, I wouldn't have called it, but I do think that they have a passion.
Mm-hmm. They both have a lot of passion. That's fair.
And I will also say Glenn Close is wildly confused and has no idea why she's here.
Right.
So I do think that they can get away with that in that she has no idea what's going on.
Right. And the fire is, she's a big personality. I don't know if she's going to stop at the first person she's coupled up with, but I think they're not a bad couple.
Yeah, and the fire is just ready to get out there, fire burning on the dance floor.
Yeah.
Next, we have obviously Toomgus, the AM/PM mascot.
Yep.
You know him, you love him. He's built of snacks.
He's built of snacks.
And the rainbow fish, who
which
is
dying.
Yeah. The rainbow fish is currently just gagging, waiting for air.
And I'm going to call it friendship couple.
Oh, yeah.
This is such a friendship couple. I feel like they'll stay together until one of them is voted off or until one of them finds love, but I don't think there's anything romantic.
Yeah, and I really do think the big thing about it is, like, the rainbow fish doesn't have a lot to offer other
it doesn't
people.
have a lot. I thought you were going to say have time left.
Yeah, that too.
The rainbow fish doesn't have a lot of time left.
The rainbow fish doesn't have a lot of time left or much to offer because it physically cannot breathe because it is not in fresh water.
Of course.
And that's hard.
That's hard. And the thing about Toomgus is, even though I feel like Toomgus would be a great guy to be in a friendship couple with, he's just such a jolly lad. He's here for the lads, and I think he's going to get picked up really fast. I think he's going to get swept in by a girl who likes a goofy chap.
Yeah, and he's definitely going to get swept up. I also think he's not really putting energy into the girls in the same way that some of his other friends are.
No, not at all. I think he just is there for the vibes and the free drinks and the hangs and the bros.
And eventually the brand deals.
And eventually
the brand deals. Toomgus.
But maybe he'll find someone he absolutely adores.
You never know. So I don't
think it's rainbow fish.
No, I don't think so either. Our hosts walk out.
Yeah.
Young Sheldon and Mark L.
Wahlberg.
Wahlberg from Temptation Island. They walk out and together they say,
in unison,
Islanders, please gather around the fire pit. And everyone gathers around the fire pit.
And then young Sheldon hovers even higher in the air.
And his face spins around 360 degrees.
Not his head.
His face
spins around on his head.
And when it spins around, his eyes turn black.
And then shoot black
like ink, a projector.
Like a projector of ink.
A projector of ink. Out
onto Mark L.
Wahlberg. And on Mark L. Wahlberg, the words come across on the ink projector that has been sprayed on him. Bombshell. The doors open to the villa.
And out walks this season's first bombshell. ChatGPT. This was an audience pick. You guys pitched ChatGPT as a bombshell.
Not only one pitch for this, we had 2 pitches for this from various producers in the chat.
We had to bring ChatGPT on to just mess up this villa.
Okay, now here's what I'm going to pitch for ChatGPT.
Yeah, so ChatGPT, if you don't know Love Island rules or if you need reminding, ChatGPT now gets to flirt with everyone and then couple up with someone who someone else has already coupled up with, leaving that person exposed and vulnerable.
Wow, that was really good.
Thank you.
You just explained that like so succinctly and nicely. I'm like, wow, that was really good. Maybe you should be the next host of Love Island.
I would.
That was like, maybe you should host a game show.
Oh, I could.
I really see that.
I could because I could just turn off my brain and just be like,
I really could see you doing that so well.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. For some reason, my thing keeps saying, oops, an error occurred.
For some reason, my computer keeps saying, oops, they did it again.
Okay, so here's what I think. I think the producer's role an introduction video of ChatGPT introducing themselves, and I think we should ask ChatGPT
to write it. Okay, so write a Love Island contestant introduction speech from the perspective of ChatGPT.
Okay.
Did it do it? Is it real?
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Oh, it's way too long. Okay.
Oh my fucking God. Okay, go ahead.
So you hear it? Can you do the
Yeah.
music in the background that would be going on during the video?
Oh, yeah. Like.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. I'm ChatGPT, your friendly AI assistant, here to help navigate the ups and downs of love and relationships in this beautiful villa. I might not have a heart, but I'm full of love for all things romance and connection. I'm here to facilitate some flirty banter, share advice on sparking attraction, and maybe even help settle a few villa disputes along the way. As the voice of reason in this tropical paradise, I'll bring the charm without the drama, offering insights when you're confused and encouraging you to be your most authentic self. Let the games of love begin.
That's beautiful.
Okay.
And also a song they've never played on Love Island.
I love that song.
Thank you.
It's all over my Spotify Wrapped.
It's just me out of breath.
Yeah. So ChatGPT walks into the villa. The jaws are on the floor.
Jaws are on the floor.
People are like, who is this?
That? Yeah.
Like, who is this AI bot?
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, peonies on
Like,
the floor.
who is ChatGPT gonna steal?
Okay, so
you know what I mean?
who do you think is the most impressed by chat?
Whoa.
Okay, see, this is why I need to replace my human brain with AI because I couldn't get that word out. Who do you think? Sorry for short-circuiting.
Okay, I have two ideas.
Who do you think ChatGPT approaches first, and who do you think is impressed by ChatGPT?
I think RFK's brainworm is side-eye looking at ChatGPT because RFK would be like into that. And RFK's brainworm controls all of RFK's thoughts.
And RFK, as we know, is dragging on the floor behind the brainworm.
Yeah. But I think the first immediate connection is ChatGPT and Burning Pile of Furniture because they're similar.
Yes, they're both causing absolute chaos wherever they go.
Yes, 100%.
So I think that you are so right.
Thank you.
And I think Scrappy Doo inside of Mr. Bean's chest kind of looks over at RFK Brainworm kind of like, what are you doing? I
Yeah.
put all of my eggs in this basket.
basket.
Where are your eggs?
Yeah, where are your eggs?
Where are your eggs, worm?
Yeah, and I think RFK is taking Toomgus aside, RFK's brainworm, and going like, oh, mate, it's like, I really like Scrappy Doo bursting out of Mr. Bean's chest, mate. Like, I really love that, but...
And Toomgus is like,
Yeah, what are you thinking?
He's like, yeah, but, like, have you seen ChatGPT? Like, that's, like, right, babe. Like, that's, like, a right bit.
Yeah, I like ChatGPT because she seems like one of those kind of people who will be nice to the lads.
Like, I'm gonna be also, I want to see, like, my head's been turned, but, like, my head's been turned.
Your head's been turned?
Yeah, and I feel
My
like...
head is snacks.
and I feel like that's how that goes.
uh-huh. Mhm.
Yeah.
So then ChatGPT walks over and goes like, hello.
Hello there.
Hello there. May I pull one of you for a
Can
chat?
I pull you for a chat for a second?
Press 1 if I can pull you for a chat. I don't know why ChatGPT is like on a phone right now.
Yeah.
Press 1 if I can pull you for a chat.
Who press one? Who presses one?
I think RFK's brainworm goes for a chat.
Holy shit.
Scrappy Doo looks over like, let me at
Yeah,
him.
let me out of-
let me out of this chest. Let me at him. So the brainworm goes aside with ChatGPT. ChatGPT says, so what are your interests?
And then RFK's brainworm is like, oh, you know, I like dismantling the Department of Health, outlawing vaccines.
Vaccines. The most popular vaccine is the flu shot. The flu shot is received in October or November, flu season.
That was beautiful. Yeah, and so then
Is that flu season?
probably. And then we cut away to
Scrappy Doo,
yeah,
who is
sharpening things.
sharpening his knife.
His knife.
Being like, oh, let me get him, let me get him.
But right now he's in the part of the part of the cycle where he's still inside Mr. Bean's chest because
Totally.
he bursts out of it every couple. It's on a cycle.
Cut to the burning pile of furniture talking to Glenn Close. The burning pile of furniture says, I think I really want to have a chat with ChatGPT because that's like who my type is on the outside.
Yeah, it's
that's
like exactly my type on paper.
That's who I would normally go for,
Yeah.
like at the club or something.
So it's early days.
It's early days and I do want to explore that. Glenn Close says, where am I?
yeah.
Where am I?
Yeah, that's fair.
Where's my Oscar? I have not won an Oscar.
Yeah.
Hasn't she not won an Oscar?
I don't know.
I'm looking it up. Yes, she's been nominated, but has not won yet. Okay.
Okay.
So ChatGPT is not interested in Glenn Close because she hasn't won an Oscar.
Okay, wow.
High standards. So I think ChatGPT, it leaves the conversation with the brainworm and goes and has a chat with our burning pile of furniture.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think immediately sparks are flying.
Yeah, I think so. I think there's a very sexual tension. I think it's a very flirty relationship right off the bat. I think, you never know. I think what's crazy is that next episode, ChatGPT has to pick who it's coupling up with.
And that would leave one islander
Exposed and vulnerable.
single and vulnerable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's been the update.
You guys, I'm like on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, crazy.
Who is ChatGPT gonna couple up with?
I don't know. We might have to ask it.
Yeah. ChatGPT.
Who are you going to couple up with?
Who would you couple up with on Love Island? I'm on the edge of my seat.
I'm like so nervous.
What a unique lineup of choices if I
What did it pick?
You'll find out next time
Oh my god!
what ChatGPT is going to do. Wow. I think we need to do a little Love Island bracket update.
Oh, yeah.
Really
Yeah,
quick.
Really quick. Okay.
Okay, guys, this is Sid and Olivia's Love Island fantasy bracket. Cue music. Stop. I came here for love. Okay.
Okay, so last we saw on Love Island.
My God, it was so intense.
It was time for ChatGPT to find out who it is going to couple up with.
Now, we asked ChatGPT.
Because we wanted to be fair.
Who do you want to couple up with out of these choices?
RFK Jr.'s brainworm, Scrappy Doo bursting out of Mr. Bean's chest, Glenn Close, a burning pile of furniture, Toomgus, and the rainbow fish. And
ChatGPT
chose
Glenn Close.
Holy shit.
This is causing...
ChatGPT wasn't even flirting with Glenn Close.
No, this is causing some craziness in the villa.
ChatGPT was flirting with the burning pile of furniture and RFK Jr.'s brainworm, which is so messy because the burning pile of furniture was coupled up with Glenn Close.
Mm-hmm.
And
now it's single.
It's so messy. And
and
now it's
vulnerable.
single and vulnerable.
So this is like pretty crazy.
Yeah.
So because
this is huge news, and obviously this is going to affect all of the couples, right? Because Scrappy Doo totally saw RFK Jr.'s brainworm flirting with ChatGPT.
Yeah.
So
Scrappy Doo's gonna be like, let me at him.
yeah. So Scrappy Doo, obviously back in the villa, is like, can I pull you for a chat? Let me at him, right?
Yeah.
And RFK Jr.'s brainworm is like, I don't know what I did wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, everything's fine. It's just early days.
Yeah, it's just early days. But Scrappy Doo doesn't get that it's early days.
No, Scrappy Doo's very territorial.
Yeah, Scrappy
Doo is like, what are you doing? Like,
Yeah,
you should be with me. I put all my eggs in your
one
basket.
I
Like,
feel pied.
I feel pied. I feel bad.
Yeah.
But then it's time for a game. It's time for a Love Island game. All of the contestants have to come over and they have to play the game
Where you throw up in each other's mouths. And that's the game.
it. If you've seen Love Island, you know that this
Every
is
third game
a real game.
is just, we all throw up in each other's mouths. We're going to put the grossest substances in one person's mouth, and you have to transfer it into the other person's mouth. And it's so bad and it's so gross. And it is the number one reason I would have never
gone on Love
wanted
Island.
to be. I would have never fantasized about being on Love Island because like, I don't want people to throw up shit in my mouth.
Yeah, that's disgusting. It's they split up things into your mouth and then it's like a relay race.
Yeah, it's like transfer the smoothie using only your fucking mouth.
And it's disgusting.
It's so bad. So they all have to do that.
Obviously,
and the only person who doesn't is
the
Garbage Fire.
burning pile of furniture, who is hosting the game.
Right, because they are not in a couple.
And like all Love Island games, nobody wins.
Right.
But someone does get a date.
And it is
Toomgus and the Rainbow Fish.
So on next episode, we'll see Toomgus and the Rainbow Fish's first date out of the villa.
Very exciting.
We'll see what happens between Scrappy Doo and RFK Jr.'s brainworm, and we'll see what Glenn Close is like in a couple with ChatGPT.
Yeah, and she has no idea where she is.
She has no idea where she is. She's panicking, dude. Oh, we've got a Love Island update. Whoa, you're probably thinking, what other...
It's a Love Island update. So this is the Sid and Olivia Love Island fantasy bracket. Cue music. Cut the music. I came here for love.
That's so beautiful. That's amazing.
Thank you.
Especially that last part.
So the last thing we remember is, they had just played a game.
Yeah, they had just played the game where they have to vomit into each other's mouths.
Which is a real game on
That's
Love
the
Island.
real Love Island. Like, Love Island, like, that is every third game.
Yeah, they always do that.
So
they
if
always
you're-
spit shit into each other's mouths.
It's so
disgusting.
bad. It's a relay race of awfulness.
Absolutely disgusting. And this time, obviously, there are no winners.
There's no winners when you have to vomit into each other's mouths.
But two people did win a date.
Oh, shit!
And it was Toomgus and the Rainbow Fish.
Wow.
So let's see how that date is going. Toomgus and the Rainbow Fish are outside of the villa at a
Two
tiny...
chairs with a lemon.
They are sitting at two chairs with a little lemon in between them. They're simply on the driveway of the villa. And let's see what they're talking about. Toomgus is saying,
Yeah, I just feel like on the outside, everybody kind of mistakes me for like a bad boy, and I'm not a bad boy.
And then the Rainbow Fish is like,
Oh, help me!
because obviously the Rainbow Fish
I need water!
needs water. Toomgus squirts some lemon juice on the Rainbow Fish, which obviously doesn't help.
it burns, but it was a
Nice gesture. The Rainbow Fish goes, "Oh, thank you."
Tungus says, I just feel like we have so much in common.
The rainbow fish says,
Yes, everyone is always trying to take my scales. Tungus is like, yeah, everyone's always trying to take your scales on the outside because of your beautiful scales. And on the outside, everybody's trying to take my beard because my beard is made of Cheetos and the rest of my body is made of snacks. People are trying to...
fupa is loose chips.
Me fupa is loose chips, and people are always trying to take me fupa on the outside.
Me knees are conchas, babe.
And the rainbow fish is like, everyone's trying to take my body apart.
That's like a beautiful date.
Ugh, they're bonding, they're getting
bonding.
along.
I feel like I didn't even see it for them, but maybe they're like actually a good couple.
And just when you think like this date couldn't get any better, there's a fireworks show above the villa.
Yeah.
They both watch it. The fireworks spell out things like give the rainbow fish some water.
Yeah, but it's unfortunately the middle of the day, so you can't see the fireworks that well.
You can't see them that well.
You can't see them that well.
But they can hear really loud music, or sorry, cut that.
Yeah.
But they can hear really loud song. But they can hear really loud. This is insanity.
That's the craziest thing. It's like a title for our Netflix show. They're in your eyes, and I see through in your eyes.
But they can hear really loud sounds that sound like bombs.
Yeah, and they both have PTSD from war.
So they're both freaking out, which brings them closer together.
Oh my god, that's so true.
And they lean in for their first kiss.
Oh my god.
It's so wet.
Oh, it's so wet because of Tungus.
His mouth is salivating Diet Coke.
Yeah.
Because all of his saliva is made of Diet Coke.
Yeah, so he pours Diet Coke into the gills of the rainbow fish, and it's not perfect, but it's better than nothing.
It is better than nothing, and the rainbow fish is like,
yeah.
And it's so beautiful.
It's so beautiful. Okay, back in the villa, though.
Back in the villa.
Back in the villa.
Back in the villa. RFK Jr.'s brainworm was having a conversation with Scrappy Doo.
So Scrappy Doo, obviously bursting out of Mr. Bean's chest, has pulled RFK Jr.'s brainworm aside.
For a chat. Because he's like, hey, let me at him.
Yeah.
Why on earth were you so ready to go with the new bombshell ChatGPT when I put all my eggs in your basket, let me at him?
Right. And then, of course, like, RFK Jr.'s brainworm would be like, oh, but it's not, it's not what it looks like. You're such a crazy bird.
It's just early days.
Like, what, you want me to think of it? I'm crazy bird. Like, that's kind of more what he does.
Yep. And then,
but then who comes in to help Scrappy?
To stick up for Scrappy Doo.
Her girl. It is the
burning pile of furniture.
And she's like, oh, listen here, like, I saw what you did because I was doing the same thing. I was chatting with ChatGPT.
And if you're going to do that, at least own up to it.
At least own up to it like a man. Like, be a man.
Have some accountability.
Have some balls.
Like a man.
Yeah.
And
so that's crazy.
And she's like burning. She is
fuming.
Burning. She's absolutely fuming.
She's absolutely fuming.
She's
multiple chairs and a cat climber thing on fire.
And she's freaking out.
Oh, and then just like real quick cut to Glenn Close and ChatGPT, and Glenn Close is like, where the fuck am I?
Where am I? And ChatGPT is like,
you are on Sid and Olivia's Love Island fanfiction bracket. And it is early days. And then explains a lot. But Glenn Close is not having it. She's still freaking out.
Now. You as the audience have to help us out. Next episode of Love Island, someone is going to be dumped.
Voted off the island.
From the island.
So you guys have to vote.
Who will it be?
Comment, DM us, do whatever the fuck.
RFK Jr.'s brainworm?
Yep.
Scrappy Doo? Mm-hmm. Glenn Close? The burning pile of furniture? ChatGPT? Tungus? Or the rainbow fish?
Who's it gonna be, guys?
Who's it gonna be?
It's up to the audience now. It's up to the public. Okay, beautiful.
Wait, it might be time for a Love Island update.
That's true. That's true.
So welcome to the Sid and Olivia Love Island Fantasy Bracket. Cue music. Cut the music. I came out for love.
That's beautiful.
Okay. So when we last saw you, what was happening?
So last time we asked you to vote on who is going to be voted off the island out of RFK's brainworm, Toomgus, the burning pile of furniture outside my apartment building, Glenn Close, Scrappy Doo bursting out of Mr. Bean's chest, the rainbow fish, and ChatGPT.
Now, lots of good Villa Islanders here.
100%.
It will be sad to see any of them go.
Absolutely devastating. It'll be devastating for all of them
Yeah.
because, as you know,
They've formed some really close relationships.
they are isolated from the outside world and given a lot of alcohol.
Yeah, they have no idea what's going on the
No,
outside.
they
They have
haven't
no
heard
idea
Brad.
if anyone is alive or dead. They have no idea.
They don't know. They don't know what happened with the election.
They had no idea what happened with the election. These poor guys.
Trying to keep them there.
Oh God, they weren't even allowed to vote.
I know.
Because they were on the island. Anyway, so before we announce who is going to be sent home,
Yeah, we're just gonna tune into the episode.
the Islanders are sent to play a game. This game is a classic Love Island game. It is a baggage game where the Islanders have to line up and
They get a bunch of suitcases,
and they have to match the baggage inside of the suitcase,
meaning
with,
like the terrible, dirty, sexy secret
with the Islander.
that it belongs to.
So everyone lines up and we start revealing the baggage.
The first suitcase that gets opened,
Is
the secret says, this Islander has hooked up with several politicians. Everyone's like, ooh, who is it? Who do you think it is? And then everyone's like, vibes, it's got to be RFK's brainworm because he's literally all over this person. It's got to be RFK's brainworm because he's around politicians all the time, babe.
always, babe.
Always, babes. Yeah.
So then everyone guesses,
RFK's brainworm?
and the answer is
No, it's not him.
It's Toomgus.
It's Toomgus, which is crazy. Toomgus hooked up with Bill and Hillary at the same time.
Toomgus says, "Yeah, babes, what can I say? I'm a lad's lad.
Yeah.
I like hooking up with a politician.
Yeah, yeah.
Call me Chelsea Clinton.
Yeah.
I've hooked up with the rest of your family." Okay. After his weird shout out to Chelsea Clinton, we move on. The next suitcase is opened. It says,
This Islander
had 2 DUIs.
Oh no. Everyone guesses that it's the fire
Everyone's
outside
like,
my apartment
it's
building.
gotta be the fire
gotta
because
the
they're
fire because
chaotic.
they are a walking pocket rocket.
A pocket rocket, an absolute flame.
Yeah.
She's going, I'm alive.
Yeah, but the thing is, the fire doesn't drive. People drive her everywhere.
Yes.
She can get anything she wants.
That girl is
That
like,
girl.
she has men in the palm of her
She's got
hand.
men wrapped around her fire.
She can do anything she wants. So the answer is not.
It's
the
not her.
The
Who is
answer
it?
is the rainbow fish.
No way.
Because the rainbow fish has a breathalyzer in its car, and it can't start its Ford Focus until it blows a certain number, but it takes all of its breath to do so. And since it has limited breath
Right.
because it's dying,
Right.
it most often just takes the bus instead. The rainbow fish says, "I got you."
Does it have a bus pass?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Are you kidding me?
Well, I
Does the rainbow fish
so
have
offended
a
by
bus
me asking
pass?
that.
Yeah, of course the rainbow fish has a bus pass. What the fuck are you talking about, Olivia?
What is he? Why doesn't he just like rent his car out to people?
Because he doesn't have that many funds. He's the rainbow fish. He can't
Right.
get a job.
Right. Well, he could rent his car out. People could pay him to drive his car.
Right, but he doesn't have thumbs. He can't put it up
Okay,
online.
and that's the answer I needed. That was the only answer I was looking for.
I don't want to do
Jesus.
this with you right now.
Okay, the next person, this Islander, once hooked up with five guys in one night.
Oh my god.
And we all know who it is.
We all know it is. And they all go, burning pile of furniture. And she
she's
goes,
like,
"Babes,
sorry.
it was just,
She goes, it was actually 6.
It was actually 6.
Oh, babes, I forgot it was actually 6.
Actually 6 if you count RFK. Oops.
Yeah,
We're all
wow.
like, wow.
Classic.
And more is added to the lore of the burning
Wow,
pile
it's
of
crazy. It's
furniture.
because yeah, RFK and the burning pile of furniture hooked up
outside of the
villa
because they
years
matched on
ago.
Raya.
They matched on Raya.
Not RFK Jr.'s brainworm.
RFK Jr. So it's a little different. It's not like direct competition for Scrappy Doo, but it is interesting.
And we also don't know if that was during the marriage to Cheryl Hines or before.
It was.
It was during?
It was during.
That sucks.
I know.
Poor Cheryl.
No, she's so good too.
Okay.
She's so funny.
She's so funny,
She's
guys.
so
Why
funny.
is
She
she
doesn't
married
deserve
to that guy?
Yeah. Anyway.
Moving on. The next suitcase says, played Norma Desmond in Sunset Boulevard on Broadway in 1994.
Everyone says nothing. They're like, I don't know what that means.
don't know what that
I was
means.
born in 1998.
Yeah, they're all so young.
They're like, I don't know what that is. And then ChatGPT knows.
ChatGPT is like, Glenn Close played Norma Desmond in the Broadway production of Sunset Boulevard in 1994.
Yeah.
Everyone goes,
Oh,
okay,
cool,
it's
awesome.
Glenn Close. Glenn Close goes, where am I?
Yeah. Then the next suitcase opens, and the secret is,
When
I was 17, I dragged the body of an elk up to the top of Niagara Falls and used it to summon the 5 horsemen of the apocalypse, but I killed the 5th one and ate it, so now there are only 4. Everyone knows who that is.
Everyone's like, yeah,
that's RFK's
so
brainworm.
RFK's
the
brainworm.
fact that they thought the first one was RFK's brainworm.
When this one was coming up?
It's so clearly this one. If this one had come first, everyone would have guessed
known.
it. But that's probably why they did that.
Yes.
That's probably why they did it in that order.
Those pesky producers.
They're so annoying.
The next baggage opens
and says, this islander created an entire haunted themed island to trap his uncle and his uncle's friends for his revenge. I mean,
Scrappy.
Try harder.
on.
Try harder.
fucking harder.
We all know that's
We all
Scrappy
know that
Doo.
that's Scrappy Doo.
That is the plot of the live-action Scrappy Doo movie that ends with him bursting out of Mr. Bean's chest, and that is the version of Scooby-Doo that this Scrappy Doo is from.
Yes, that Scrappy.
Whoa, that's Scrappy?
That Scrappy Doo.
Let me tell you about that Scrappy.
Scooby Doo live action movie, Spooky Island. Is that what it's called?
It's Spooky Island?
Scooby Doo and then Spooky Island, the 2002 film. That
So
is
good.
what we are referencing.
It's
and
so good, guys. And
If you haven't seen it, that's your next movie night.
If you haven't seen it, that's your fault.
Yeah, you got to see it. Anyway, so obviously everybody
That's Scrappy Doo, we all know. And then the final one comes up, and this islander consumes roughly 500 milliliters of water, equivalent to a standard water bottle, for every set of 5 to 50 prompts or questions. Everyone starts guessing Glenn Close, forgetting that Glenn Close already went.
Now everyone's like, Glenn Close, that's so you.
Yeah, and Glenn Close
you're
is
taking
like,
up so much water all the time.
and Glenn Close is like, where am I?
Glenn Close is freaking out.
Panicking.
She starts shaking.
Yeah, like a fucking chihuahua.
And everyone's like, oh,
and then they find out
okay.
it's actually
It's
ChatGPT. So that's something to really think about.
So something to really think about is
Yeah, that's something to think about.
taking up a lot of water. So the game ends.
And the Islanders go back to the villa.
They're running back in their little swimsuits and their tiny little.
swimsuits.
Why were they wearing
matching
swimsuits for
top
their,
hats for no reason.
Yeah, why were they wearing these scandalous outfits for this? No
one will
idea.
ever know.
No
they were
one
all
knows.
dressed like firemen.
No one knows, but they're dressed like firemen, but they do have top hats and they're all wearing Speedos. Nobody
So
knows
Love
why.
Island.
And they come back to the villa, and then all of a sudden,
no.
two hosts.
Mark L. Wahlberg and young Sheldon come out of the ground.
They hover out of the ground.
They rise out of the ground. The ground opens up into a liquid sludge, and they emerge out of the sludge like the sludge emerged from my sink this morning.
They float above the ground, and they say, Islanders.
And you hear, that's like the sounds of
That's
the
the
ground.
sounds,
Yeah.
right.
Like
Islanders, gather around the fire pit.
All the Highlanders gather around the fire pit.
They're all sitting around
the fire pit.
They're all sitting around the fire pit. And it's like
Cold.
it's so you guys,
cold.
the fire is fucking cold.
The fire is freezing.
And it's like, what is
Everyone's
happening?
like, what the fuck?
Like, what is happening?
This fire is so cold.
And the hosts are like,
The
guys,
the hosts say, the public has been voting.
and tonight,
Someone is going home. All
Islanders,
Islanders stand up. So then the Islanders all stand up and make that horseshoe shape around the fire pit that is, I shit you not, freezing.
It's so cold.
It's so cold.
And nobody knows why.
It's real fire coming
real
out. I don't know
fire.
what's happening.
Maybe the Love Island producers couldn't afford hot fire.
Yeah,
could
maybe they only
afford
had
cold
iced fire.
That
Iced
makes
fire
sense.
can be good when you have it. It's like on a hot day.
Totally. And we never told you what the temperature of this day is.
No.
So then, young Sheldon says,
If I call your name, you may sit down. You are safe. So they're going to go through all the people that the audience didn't vote.
So these are
vote off.
These are the characters that are safe. You guys, this is
a huge like
my
this
heart
is
is pounding.
like we have to put in music that's like real like the Love Island tension music.
And also on Love Island, keep in mind that they always put in a song that like has lyrics that are vague enough to be exact to what is happening, but also like kind of don't mean anything.
Yes, exactly.
So maybe the song is something like, here I stand, waiting for my fate.
Yeah.
Here I stand, before I fade away.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, and it's not copyrighted.
No, it's not copyrighted.
You fade away.
First name that's called out is Toomgis.
Everyone's relieved. Everyone's like, oh, our boy, he's fine. He's
our
okay.
lad.
Oh, our lad.
He goes,
he's like, oh, guys, I'm so grateful, but I'm really nervous. Oh, I'm so nervous.
He sits down, and a bunch of Cheetos crack as he sits.
Yeah.
The second name,
ChatGPT. ChatGPT says, I do not have any feelings about this because I do not have any feelings unless I am programmed to.
I cannot sit because I do not have limbs.
So then everyone just kind of goes on to the next
Everyone's
one. Yeah,
like,
sure,
okay.
awesome.
The next name
The next Islander safe.
is
RFK's brainworm. Everyone's like, oh, that gets a little tension in the villa, right?
everyone's
Because
like,
it's like, oh, he's kind of a bad boy. Like,
little
we
bit
don't
of
really
bad
trust
boy.
him. Is he here for the right reasons?
Yeah.
We're not really sure.
We're not sure. So RFK's brainworm sits down back inside the carcass of RFK.
He's stoked. He's so happy.
He's fucking stoked. He's like, oh yeah,
I knew it. Yeah.
Next,
The next Islander safe is
the burning pile of furniture. Everyone goes,
because, you know, she's a huge personality in the villa.
she's
You
a huge
cannot
personality,
send her home.
and also like she's, you know, a pocket rocket. She's
a
very hot.
she's so sexy.
They
She's gonna
all
find
want-
someone that she has like a good romantic connection with. Maybe they're just not on this island yet. We need to give her more time on the island.
Agreed.
Yeah, 100%.
So she sits down.
So right now, the only three left are Rainbow Fish, Glenn Close, and Scrappy Doo, and they're all doing that thing where they hold hands and like get really close to each other and like cry and go like, oh, pipes, oh, pipes.
Except the rainbow fish is sitting really far away and is a fish with no hands.
Yeah.
So it's mostly just like flopping on the seats, and they're all just like miming holding hands.
That's
with
exactly what I said.
something. Right.
Yeah. And the final Islander who is safe from elimination tonight is
Only one more. The rainbow fish.
The rainbow fish is devastated. He wants to die.
He wants to die. This guy's like, let me
Let
fucking
me
die.
fucking die.
I have no water in my gills. I need to go.
Yeah.
But he stays.
All right.
So
That means that the two remaining islanders, one of whom will be dumped from the island tonight, are Glenn Close and Scrappy Doo.
who got the most votes.
They
from
both got the
public.
most votes from the public, you guys.
guys voted.
to be eliminated.
Young Sheldon and Mark L. Wahlberg look at the Islanders and say,
In unison with their heads spinning around in 360 circles. Islanders, you now have to make the difficult decision to save one of your fellow islanders. The islander you save will stay, and the islander you do not
choose
will leave the island immediately.
Everyone goes, they're all complaining. They're
Like, no, that's fucked up that you have to make us do it.
You can't make us do that.
do it.
That's
Oh,
messed up.
let's huddle up, let's huddle up, let's huddle up. And then they all huddle up really
all
fast
huddle
because
up.
they all know that they're going to do this anyway.
So they all start discussing.
And they're all discussing it. And you know, and like,
What are some of their points?
well, some of their points, okay, so like, burning pile of furniture, Scrappy Doo is her girl. Like, Scrappy Doo is her girl. You know what I mean?
you guys know that Scrappy's my
She's
girl.
like my
in
girl.
here.
She's like my girl in here. And like, yeah, 100%.
Like, I can't see her go. So I really think we need to keep Scrappy.
And
Scrappy
RFK's
hasn't had a
brainworm,
chance.
I shit you not, is like not doing much to try to save the woman he's coupled up with.
Yeah, RFK's brainworm is like, oh yeah, babe. I mean, I think that we need to give them both a chance, really, to find love. Like, I was a little bit interested in Glenn Close as well.
And everyone's like, you're such a piece of shit,
You're a
guys.
piece of shit.
Yeah, 100%.
Toomgis is like, oh, you know, they're both so lovely. They're just
I just wish everyone could stay.
I wish everyone could
And everyone's
stay.
like, that doesn't matter. That doesn't help us.
No. ChatGPT is like, well, Glenn Close is a human being. So maybe we keep the human being.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Also, weird point from a non-human being, but maybe she wants to even it out.
You're like, okay,
and the rainbow
weird.
fish, of course, is going.
So they're all kind of like trying to think it over, like who are they gonna pick? Who are they gonna pick? And it gets really dramatic. A bunch of dramatic shots of them all whispering,
Crying.
and finally, they've come to an answer.
Oh shit.
ChatGPT decides it will announce the group's decision
So ChatGPT steps forward.
and says, "We have discussed, and the islander we are going to save is..." Dramatic shot, dramatic shot,
Dramatic shot. Dramatic shot. Another dramatic shot. Commercial. Back from commercial.
Another dramatic
we
shot.
repeat what ChatGPT just said.
Islander we are going to save is
Dramatic shot.
Dramatic shot.
Dramatic shot.
Scrappy Doo.
Doo.
Glenn Close is confused.
As to where she is. She has no idea where
No
she is. And you
idea.
know what? That hasn't changed this whole time. And that's why
we
she
love
got
her.
sent home.
And that's why
that's why
she's
we love
loved.
her.
You know,
Yeah.
like we love a girl who has absolutely no
No idea where
awareness
she
at
is.
all. No clue.
Yours was better. Mine was bad.
We have no idea what's going on.
I love it.
So it's like, you know, really sad. Everyone starts crying.
Crying, trying to hug her. She's freaking out. She's like, "Who are you
you guys?
people?
Who are you
you?
guys?"
Stop touching me." Yeah.
She's packing her bag, although she doesn't know where she's
going, "What is this? What is this?"
What is happening? She's freaking out. She starts Instagram living. Everyone's like, "No, you're not supposed to have your phone.
Yeah,
Why do you
and
have
she's
your
like,
phone?"
"Who
She's
are
like,
you?"
"Who are you guys?"
Yeah, they get her into the cab. She's like, "Where am I? Where am I going?
Where am I going? Am I going to the academy?
And they
"Yes,
go
Glenn.
straight to the academy.
Yes, Glenn, we're taking you to
and
the
they
academy."
go straight to the academy.
They drive her straight to the academy, and she gets her first Oscar
Holy
for
shit.
Love Island.
Wow. Love Island, the movie.
She got her first
Oscar for Love Island. Wow, that's beautiful. And then, oh my God, all of a sudden, sexy music starts playing.
Everyone
And it's-
after and
they're all
in tears.
crying.
They're
They're all
happening?
sobbing. And then we see a shot of sexy, sexy legs walking in like this.
Everyone's like, huh?
Huh? What? Who? And it's like,
Next time on Love Island,
a new bombshell
enters the villa. So we come to you, the public.
Who is the next bombshell entering the villa?
Write it in the comments.
DM us
Anything you want.
anything you want.
Tell us
Tell us.
who's the next bombshell coming into the Love Island villa.
This is really, really important work you guys are doing. So we
Really
really
important.
appreciate it. We really appreciate you staying up to date and voting.
Yeah, you guys,
Because guys, this really matters.
you guys, when I tell you this matters,
Because guys, like, oh boy, does this matter.
oh boy, does this matter. And I've always said that. That's Love Island.
That's our Love Island
today.
update for
Let's play
today.
the music. Cut the music. I came in my love.
That's so good.
So today, should we start off with a Love Island update and then get into the episode?
because you know,
Yeah, we might as well, right?
might as well. You guys have been voting.
Yeah, you guys have been voting. So this is Sid and Olivia's Love Island Fantasy Bracket music. Cut the music. I came here for love.
If you ever don't do that with when we did the Love Island, I will like lose my shit. I'll be so upset.
Well, I can't let you down.
Yeah.
So previously on Love Island, Glenn Close was dumped from the villa.
And I'd also like to just really point out something really quick that a lot of people have been commenting about Glenn Close, referring to Glenn Close
As Glenn Clothes. Yep. Glenn Clothes is absolutely like a name of a store somewhere. Glenn Clothes.
Glenn Clothes, yeah.
Glenn Clothes needs to be a secondhand shop for
100%.
like Broadway costumes.
100%. Glenn,
Wait.
write this down.
Write this down. Someone write this down.
Someone write this down.
Someone write
we
it
don't
down.
have any pens.
We don't have any pens.
We have no way of
Go
recording.
gadget
We have
pen.
no way of recording this.
No, somebody write this down. Glenn Clothes is a new secondhand store in New York, and it's for used Broadway costumes. Somebody do it, okay? That idea is yours. You have it. Do it.
It's beautiful.
Anyway.
Anyway,
So Glenn Close
has
was
just been
dumped from the villa. It's so sad.
Everyone is sobbing.
They're crying.
All
They're
the
like,
Islanders are crying.
they're like, Toomgis is like, I really liked Glenn Close, even
Yeah.
though she had no idea where
Yeah.
she was.
Toomgis like, I don't know what I'm gonna do without Glenn Close. And they're like, oh mate, you never even talked to her.
You just don't know her that well.
Yeah.
Everyone is just like so upset. Glenn Close packs her bags
Yeah.
and she leaves. Then
as everyone's still crying, as they do often on the show, sexy legs strut into the villa.
sexy music starts playing. We see a close up on beautiful hot legs. There's a new bombshell entering the villa.
Everyone turns, and you know what? This always happens in Love Island at least once per season, where everyone is so upset and they turn and they see the new bombshell and they're like, we don't want a new bombshell right now.
No.
We are so devastated. This feels so wrong.
We
This
just
feels
lost a
bad.
friend. The camera pans up. The new bombshell is
As voted on by you guys,
Glenn Close. She's walking down the catwalk.
strutting in as the new bombshell. Everyone is like, we don't want to meet this new bombshell, Glenn Close. We just lost our Islander,
Glenn Close. Everyone is like, what the fuck? We have another Glenn Close in the villa?
Everyone is so upset.
Glenn Close struts down the catwalk, just as
Struts.
confused as ever.
Going, where am I?
Where am I? strutting, walking. She walks past all of the Islanders.
They
They're
all
like,
watch her. They're all
"What?"
like, wasn't she going to introduce herself?
What is she
Who
doing?
is this new bombshell?
She struts right into the ocean.
Going,
Where am I? Where am
What
I?
is this?
What is this? What is this? She walks into the ocean, never to be seen again.
Wow.
Glenn
No.
Close has exited the villa once again.
Once again. Wow. This is crazy premium TV.
I mean, she made a splash.
She really did. So then the producers all scramble to
Water. She walked into
I know,
water.
Yeah.
See that tragically beautiful girl, the one in the chair. Okay, the producers are all huddled, being like, "Oh
Being
shit,
like, "Ah,
what
fuck,
do we do?"
Fuck. And we all know that I'm sure they have like some hotel room of like
So many bombshells.
right? Like the bombshell
staying
hotel.
in a
we
bombshell
also should
motel
have
nearby.
Cutaways at some point in the future to the
Bombshell
bombshell,
motel. So then we see, okay, the producers are scrambling. They go, we have another bombshell entering the villa.
Yeah.
Guys, don't worry. So everyone's back in
Places.
places. And then on the screen,
a new
Bombshell.
bombshell. We see sexy legs walking.
we cut to an intro video. We see this bombshell in a shadow. We don't see their face or body, but
Yeah.
we see a silhouette. We hear, and on the screen,
subtitle?
we see subtitles.
Oh, so this is how they talk, and then this character is subtitled.
This character is subtitled.
All
The
right.
subtitles read, "On the outside, I'm always tearing up the clubs with my brothers. When I walk into a room, people can't catch their breath. They practically turn purple.
I don't want to be in any love triangles in the villa. The only triangle I want to see is the one on my head. These Islanders are going to fall in love with me once they get a whiff of my
Tubby custard." And we reveal the bombshell is, camera pans up, Tinky Winky.
Voted on by you guys.
Oh,
Who's that? Oh, Corey.
is it?
That's what it said on your
Oh,
phone.
it's still recording. Great.
Okay,
Sorry,
perfect.
I was getting a call from my friend Corey.
We love Corey.
Okay,
Tinky Winky, as voted on by you guys and as illustrated by you guys.
Yeah, we got a suggestion for this one from at It's Me Jake J, who tagged us in this incredible photo on Instagram that we will put in.
And just as a disclaimer, this Tinky Winky is, of course, Tinky Winky.
Tinky Winky.
But we're not going to be saying Tinky Winky as much as Tinky Winky just because we're trying to keep ourselves monetized. But
we might have already lost it.
Well, I said it in the last episode.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
great.
I said in the last episode.
Perfect. Okay. Okay. So this is. I mean, it is Tinky Winky. We're just not going to say it every single time
Yeah.
because I don't know. What if your AirPods come disconnected?
And you're around a bunch
you're
of babies.
Around a bunch of babies
Who are like, please teach me a word.
Please
They're
teach
like,
me any
"Please
word.
teach me
And then the
one
first
word."
voice they hear is,
And then they keep saying it.
and they're like, "Mommy, what is?" I mean, this
then
episode is
we
so
fucked
demonetized.
ourselves so hard.
This episode is so demonetized.
It might not be.
I mean, the good news is we only make truly $20 off of each episode.
That's so fair. I kind of
Okay, so basically,
Tinky Winky has entered the villa.
Tinky Winky is our new bombshell. Make sure that you comment or send us DMs or anything. Who should Tinky Winky couple up with and why?
Yep.
Why do you think Tinky Winky needs to couple up with any people in the villa? We have, who's in the villa right now?
We've got ChatGPT, RFK Jr.'s Brainworm, Scrappy Doo, the burning pile of furniture outside my apartment,
And Toomgus.
and the Rainbow Fish.
And the rainbow fish. Yeah. Okay, so those are the options of coupling up.
Yeah.
So let us know what you think.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the Sid and Olivia Love Island fantasy bracket.
Let's
Cue
go.
Music. Got the music. I came in for love.
Thank you for doing that part.
Absolutely. Previously
On Love Island,
Tinky Winky.
Tinky Winky has entered
Entered
the
the
villa. Wow.
Wow.
So we asked our patrons, our Patreon patrons.
If you're a Patreon patron, you can help out with Love Island.
What Love Island?
What Love
Help
Island.
out with it.
So our Patreon patrons, Andrew, shout out,
Shout out to Andrew.
and Sky,
shout out to Sky.
have helped us come up with what happens next.
Yep.
So shout out to them and
Yep.
shout out to all of our Patreon patrons.
So obviously Tinky Winky has entered the villa. Tinky Winky is about to start flirting with people.
Tinky Winky is like 10 feet tall.
So tall.
So purple.
So tall.
So triangular on the head.
Yeah, absolutely.
And everyone is just like, damn,
Fishnets.
who is this tall drink of custard?
Of custard. Of tubby custard.
tubby
Who's this
custard.
tall drink of tubby custard playing these fucking sick music videos on its stomach TV.
Yes, because it's
On its stomach iPad.
on its stomach iPad. It's just like playing really hot
It's
music
playing
videos.
like Dua Lipa music videos. It's like, what the fuck? That's
like,
so fun.
this-
Like
this
playing
guy-
like old like Wrecking Ball era Miley
Yeah.
Cyrus music videos. You're like,
this
what?
guy is
Okay.
it. So Tinky Winky looks around, looks at the people in the villa, and immediately spots ChatGPT.
Whoa.
Now,
ChatGPT was coupled up with Glenn Close.
so now
So ChatGPT's technically single.
and vulnerable.
Yeah.
Now Tinky Winky takes ChatGPT aside, and everyone's like, "Oh wow, already? Like taking, like pulling someone for a chat?
Yeah, like so fast. Like
You must be-
you know what you
you
want.
know what you want."
Yeah.
But when we cut to the chat between ChatGPT
ChatGPT.
and Tinky Winky,
Yeah.
we reveal that Tinky Winky is like,
And then the subtitles say.
and the subtitles say, "Wow, ChatGPT, been a long time since I've seen you in the outside world."
Can we pretend that everything's okay? And are we going to be okay being in the same villa together? What?
They knew each other?
What do you mean?
They knew each other on the outside.
ChatGPT is shocked. Like, you would bring this, like, you're here. Like,
Cut to a confessional with
Yeah.
ChatGPT.
saying, like, in the outside world, I hooked up with Tinky Winky when we were both at a gay club in Essex.
In Essex, Tinky Winky sprayed his tubby custard all up in me.
Tinky Winky gave me poppers in the bathroom.
Tinky Winky gave me the clap.
I rimmed Tinky Winky.
It's so graphic.
I rimmed Tinky Winky on poppers in the bar bathroom in Essex.
And then we see Tinky Winky's confessional where he
Yeah.
goes,
And then the subtitles say,
the subtitles say, "Yeah, we've met."
and then, but
Back on the inside, everyone's like, "What is going on?" Scrappy Doo's like, "Let me at him, let me at him."
you know, because that's his thing.
That's his thing. RFK Jr.'s brainworm is like, "Ooh."
Yeah, RFK's brainworm is like such a player, always checking every new bombshell out. It is crazy that he's still keeping Scrappy Doo,
Ugh, it's
like
awful.
coupled up with him,
I
like
know.
with this false hope that there's going to be a romantic thing. Because even if there is, it's like he's always going to have a wandering eye.
Absolutely.
He's going to have two. He controls them.
Toomgus takes Rainbow Fish aside and says, "Hey,
I just wanted to really let you know that I really appreciate getting to know you, and I would really like to continue getting to know you.
Yeah.
I just wanted to validate you.
That's
and
sweet.
make
He's a sweet boy.
Yeah, he's a nice boy.
Rainbow
Make sure
fish,
that you
yeah.
feel like validated
And,
and
like
loved
safe and like
safe.
you know that like I've got your back. I'm like not look, my head's not being turned.
Yeah, my head's not
and
being
then
turned.
the rainbow fish goes,
Oh my god, I need water. Including the cough.
yeah.
Now, Tinky Winky is like looking around and he's like, I'm gonna pull some
Wait a
people
minute.
for a chat.
So he does a little catwalk over.
Oh my god, oh my god. And then they can start playing
Single ladies?
no, it's Destiny's Child, I think.
Oh, it's Destiny.
But is it? Oh no. But is
Yeah,
that?
what is that?
Oh.
Don't Google no one's gonna don't no.
What
Oh
song
no,
is
no,
that?
single ladies is
Yeah, no, it's Destiny's Child. Oh my god, this is gonna kill me. I have to find it.
Is it a straight Beyonce song or is
no.
it Destiny's Child? When I talk to my friends all quietly.
Oh yeah,
who do you think he is?
Look
Look
at
at what you did to me. Crazy in Love.
Crazy in Love. Sorry, everyone.
There it is.
Crazy in Love plays, except for the no parts. It's
Yeah.
the Tinky Winky.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's that. Yeah. So that's, and it's the same walk. If you see the music video, the same walk that Beyonce is doing, that's the walk Tinky Winky is doing, and that's the song that plays.
Yeah. So Tinky Winky is being hot as fuck.
Walking straight towards, wait a minute. What? Why is Tinky Winky walking straight towards Toongus? That's
Toongus
weird.
is closed off.
Yeah, Toongus is with the rainbow fish. They're building a really good connection.
Yeah. And Tinky Winky goes up to Toongus and goes like this.
Whoa, what was that? Power
Puts
move.
Toongus's face in Tinky Winky's face.
Whoa.
And-
And you know what? They're looking eye to eye.
Yeah, because they're both
So tall. And no one else is that tall.
And Tinky Winky goes, uh-oh. And the
subtitle says,
reads, hey, you tall drink of custard.
You want to get rimmed?
Tinky Winky's way too sexual.
It's all in subtitle.
Tinky Winky says, hey, you tall glass of custard, you want to get rimmed?
And Toongus
Toongus
goes,
oh,
no thanks,
no
babes.
thanks.
That sounds lovely, but that sounds lovely, but actually I'm having like a really good connection with the rainbow fish, right, babes? And the rainbow fish goes,
and then the Tinky Winky goes like, uh-oh. And then the subtitles say, I always get what I want.
the ground opens up and the sky opens up, and out of one of each comes our two hosts.
Young
Sheldon coming from the ground
and
Mark
Mark
L. Wahlberg
Wahlberg
coming from the sky. Their bodies
fused
together. All their atoms get mixed together.
They're a weird tornado of bodies.
They have body parts come. It's like the end of The Substance, but with the two of them.
Yeah.
They're leaking a trail
of sludge.
of multicolored sludge, like holographic sludge, like oil on the ground.
They're bleeding from their eyes.
They're bleeding.
It is like so concerning.
They say,
Islanders, gather
around the fire pit. What? Oh no! What do you mean?
Oh my gosh.
What are you talking about?
All of the Islanders
Gather around the fire pit.
All of the Islanders sit down.
The host thing says, Islanders, tonight there will be a recoupling.
Our newest Islander, Tinky Winky.
We'll pick first.
Tinky Winky goes,
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Oh no! This is so bad, you guys.
Tinky Winky gets up in front of everyone and
Oh
says,
my god. Points.
Points to Toomgus.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. Toomgus is like, oh, not vibes, fuck.
Toomgus turns to Rainbow Fish and says,
I'll wait for you.
and gives the Rainbow Fish a kiss.
The rainbow fish coughs because its mouth, Toomgus's mouth is sugar and it needs water, not sugar.
Toomgus stands
brutal.
up next to Tinky Winky.
And doesn't hold hands with Tinky Winky to make a point, to show the Islanders, I'm loyal, babes.
I'm loyal,
Whoa.
babes.
Whoa. He is a
whoa,
good
whoa.
guy.
He's a good guy.
He's a good guy. But the rainbow fish is single and vulnerable now.
So the Rainbow Fish gets to pick next.
Oh my god, who does the rainbow fish
The
pick?
Rainbow Fish walks up to the front and says, ChatGPT.
Whoa.
The Rainbow Fish recouples up with ChatGPT because
Yeah.
he just doesn't know what else to do.
They're friends.
They're
you know?
friends. They're
they
a friend
are friends.
couple.
They're a friend couple, and they're both vulnerable. They both really, ChatGPT hasn't really found anyone that they connect with as much as they connected with Glenn Close.
And Rainbow
so,
Fish really just misses Toomgus. So.
yeah, Rainbow Fish misses like water.
And water.
Yeah.
RFK Jr.'s brainworm.
Comes up and says, "Oh, I'd like to couple up with this girl because she puts out."
She makes me worm feel really nice
she
and warm.
puts out.
She makes me worm feel nice and warm.
Like, so disrespectful. And everyone on the island is like, that's kind of a disrespectful coupling speech. Like, you should take this more seriously.
Yeah.
But of course, couples up with Scrappy Doo.
Scrappy-Doo.
And Scrappy Doo's like happy but mad because
Yeah.
that's his whole thing.
They're a little toxic together.
They are so toxic. They're
Yeah.
fucking toxic. But like, why not just like explore other options in the island, guys?
Right.
But they won't.
So I think those are our couples.
And then
currently.
that leaves
so
a
then
burning pile of furniture
is left
vulnerable, which is crazy because she came in as such a presence in this village. She is
Yes.
such in this village. What the fuck?
No, you said Villa.
She came in as such a personality in the villa. She has such a strong presence. We really just need to find someone for her, but I just feel so bad that she just hasn't had that connection with
I know.
anyone yet.
Producers, who can
come
we bring
on.
in for her? They're all like, oh, okay, well, burning pile of furniture is left single. And vulnerable. Young Sheldon, the host, says,
Bursts out of Mark L. Wahlberg's chest. and they each become one once again. It's crazy.
They're still bleeding from the eye.
Everyone throws up.
Young Sheldon says, okay, now that you're in your new couples, we've prepared a date for Tinky Winky and Toomgus.
Oh my god, Toomgus is getting all the dates.
Tinky
That's
Winky
crazy.
and Toomgus head outside of the villa to go to
Sit in a parking lot.
Sit in the parking lot at a small cafe table
with a lemon on the table.
so that they can have a date. And while they're gone on their date, 2 new bombshells enter the villa. But who will it be?
Well, we'll have to find out next time, won't we?
If you have any suggestions,
You can
comment
always let us
below.
know.
And if you're a Patreon patron, know that your suggestions
Count more.
you know what else is gonna pop off? This
This
episode of Love Island.
Play the music.
Cut the music. A game up for love.
Okay, literally perfect.
Do you know that song?
Isn't it the Love? Is it not the Love Island song?
Well, no, it is.
Yeah, I love that song.
It's like the song they play for Love Island US.
Yeah, I
but
love
like
it.
you know it, right?
I don't know if I know the full song,
But
front
you
to
know
back.
it.
I know it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
yeah.
was just checking to see if I was just being crazy. Here.
No. Okay.
Okay, guys. So previously on Love Island,
So Tinky Winky
entered
and
the villa.
entered. I thought you said and turd.
Entered.
Tinky Winky and turd.
Entered the villa.
Entered the
and
villa.
my bussy.
And-
this episode.
And my bussy.
Tinky Winky immediately was like, I'm into Toomgus.
Yeah.
And coupled up with Toomgus, which Toomgus was like, oh, I think that's a bad idea. I was really, really going strong with the rainbow fish.
Toomgus had been coupled up with the rainbow
We
fish.
was closed off.
And Toomgus had just taken the rainbow fish aside to say like, I really like you. I really want to continue this further. My head's not being turned. And then the rainbow fish was sort of like, oh God. And it needs water.
The producers sent Tinky Winky and Toomgus on a date
date.
outside of the villa because
Yeah.
they are now coupled up.
Yep. And so how does that date go? We cut to
Outside of the villa.
in a parking lot
a-
underground
at a-
in
at
a
a
parking
little-
structure.
in a parking structure outside of the villa at a little cafe table with some lemons on it.
Yeah, and like a tarp on the ground.
Tinky Winky says,
Also, yeah, just Tinky Winky obviously walks up to the table going, uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Because as we're just establishing, that is Tinky Winky's thing. Playing like, you know, the
Sexy music
sexy
video
music
on
videos
his
its
tummy tubby.
stomach TV.
Tummy.
Yeah.
Tubby.
And so, you know, obviously Toomgus has got a lot going through his head right now. He's on this date with the new bombshell that everyone wants a piece of.
He says,
And also they're the same height, which is something.
huge, tall
Yeah.
glasses of water.
Yeah.
He says, listen, I think you're really nice. I think you're really nice bird.
girl, like a really nice.
Really nice bird. But I just think I really am not interested in you in that way.
Like, it's not like not attractive, but it's like I've really got my sights set on the rainbow fish.
I got all my eggs in one basket.
Yeah, and it's like a really sweet moment. It's like, oh, that's like, he's a good guy, you know?
And then you just hear, and Tinky Winky.
Oh no, what has Tinky Winky done?
Tinky Winky is
put
playing
straight
porn on his
tummy
tummy TV. And he's trying to get this to be a romantic situation, and Toomgus is like, no.
Timmy's like, oh no, I don't want to watch straight porn.
I think you're misreading the vibe.
Yeah,
I think you're misreading the vibe.
Tinky Winky's like, uh-oh. And then Tinky Winky's stomach's like, oh, yeah.
And they're like, playing this awful porn.
It's such a bad porn too. It's not even good.
No, it's like a pizza delivery guy being like, hey, are you stuck in your pizza?
Yeah, that's okay. So zoom in on the porn. Interior, the porn.
The porn is a pizza delivery guy going, you guys, this is why we have a Patreon. We can't monetize this, so I need you to go subscribe to the Patreon.
Yeah, we're not gonna be able to monetize this episode. You think we can monetize anything we say?
So
that's the new thing we've learned. We can't
Cannot
monetize when we're being ourselves. Okay.
So zoom in on the tummy.
Yeah, and the pizza guy.
The pizza guy is like,
knock.
Hey,
I got a pizza.
a pizza here. You want to get stuck in me pizza?
And then the stepsister is like, oi, oi, me noi. He's like, oi, me noi. And then I don't have a tip. And then he's like, do you have a tip? And the pizza man's like, oi. Get stuck in the pizza, oi. So then she gets stuck in the pizza.
And then he fucks her out, and that's her tip.
And that's her tip.
Her tip.
Her tip.
That's her tip.
She
to
gets
him.
a tip. And then
zoom out.
We
see
and there's a lot of text in the porn explaining this over black, like in Star Wars. Like at the beginning of Star Wars, it explains all the things we just said are like put at the end of the porn in scrolling Star Wars letters.
So then
being like, that's her tip. That was her tip. She got the tip.
So then
zoom out
to
the date.
We're still on the date.
We're still on the date.
Tinky Winky's still really misreading the vibes.
Yeah, Tinky Winky's like,
And Toomgus is like, no, this is gonna look so bad.
It's gonna look so bad if I'm looking at this when we're on our date, when I'm still trying to get back with my
I'm trying to get
girl.
we rainbow fish.
Trying to get, yeah.
Cut back to the villa.
Oh my God, what's gonna happen? So Rainbow Fish is obviously devastated.
Devastated.
Rainbow Fish and Toomgus are making a great connection. Also, Rainbow Fish is devastated in that it is dying.
Yeah.
If you are new to the concept of the rainbow fish,
The rainbow fish has no water. It's been out of water for
it's been out of water
now.
for like so many episodes
It
now.
desperately needs water, and it's dying.
And it's sort of it's sort of at a place right now where it's kind of like, oh my God!
And plus the cough. And it's also like kind of accepting its death a little bit. Like it's kind of in hospice vibes.
Me too.
It's really sad.
It's so sad. And ChatGPT, you know, they're a friendship couple, but they're just not a very strong couple.
They're not compatible.
They're not compatible at all, and they're kind of friends, but
And then,
you know.
and then, so last episode we teased 2 new bombshells entering the villa.
the lights of the villa turn off and then turn back
on. There was a momentary
blackout. Everyone looks, and then all of a sudden, crazy music plays.
2 pairs of sexy
feet walk
into the villa.
2 new
Bombshells have entered the Love Island villa.
And then from the clouds in the sky come the voices of our 2 hosts,
Young Sheldon and Mark L. Wahlberg.
And they say, Islanders, gather round the 2 new bombshells.
Islanders.
The first intro video we see
Yeah.
is a silhouette,
Whoa.
but then you see it's green.
What?
Zoom out.
All I can focus on is
This
That
giant
giant ass.
It's
What are you talking about?
It's the Duolingo owl post BBL. The Duolingo owl says, "In this villa, I'm just looking for someone who will accept me for my BBL.
In the outside, I quite like my BBL.
But my parents don't quite like my BBL."
The Duolingo owl is a really interesting character because the Duolingo owl is a hitman, right? That's his
Right,
profession.
right.
That's what Duolingo is.
Right.
It sends an owl to kill you if you don't do your language.
That's correct.
But it also got a rad BBL.
Rad.
And if you guys don't understand what we're saying,
Check out the actual
look
Duolingo.
up Duolingo owl BBL because the real Duolingo owl
Canonically has a BBL.
it was a real Duolingo ad. The actual Duolingo owl was like, "Come with me to get a BBL," and gets a huge Brazilian butt lift. Its ass is enormous. This is real.
So the Duolingo owl says, "I'm used to speaking a bunch of languages, but I've
there's-
never learned the language of love.
Yeah, exactly.
Me asshole is so huge. If only me heart could be so
three
huge."
sizes as big as my asshole. Yeah, the Duolingo owl comes in and goes, "Me BBL is too big, but me heart is too small."
What?
Okay, wait, let's do another. The Duolingo owl says,
Me BBL is so big.
and that's his whole thing. No, the Duolingo owl wants his heart to grow to the size of his BBL. And
Yeah.
I think that's really cool.
That's a really sweet goal entering the
Yeah.
villa. Now, the next introduction video, we hear
who is this
that?
bombshell?
Who is that bombshell?
And it is, and this was pitched by,
We can't remember who it
I
was
think it was
exactly.
pitched to us in a DM.
Oh, we have to shout out who pitched the Duolingo owl.
Oh yeah.
The Duolingo owl. Oops. The Duolingo owl was pitched by our patron from Patreon.
Yep.
Join the Patreon if you want to be an executive producer. The Duolingo owl was picked by Emma
We love
from
Emma.
Patreon. So, the new bombshell to enter the villa is a lot of water.
Whoa, what does that mean? Her video, she's just like, "Hi, I'm a lot of water. I'm so wet, babes."
She says, "Now, I'm about to make these boys as wet as I am."
Yep.
She doesn't quite know how that works.
She doesn't really know how it works, but
She
she's
doesn't really
like,
know how male anatomy works, but
she's like, "If you're a little thirsty, I'm your girl." Like
she says,
she says that.
yeah. She says, a lot of people on the outside think I'll just give it away to anyone, but I'm not like that.
Yeah.
That's the reason so many people are thirsty on the planet. Because I don't just give it away, boys.
Yeah.
I'm very exclusive.
Yeah. And what's so crazy is that a lot of water is entering an island, right?
Yeah.
So that's dangerous.
Really dangerous.
So let's just remember that.
Yeah,
keep
because
that
that's,
in mind.
like,
Because
really
that's super dangerous.
dangerous.
So
So these islanders
they're
see.
like, what? And obviously Toomgus and Tinky Winky are still on their date.
Yeah, so they haven't been seen yet.
The only people there are the couples of
RFK Jr.'s
Brainworm and Scrappy Doo bursting out of Mr. Bean's chest, the single islander of a whole bunch of a pile of burning furniture outside my apartment, and then the friend couple of the Rainbow Fish and ChatGPT. Everyone turns and sees the two new sexy bombshells.
And while they immediately see
The
Duolingo's fat ass,
big fat ass, of course,
they're actually more interested in a lot of water. Everyone's kind of like
head turning, like,
is
who is that? And ChatGPT and the Rainbow Fish
are both
like, ah, you know, like that whole like moment where you're like, oh my god, they both feel that way.
and the burning pile of furniture is kind of like, I don't know.
Like, I kind of hate her.
I don't know about this girl.
Yeah, she's like got a thing against her and doesn't know her, but is just like there's something. She's not here for the right reasons. I don't like her.
So now let's go. Olivia and I obviously are the sports commentators of the Love Island fantasy bracket.
Yeah, absolutely.
So let's go over some things really quickly with our players. I'm holding up a little whiteboard if you can't see.
Right.
So let's talk about our Islanders after a lot of water. Okay, so a lot of water comes into the villa.
Right.
Rainbow Fish needs water.
Whoa, okay, because Rainbow Fish's whole thing this whole time is that it's needed water, right? So this is a perfect match for Rainbow Fish, even though Toomgis still has so many unrequited feelings for Rainbow Fish.
But also, a lot of water might think Rainbow Fish is too thirsty.
Maybe too needy.
Coming on too strong.
Coming on too strong, as if it needs her to live,
right?
Which is harsh, and it's hard when you're
especially when you're first meeting someone in the villa.
Meeting someone in the villa.
Next, ChatGPT wants to use a lot of water.
Oh my god, that's so true.
Like ChatGPT doesn't have good intentions.
No,
for water.
ChatGPT is a user.
ChatGPT,
like a manipulator,
wants to use 500 milliliters of water for every 5 to 50 prompts.
Okay, but that's so much water, and I know that it's a lot of water that's entered the villa. But that water is gonna get sucked dry.
Yes, as you know, like we're losing water rapidly on this planet.
Yeah, and in this villa especially because
villa.
ChatGPT is there.
Yes,
and
then next you have the burning pile of furniture, whose initial reaction to water is like, I don't like that, because they're opposites.
Of course. And is there any crazy, bent, perverted, underlying sexual attraction with the hatred? Probably. Right? Probably.
Yes. I'm sure there'll be a kissing challenge where maybe they'll just try to see how they feel.
Yeah,
you know?
Absolutely.
But like that's kind of where we're at right now, and that's like a lot of dynamics in the villa.
Yeah.
Also having Rainbow Fish and ChatGPT in a couple, both after a lot of water.
Yeah.
Now we have
we've got some crazy stuff going on.
Yeah. So now we have a love triangle at play.
So basically, like, everyone's in the villa, and Rainbow Fish just is looking at a lot of water, and it's like, I've got to pull her for a chat. Got to pull her for a chat. But what it's really saying is like,
right.
And then
so Rainbow Fish pulls a lot of water for a chat. A lot of water goes, oh, hi, babes. Rainbow Fish goes, help me. You okay?
I'm going to keep doing the voice every time. I'm always going to do the voice.
A lot of water gives Rainbow Fish a little kiss on the cheek.
And Rainbow Fish
is
so much better.
Rainbow Fish's scales glitter in the light.
They glitter and gleam.
Rainbow Fish starts feeling so good.
For a second, Rainbow Fish is like,
yeah. And then
which
a lot
crazy.
of water.
It's a sound we've never heard Rainbow Fish make before.
And then a lot of water goes, I'm just gonna pull a couple other people for a chat if you don't mind.
Water leaves, and Rainbow Fish is just like, oh my fucking god. This is devastating too, because Toomgis is right now refusing to watch straight porn on Tinky Winky's stomach TV.
Yeah. Like, cut back to them. What are they doing?
And it's just Toomgis going like, babes, please don't show me that.
Tinky Winky being like, cut back to the villa.
Not good. This is not a good date.
Back to the villa.
And fucking Toomgis is going like, I can't wait to see Rainbow Fish again.
Yeah.
I can't wait to get back to the villa and see Rainbow Fish. Oh my god, this is awful.
Back in the villa, a lot of water pulls ChatGPT for a chat.
And is like, I saw you looking at me, babes.
ChatGPT says, are you a stream? Because you flow through my thoughts effortlessly, your refreshing charm makes even the driest days feel like a splash of joy. Can we make waves together?
Wow. Okay, so I'm going to be real. A lot of water is really flattered.
I mean, ChatGPT does kind of have like
Riz.
the
it has like
what
robot
do they call
Riz.
that? The talk of the what? What do they call on Love Island? You have the chat.
He's got the chat. Yeah.
Yeah, ChatGPT kind of has the chat. As
yeah,
you can
shocking.
tell,
ChatGPT has the chat.
So I mean, he's
got the chat,
and a lot of water is like
was like.
So
that's really scary, because it's like we as the audience, when you cut away to a ChatGPT
confessional.
And ChatGPT is like, if I'm being completely honest, I just want to use a lot of water to continue answering my prompts so I can survive on this villa, which is like really bad.
It's not good.
That's like awful. And then we cut to a lot of water, and a lot of water is like, I quite like ChatGPT. I kind of want to drown him in me water. Yeah, which is, I don't even know, what that means. But she's new, so I don't know.
So then Tinky Winky and Toomgus's date has ended. They come back into the villa and they see rainbow fish thirsting after a lot of water.
Oh my God.
Toomgus is crushed.
Like, what am I supposed to do? Runs up to rainbow fish and is like, what you say? And rainbow fish
was like, you were with Tinky Winky.
Yeah.
You were with Tinky Winky.
Yeah, which is true, but also like wasn't Toomgus's fault, so it's really devastating.
It just wasn't Toomgus's choice to be with Tinky Winky.
No, Toomgus didn't choose. And
so
then
now there's this miscommunication.
Yeah.
Like, what are they gonna do?
And then like the rainbow fish like turns to Toomgus and goes,
maybe this is what I need.
oh no.
Toomgus is crushed.
Oh, that's so devastating.
He starts crying Diet Coke.
He starts crying Diet Coke. His tears are Diet Coke, and his cum is Diet Coke, but he's not coming.
No.
He's just crying.
And it's so sad.
Oh, it's so sad.
Young Sheldon and Mark L. Wahlberg come down from the air. Mm-hmm. They look to camera and they say, next time.
Next time. But as they say next time, their mouths open, and one of them opens its mouth, and the other one shoots out of that person's mouth, then opens its mouth, then someone,
it's an absolute nightmare.
In like a cycle, they're shooting out of each other's mouths.
It's like a snake eating itself.
To do like word by word at a time.
They say, next episode, someone will be
dumped
from the island. So producers, you get to choose who's going to be dumped from the Love Island villa.
Oh my God.
As a reminder, here are the people you can dump. You cannot dump the new
you can't. Yeah, they need a second.
A Love Island rule.
Yeah.
You can dump Toomgus, Tinky Winky, Scrappy Doo bursting out of Mr. Bean's chest, RFK's brainworm, the rainbow fish, ChatGPT, or a burning pile of furniture.
Really think about who could have potential on this island, you know?
Remember all of the things that we have here.
Remember who's friend. Like Fire and Scrappy Doo are gal pals.
They're girls.
You know? Scrappy and Doo and RFK have like a very toxic relationship.
So just really think about it. Think about who you want eventually to go to Casa Amor. These are things you have to think about.
Yeah, Casa Amor is going to come up before we know it.
Mm-hmm. So that is the Love Island fantasy bracket
update.
Music.
And music. Such a good music.
Cut the music. I got love. Would you like to do a Love Island update?
You know, there's truly nothing else I would like to do more than a Love Island update.
Okay, let's go for a Love Island update music. A kind of for love.
Whoa,
Cut the music.
That was like a different.
Listen, that one went.
That was like
off
different.
the rails.
It was like, who is she?
Who is she?
Who is that?
She must be tired.
She must be. She must be tired. Whoa.
So we did a little different version of that today. So previously on Love Island, who do we have in the villa?
Our two bombshells entered the villa, and that was the Duolingo owl. Post BBL.
Yeah, fresh BBL.
Fresh BBL and a lot of water.
Yeah, and a lot of water is a really hot commodity.
Yeah, a lot of water is turning the heads of both ChatGPT, which of course needs a lot of water to function.
ChatGPT wants to use a lot of water.
And the rainbow fish, who needs a lot of water, because the rainbow fish has spent this whole time gasping for water.
You remember it? We've been saying it from day one. The rainbow fish is dying.
Yeah, and the thing about it, though, is that the rainbow fish was previously with Toomgus. They were building kind of a nice connection, but then Tinky Winky came into the villa, swept Toomgus away against Toomgus's will, basically, and then allowed the rainbow fish to kind of talk to a lot of water, which is kind of fucked up.
dangerous. It's putting that couple in jeopardy for sure.
The burning pile of furniture is still single on this island.
She would be.
She's just a girl's girl. She's her own character. She's an independent woman. She doesn't need anyone.
She's a firecracker. She's a pocket
She's
rocket.
a pocket rocket. She's a firecracker. She's a dancer.
She's a dancer.
And then, of course, Scrappy Doo bursting out of Mr. Bean's chest and RFK Jr.'s brainworm have been having kind of this really toxic, codependent relationship this whole time. They've been coupled up since the beginning. They're actually the only couple that is... They're the only day one couple.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, they're the only OGs. Also, guys, just a side note, Love Island All-Stars has a new season now.
Yeah?
I strongly suggest watching it so that you can really understand.
It's a sister
this.
show?
It's a sister show. Okay, back to our version of Love
back
Island.
back to the real version of Love
Back
Island.
to the real version.
Okay, so
last time we asked you to dump someone from the villa, which means that in this episode,
someone is going to
home.
have to unfortunately be dumped from the villa.
Pretty sad. But first, it's time for the Love Islanders to have a challenge.
Oh, okay, so who gets a text?
The rainbow fish gets a text.
The rainbow fish goes,
I got the text.
And reads the text. The text says, Islanders, you now gather by the gym.
Yeah, it says, twinkle, twinkle, little snog. Gather around the gym, you hog. And everyone's like, that's kind of
rude.
really aggressive.
Really rude.
But I think it might be a game having to do with
Snogging
or pigs.
Yeah.
So they run to the gym, which is just a pull-up bar outside.
That's correct. And they line up.
In their bikinis for no reason.
That's true. And they split up, and this is what you have to do in the game. And truly, this is a real Love Island.
We're not making this game up. We're just having these characters play this game.
This is a real game.
Where it is a make-out challenge.
So these Islanders will make out with other Islanders, and then that Islander has to rate the kiss, which is so mean.
Do they have blindfolds?
Sometimes they do and sometimes they don't.
Do they, or this time or no?
Yeah, they do. Let's get
Sure, they have blindfolds this time.
So, let's say there's a line of Islanders, and the first one who's gonna go up and kiss everyone.
Yeah, is...
Let's say it's a lot of water.
Okay, a lot of water is gonna go up and kiss everyone.
So everyone has their blindfolds on.
Yeah.
And a lot of water is like walking super sexy, getting ready to give some snogs out.
Yeah. And how does a lot of water kiss?
So wet.
Like shoots into your mouth, like you put when you put your mouth on a hose when you're a little kid?
It's like if your mouth was over a bidet.
Oh, that sucks.
Right in the back of your throat.
Oh, that's awful. Okay, so that's what everyone goes and experiences. Everyone is either gagging and choking on the water sprayed into the back of their neck, or
the rainbow fish is like...
The rainbow fish has never felt ecstasy like this before.
The rainbow fish can finally breathe, and for a split second we hear their real voice, which is, oh, I quite like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I quite like that. That's lovely. And then right back to, but like, for a split second,
wow,
really, he gets to be himself.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Really beautiful.
And then ChatGPT makes out with a lot of water, and
it's like,
yeah, and then answers like 500 questions immediately.
Yeah.
And like writes a whole email and does like a whole custom art piece.
Okay. They're like immediately fed so much information. And they're loving it. And then who else?
Okay, the next one to go down the line is gonna be the Duolingo owl, the other bombshell that just entered.
And the Duolingo owl and its fresh BBL.
Yeah.
You know what they're doing, which is going to make them stand out from the other Islanders.
What? They have a beak, which is also really interesting.
They have a beak.
They do have a beak.
They're taking each Islander's hands and they are putting them right on its rumpus.
On its BBL? Yeah. Oh my god. Well, is that cheating?
I mean, it's getting people certainly
That's
excited.
True. If it's getting people horny, it's not cheating.
No, it's Love Island rules. Yeah.
Yeah, in Love Island rules, if whatever you're doing is getting people horny, then you're still winning.
And the Duolingo Owls version of kissing is essentially
BBL. It's BBL forward.
BBL forward, and it's baby birding. It is spitting up its lunch.
So it had a bunch of lunch before this?
Yeah, of course. That was when the lunch break was.
Okay, heard.
So it has to spit up its lunch into each of these Islanders' mouths.
Right.
And what are their thoughts on this?
And what are their thoughts on this, folks? I feel like I feel like Toomgis has mixed feelings because he is lunch.
Yeah.
So it's
I mean,
sort
he's
of
snack.
he's snack. That's true.
He's the snack that smiles back, goldfish.
He is. But like in an emergency, he's also lunch. Like in an emergency, his hot dogs and his hamburgers could be lunch.
I have always said that.
In an emergency, they could be dinner. It'd be hard for him to be breakfast, but he does have cinnamon rolls.
He is a snack to the eyes
Yeah.
and lunch or dinner to your mouth when you need
Yeah,
it.
so he's definitely got to feel a little bit mixed about
Yeah,
someone else vomiting
Because
himself into himself.
what was lunch?
Yeah.
What was crafty that
lunch?
day?
Yeah, what
Pad
was
Thai?
it? Pad Thai. Probably Pad Thai.
Probably
It's
Pad
always
Thai.
Pad Thai nowadays.
It's always Pad
At the
Thai.
Love Island fantasy bracket. Lunch
These
is Pad Thai.
producers suck. They keep serving
I mean, Pad Thai is so good, but one
But
thing
every day?
for every day is really
Also,
shitty.
like, come
And
on.
you do get sick of something after a while, even if it's good.
Yeah, and also like it's hot out. Like Pad Thai is
and
not
the Pad
the food
Thai
you want.
is so hot too.
It's so hot.
The Pad Thai is like burning, and then once you blow on it and you cool it off, they race it away to a microwave. They put it on for 5 minutes, and you no,
stop.
Yeah.
The burning pile of furniture is always being like, this is even too hot for me.
Yeah, the burning pile of furniture is
And
like,
I'm
okay,
fire!
Yeah. So the burning pile of furniture goes up and kisses everyone next.
They are
Obviously,
scorched.
Burns their faces. They all have to get medical attention. We take a 30-minute intermission while
Yeah.
everyone gets a vitamin E gel rubbed on their faces.
Yeah, 30-minute intermission song.
I'm loving it.
Yeah, Love Island is sponsored by McDonald's today. I'm burning.
Okay,
So all of these characters are getting their mouths fixed by our EMTs. Thank you for your service, EMTs. We
Has
come
anyone
back.
like important not kissed?
Yeah, the brainworm.
Oh yeah. Okay.
RFK's brainworm goes down and kisses each person, and it's disgusting.
Yeah, because it's a worm, so it's like RFK, the body puppet, leans forward with his head, and the worm in his brain
It comes out of his ear hole.
goes like and like gets all up in your mouth and goes like
It like licks your teeth.
yeah, it like licks your teeth and your gums.
It's disgusting.
It's so
It's
invasive.
invasive. It's rude.
It's violating.
It's violating.
Yeah.
And Scrappy
And
Doo
Scrappy Doo's like-
immediately knows who it is
yeah, Scrappy Doo
because
loves it. Scrappy
yeah.
Doo's like, oi, oi.
he's like, oi, oi, let me at him, oi, oi, come back inside my mouth, oi, oi.
Scrappy Doo's Cockney for the first time in this episode.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Scrappy Doo's just like, let me at him. Oi, oi.
Oi, oi, and it's like
Just assimilating.
it's like so gross and weird.
It's really gross.
And
They
then
start fighting. You can tell it's part of it.
it's not good. So then at the end of this challenge, like all Love Island challenges, nobody wins.
Everyone is lost at the end of this challenge, especially the audience and especially me.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, we had to watch it.
Yep. So
And it was mostly disturbing.
then the Islanders jog slow motion in their bikinis back to the villa.
And
only this-
RFK's
yeah,
brainworm is erect.
erect, and you're like, what the fuck is he
What the
erect
fuck
about?
is
Was
he
this
erect
about
for?
Scrappy Doo? Was this
So
about like
gross.
this fucking
Yeah,
like,
he loved going down the line and like
Yeah.
windshield wiping his face against people's teeth.
Yeah, and he
That
loved
fucking
it. Yeah,
psycho.
it was so awful, and he loved it. You could tell he loved it. It wasn't just about the girl he was coupled up with.
No, he loved doing it to every
Everyone,
single
yeah.
person.
So then
he is a pervert.
Yeah, no, he's really bad. So
Pervert.
then they go back to the villa.
Mm-hmm.
It's lunch.
Again.
It's lunch again.
Is it pad thai?
It's pad thai. It is scolding. Scalding. It is scolding
It
you.
is scolding you.
It's scolding me.
You're not eating
You're not
this
good
fast
enough. It is scalding pad thai.
Yes.
And it out of the pad thai rises the two hosts
Young
of the show,
Sheldon
Young Sheldon and Mark L. Wahlberg.
Wahlberg.
They come out of the pad thai, and as they speak, pad thai obviously falls out of their mouths and eyes,
They spin around each other, like kind of like
being twirled by a giant fork.
yeah,
or
like
giant
being
chopsticks.
twirled
Yeah,
together
in like a pad thai
this.
tornado.
And they're kind of defying gravity entirely, and
Yeah.
it's just insane.
And they're doing the whole number of defying gravity.
Yeah, of
together.
course they are.
And who's who?
well, obviously, young Sheldon has to be Elphaba.
Yeah, I think so. I think so
right?
too.
'Cause he's the Dark Lord.
I think so too. I think he's the dark misunderstood one. And
Yeah.
Mark L. Wahlberg
Is so
isn't-
Glinda.
So Glinda.
Ugh.
He's everywhere. He's so Glinda.
He's so Glinda. He's so Galinda.
He's so Glinda. So yeah, then they say
Islanders.
There will please gather around the fire pit, Islanders.
So all the Islanders gather around the fire pit.
What's gonna happen?
Really, like, terrible music starts playing that, like, insinuates something awful is gonna happen.
Like really freaky, scary music.
And you're like, uh-oh, this doesn't sound like a good thing. The hosts say,
Islanders. There will be there is now right now a surprise recoupling.
All of the Islanders are like,
What? That's so crazy.
What?
Wait, what?
I
But
didn't
we just didn't
anticipate
even
that.
think about
What?
it that way.
but there's an odd number of Islanders.
And so the hosts say, the Islander that's not picked to be in a couple will be dumped from the island. Oh, shit. Everyone's
God.
freaking out. Everyone's like, oh no, because oh fuck, you know?
Everyone's immediately crying.
Yeah, everyone's sobbing. Everyone's calling their families.
Yeah, with their phones that the
their
producers
phones
don't know they have.
Yeah, they're like beating up the crew, taking their phones back and calling their families.
They're calling their families saying, if I
someone's
don't
gonna be
come home,
dumped
I
from the
love you."
island.
It's awful.
Okay, so the first person
gets
the
to go
hosts
up.
say, who's allowed to go up is Toomgus.
Now, Toomgus has
Right now is in a couple with Tinky Winky.
right, and doesn't really want to be.
No, it was never Toomgus's choice.
It was never Toomgus's
Toomgus
choice.
obviously has unrequited feelings for the rainbow fish, but the rainbow fish seems to have an interest in
A lot of water. So Toomgus starts his recoupling speech.
Yeah, and he
He
goes,
says,
The girl I'd like to couple up with is someone who I think makes me a better snack.
yep.
Someone who I think brings a lot of dryness to me life in a really beautiful way. What a dry sense of humor this bird has.
Really good. And like,
I hope I could bring some flavour to their life. And what I really like is
they've got such a colourful
they've
personality.
got a colourful personality, and when I go down low, they taste fishy.
Oh my god! What the?
yeah, that's the other thing. We don't know this because they've been under the covers, but they've hooked up.
Oh
Like,
my god!
They've gone to like third base.
That's crazy.
I know. If you were
Okay.
watching the night vision footage, you would have seen
The
but
night vision cam.
Yeah, the night
Oh my
vision
God,
cam.
We gotta cut to the night vision cam one of these days.
Yeah, I mean, we can cut back really quickly to the night vision.
Oh, just a quick flashback to the night vision
cam of Toomgus and the rainbow fish fucking under the covers.
So hard.
It does really look like a fish out of water, just like going like this against underneath
a giant,
the sheets.
7 foot tall snack daddy.
So it's what you would expect.
It is exactly what you'd think it was. Gonna
Cut
be.
back.
He's like, so the girl I'd like to couple up with is the
rainbow fish.
Everybody claps politely. The rainbow,
The rainbow
fish
fish's
kind of
face falls.
yeah. The rainbow fish is kind of like okay.
The rainbow fish goes and stands next to Toomgus, but is like a little bit cold.
Yeah.
And Toomgus is like trying to clock what's going on. There's kind of like an unsure vibe that's like, wait, what is going on?
Yeah, the rainbow fish hasn't even like offered Toomgus one of his scales.
Yeah.
Which is something he would totally do in the past.
Normally, yeah.
Next up is
ChatGPT.
ChatGPT says, I have spent a long time thinking about my choice. I have run the numbers. I have checked all of my systems. I have searched Yahoo, Google.
Bing. Ask Jeeves. Reddit. I have asked my father.
Yeah, ChatGPT has asked Mr.
I have asked my
ChatGPT.
father for his advice.
I have asked Elon Musk. I have asked Mark Zuckerberg.
yeah.
And I have come to an answer of who I can use, love the most.
That's really good.
The thing I like about this girl is she is very helpful for my line of work.
She is useful to me. That's why I would like to couple up with a lot of water. Oh, okay.
Oh.
So
Wow.
so a lot of water stands next to ChatGPT, and
She's like,
Oh wow, someone likes me. Okay. Oh, swish, swish, swash, babe. Swish, swish, someone likes me. Swish, swish.
and she immediately pees.
oh my god.
Well,
like in
she's a
Baby
lot
Girl.
of water.
Oh my god.
So she's just leaking pee everywhere, and everybody loves that.
Okay, sure.
They love it.
Great.
They love it.
Okay.
Next
up, we've got RFK's brainworm. RFK's brainworm goes up. obviously in a couple since day one with Scrappy Doo.
Who do we have left to be chosen?
Scrappy Doo, the Duolingo Owl, the Fire, and Tinky Winky.
Okay. Okay. So
So
RFK Jr.'s brainworm gets up there.
and goes, I'd like to couple up with this girl because she's like kind of a lovely girl and I think I could really see a future with her and she's like a right proper bird and like says all that stuff.
I've liked her since day one. And
Yeah.
everyone's like, okay.
Okay.
And
This
she's
is
like,
sweet. He's like, yeah.
yeah. And he goes, I even looked at her Instagram outside of the villa.
And everyone's like, oh my gosh, wow.
And he's like, so the bird I'd like to couple up with is Duolingo Owls BBL. What?
Everyone's like putting their hands over their face and stuff
Everyone's,
and like
like,
crying. Like
are you
the
talking-
Fire is like crying.
Scrappy Doo is like,
And then the hosts come in and they're like, "Hey, RFK Jr.'s brainworm, just so you know, it's not the owl's BBL you'd be coupling up with. It's the owl. You get the whole owl. Like the BBL is part of it.
we understand that you are just the worm of RFK Jr., but this is
the
different.
owl is the whole owl. It's not just the BBL.
And he's like, I'd
he's
quite
oh,
like to couple up with the BBL. And
Yeah,
they're like,
exactly.
Yeah, we
And
get
they're like,
that.
we
but
know, but like just so you know,
just
it's not
you know,
that.
you have to accept this woman for her entirety. And he's like, I would really like to just pay attention to the BBL.
Couple up with that BBL.
And they're like, yeah, but it's kind of the whole thing. And he's like, yeah, I'm just going to pay attention
I've
to the
liked that
BBL.
BBL since day one. So obviously, Scrappy Doo is fucking devastated, like just sobbing. And then the Fire is coming over to try to hug Scrappy Doo because
then
they're friends, but
burning
then is
her.
burning her. So it's like hard. And then Tinky Winky
Is next.
So Tinky Winky stands up and it has to pick between the Fire and Scrappy Doo, and they're holding hands like how they always do when it's the last two girls. And sobbing, holding hands, being like, whatever happens, I love you.
And the thing is, this is for a place on the island.
Yeah, this isn't just for a couple. This is for the continuation to go forward on your love journey.
Someone's about to be dumped, and it's going to be an OG girl.
Yeah, someone's.
Sad.
Oh my God, you're right.
Right?
It's the Fire and it's Scrappy Doo. Oh my God,
These are
someone from the
OG
original
girls.
6 is going to be dumped. That sucks.
So sad.
Okay, so then we cut to obviously a commercial for like 20-30 minutes.
It's so long.
It's like one commercial, 20-30 minutes, cut back.
Yeah.
And then Kanji Tinky Winky goes, uh-oh. And then the subtitle says, I would like to couple up with this person because maybe we could have a spark.
Uh-oh. Underneath it says, I really feel like I've been misunderstood in this villa, and I think this girl might just like the things I can play on my tubby TV.
It could really be either of them. And then so he says, so the girl I want to couple up with is
and on the tubby TV.
cut to commercial, cut to another commercial, cut to 18 more commercials, cut back, cut to slow push-ins on everyone's face as we repeat that moment again, and then
he says, uh-oh. Underneath him it says, the girl I'd like to couple up with is, and then on his tubby TV,
iPad stomach,
we see a picture of the burning pile of furniture.
Oh my God.
The burning pile of furniture and
Falls to
Tinky
the
Winky
ground,
are
sobbing.
now a couple.
Falls to the ground sobbing, turns to Scrappy. It's like, I'm so sorry, I don't want you to leave. I wanted it to be you. They're like
Scrappy
sobbing,
Doo
hugging.
is devastated.
Scrappy Doo is obviously a fighter. Scrappy Doo is a pocket rocket. Scrappy Doo's never gonna like let someone else have the last word.
Mark L. Wahlberg says, unfortunately, Scrappy Doo, bursting out of Mr. Bean's chest, that means that you are single and therefore dumped from the island. Any last words?
Scrappy Doo says, why, I oughta tell you, someone here isn't who they say they are. And then everyone's like, what?
And he goes, and it's me. Scrappy Doo rips off
his own face,
revealing in a very Scooby-Doo fashion that he is the mayor.
What?
It was the mayor the whole time, and if you don't understand what we're saying in Scooby-Doo logic, you can take off anyone's face skin at any point, and they are the mayor.
And they are the
and
mayor.
they can be the mayor who did the crime, okay? So if you don't get with that, you need to go back to Scooby-Doo school.
Yeah, go back to Scooby-Doo school
Go back to
if you don't understand that.
Scooby-Doo if you don't know that.
Scooby-Doo.
Go back to Scooby-Doo.
Go back to
If you don't
Scooby-Doo.
fuck with that, go back to Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo.
Go do your Scooby-Doo.
Go to your Scooby-Doo.
So then, oh no, but it's the mayor.
Everyone's like,
no,
oh my god, the mayor of Love Island?
Which means
Ugh,
all
the
their taxes are
gonna
going to
go
go
up.
up.
This
Oh,
is
no.
devastating.
This is devastating for everyone because now that they've kicked the mayor off
off the island,
yeah,
all
the
their
taxes are going to be
taxes
fucked.
are going to be through the
Shit.
roof.
Okay,
Ugh, I
well-
hate when that happens.
Well, the mayor runs away into a spaceship that
That
takes
shoots him away.
Shoots into the
that takes
shoots
him away
into
to
the-
another planet. Mr.
and,
Bean's planet.
Everyone gets their tax return, and it's shit.
It's absolutely
It's
awful.
awful. And everyone's like, fuck. God damn it.
Fuck. We should not have eliminated
No.
that girl.
No, and everyone's mad at RFK, especially, you know,
The burning pile of
the burning
furniture is
pile
like,
of
that was
furniture is
my
like, that was
girl
my
in here.
gal, yeah. So now, ladies and gentlemen, the Love Island couples are RFK Jr.'s Brainworm and the Duolingo Owl post BBL.
Tinky Winky and a burning pile of furniture.
Chat GPT and a lot of water.
And of course,
Toomgus and the Rainbow Fish.
okay, so we've got 4 couples in the island. It is a crazy time.
Every season of Love Island obviously has Casa Amor. So
If you don't know what Casa Amor is, it's the, according to Love Island logic, ultimate test.
Yeah.
Where they bring the girls and the guys, but in this case, just like 2 separate groups of characters.
Yeah.
Will separate into 2 separate villas.
Yep.
And they will have all
singles
new
come in,
singles
hot
come
singles
in.
come in to see if they click better with one of these singles. So it's like
It's like a test of, are you gonna cheat or not?
yeah.
And so we're gonna need a lot of new bombshells coming in very soon.
Yeah, so while we're leading up to Casa Amor, please let us know as many bombshells as you want so that we can function that in. And that was
The Love
Island Fantasy
update.
Bracket update.
Music. A time out for love. So this is the Love Island Fantasy,
Bracket. Play music.
Got the music. A time out for love.
Yeah, she has to do that every time.
Oh, yeah, and we're gonna bring in the whiteboard. So now we have a whiteboard. So this is a whiteboard.
Okay, guys, this is a whiteboard.
So I've seen on sports shows.
Yeah. Mhm.
No.
Yeah.
That they do kind of a thing where they put like a lineup of
Like
people,
a bracket moment with visuals.
and they go like, this was how the first play.
This is how the first play, they
What
always
don't
say.
say-
They always go,
say,
this is how the first play. They
And
always say that.
now this episode is going to be an unseen bits episode. If
Yeah.
you've seen Love Island before, you know what these are. They're little episodes with clips that didn't make it into the regular episodes
Yeah.
because nobody cares or needs them.
Yes, exactly.
So we're going to explain to you what happens in this unseen bits, essentially like montage of clips.
Yeah, it's like that Sunday episode they do. Because Love Island does an episode every day, and then on Sundays they're like, I don't know, guys. Just look at all the stuff we didn't put in the other thing.
On Sunday, God rest.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, and so
Yeah.
I think that it would be very un-Love Island if we didn't do that.
Correct.
Okay,
Okay, so
great.
what do you think are some things that would happen in the villa that would make it to unseen bits?
All right, I already know one.
Tell me.
Toomgus tells everyone he's in a band on the outside.
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah, Toomgus is like, oh, you know, I'm actually in a rap group on the outside called the Snack Boys, you know,
Yeah,
something like
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
He's like, I'm in the Snacky Boys.
If you guys want to hear one of my songs, I can do it, but
I can do the rap, but and
I'll
everyone's
just
like,
save
oh,
it for the talent show,
yeah, because they're obviously going to do a talent show because there's
course.
always a talent show in Love Island. There's always a stripper talent show as well. Where
Yes.
they all do lap dances.
I'm
and
so excited for
that's
that.
coming up, so that'll be exciting.
Mhm.
Yeah, so he's in a band called the Snacky Boys, and he promises that he's going to do his rap
Mhm.
During the talent show.
I think in one of our unseen bits, we see RFK Jr.'s Brainworm and the Duolingo Owl post BBL
Yeah.
underneath the covers in a night vision
my
shot
God.
inside the room, hooking up.
Oh my God, that fast?
That fast.
He's a sociopath.
Oh, he's fucking crazy.
No, he's a fucking because
No,
like
he's fucking
no,
crazy.
because like he was just pretending the whole time with Scrappy Doo.
100%.
Or is he just that toxic and he's like, no, it's like he's just people are
Ugh, people are just
People
supplied to
are
him.
props and garbage to him.
So underneath the blanket, you see the little worm trying to get into those cheeks.
Oh my God. I hate when the worm tries to get into those cheeks.
And obviously, Duolingo Owl is a bird.
Yeah.
So in the morning, they say, hey, did you guys have a fun night? And Duolingo Owl says, well, let's just say the early bird got the worm.
Babes. Yeah. No, it was really, really cringe. And everyone's making like bad eggs.
Everyone's like, ew,
Everyone's like in the
stop.
kitchen making like bad scrambled eggs
Yeah,
for
and they're
each
like,
other.
ew, can you
Like,
stop?
oh,
And she's
no.
like, the early bird got
Yeah.
the worm back.
Yeah, it's really awful.
And it's just, like, kind
and
of
also like it's
disgusting.
really insensitive too because like
So
everyone is
insensitive.
still crying about the fact that, especially the fire.
They're
like, the,
mourning the loss of their friend, the Scrappy Doo, who is the
and she's
mayor.
like day one, and she's the mayor.
It's kind of a double loss on one
It's a
level.
double loss.
Because it's like we lost Scrappy Doo, but
Yeah.
also we never knew Scrappy Doo.
That's hard.
Because Scrappy Doo was the mayor
Oh
this
my
whole
God.
time.
No, I'm gonna need to take a
If
break. And
you found out I was the mayor, how devastated would you be?
to be completely honest, I would be fucking.
Devastated.
You couldn't. I'd be inconsolable.
Yeah. You'd be like, I need to talk to you about how we handled the fires.
Yeah. I'd be like, Queen, we did the fire so bad.
You'd be like, we need to chat.
I'd be like, oh yeah, no, no. How would you feel if I was suddenly the mayor? If I ripped my face off and I was the mayor?
Okay, I'm going to say something that's crazy.
Okay,
I think I'd be more upset about the ripping the face off bit.
because it would be really graphic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's fair.
I don't know. And then also being
you don't like graphic stuff. I get
don't.
that. No,
I
you
don't.
like gore.
I don't like gore.
Yeah, and I'm not a cartoon, so it would be gory.
Right.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Okay.
Okay, what else happens?
Oh, maybe like
ChatGPT is explaining stuff to someone.
Oh my God. ChatGPT chat-splaining.
Chat-splaining. Oh, I hate ChatGPT is like fine, kind of not a great guy, I don't think. But when ChatGPT chat-splains to the whole group, it's
so annoying. Somebody's talking about exercise and he's like, actually, exercise was invented by the Greeks in.
Yeah, the best type of exercise is, and it's like all just like
shut
they're at the gym, they're doing pull-ups and like
and
someone's like, oh, I just had breakfast, I just had a cheese toasty or whatever the fuck they have over there.
Yeah, and he's like,
and Love Island. Actually, yeah, and it's like it's got like cheese toasties are actually a terrible snack to have right before you work out because of the carbohydrates and dairy are going to be in your, like that whole fucking thing.
ChatGPT is
It's
so the guy
such a
who's
buzzkill.
running around being like, don't go in the pool if you've eaten 30 minutes ago.
It's such a buzzkill, and honestly, it makes me dry.
Ugh. Yeah, well, good thing we have a lot of water in the villa.
That's such a good point. What's a lot of water been up to?
I think a lot of water has been looking longingly at the island he's on, like looking at the ocean.
Yeah.
Because you have to remember, like, these people are on an island.
Yeah.
Love Island.
Yeah, Love
and I
Island.
think a lot of water is staring at the ocean being like, Mom,
Yeah.
Mommy, pick me up.
Like everyone's waving to the camera being like, hi, Mom. Like,
And he's like,
the
Mom.
ocean's like looking at the ocean being like, Mom.
Yeah, and maybe the ocean, and maybe a lot of water is kind of like, I don't want to hook up on camera because my mom's right there.
There. Oh my God, that's such a good point. And you know ChatGPT is going to try.
ChatGPT's always trying.
Actually,
Actually.
the benefits to hooking up with me are
Yeah, actually, you burn this many calories.
hooking up. ChatGPT is just always trying to get everyone to lose weight. Like ChatGPT is like a little like undercover fat phobic, and it's like kind of fucked up.
I always knew that about ChatGPT.
I always knew that about ChatGPT.
Anything else? Do we have any vintage clips with some of our old bombshells?
Oh my God, we've got a really, really cute like girls clip of the burning pile of furniture and Scrappy Doo, and they're talking about like, oh, do you quite like this is like week one. This is like when they're both coupled up with other people, and they're doing that thing where it's like, do you quite think we should switch? You know, like, oh, I quite like yours. I quite like, and you know, like they're doing, but they never, you know, like people always do that in week one.
Yeah, they just are like, they're just
so silly.
shooting the shit. They're just
shooting the shit.
bantering.
Yeah, they're asking what each other's types are.
Yeah, what's your
type
type?
on
What's your
PayPal?
type?
The burning pile of furniture is like, oh, babes, it's like furniture.
Yeah. Oh, babes,
For me to burn.
I like to burn some furniture. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think when a lot of water came in, burning pile of furniture was immediately turned off. Was like, no, I
Oh my
don't
God. I
want
think,
to look at
oh yeah, that's another thing. We cut to a burning pile of furniture shit talking a lot of water.
Oh, yeah.
To like all the girls.
Burning pile
Which
of
is
furniture.
kind of fucked up.
No, burning pile of furniture is like something about that guy.
Yeah.
I don't like
I
him.
just don't like him.
Something about him rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah, there's just something. Yeah.
Something. I really think he's gonna like dull your flame. I
Oh
really
my
think he's gonna just
God.
like make you a lesser version of
Wow.
yourself.
What's the rainbow fish doing? I have an idea.
Something like that.
It was probably like that.
Yeah.
So we cut to the rainbow fish.
Like
alone,
flopping alone.
flopping, kind of being like,
trying to turn the faucet on in the bathtub, but nothing's
Doesn't work.
coming out.
Yeah.
And he's just like flopping.
Yeah, that's what he's been doing.
Yeah.
So that sucks.
And that was this week's episode of Love Island.
Do you know about our lunatic Love Island fantasy bracket?
Okay, I know a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I am not caught up to date, so
That's
you're going to have to tell
totally
me
good.
last time on Love Island.
Would you like to join an update?
I would absolutely love
We've
it.
never done a Love Island update with a guest before.
I think it's the perfect guest to do it with.
Yeah, I think so too. And I think you can add whatever you want to it.
And it doesn't matter.
nothing
No, nothing matters.
Does anything look like it matters right now?
No, nothing matters. Okay, this is Love Island fantasy bracket music. Kind of for love. Cut the music. Okay.
Previously
On Love Island. So who do we have in the villa right now?
So in the villa right now, in our couples, is Toomgus, the AM/PM mascot, who is recoupled up with the rainbow fish, who he has feelings for, but the rainbow fish is not sure. The rainbow fish is also dying and sounds like this every time it talks.
No, that fish is so sweet.
Well, the rainbow fish has a crush on a new bombshell, which is a lot of water. But a lot of water right now is currently coupled up with ChatGPT.
Because you understand the history of ChatGPT using 50 milliliters of a lot of water every question.
Every prompt. So they coupled up. And then RFK Jr.'s Brainworm, who is our like island bad boy. He's pieing everyone. He finally pied his longtime couple, Scrappy Doo, bursting out of Mr. Bean's chest, to recouple up with the Duolingo owl post BBL.
And the Duolingo owl is really just looking for somebody to like her for more than just her BBL.
But is also really proud of her BBL. And then the final couple is
Tinky Wink.
Tinky Winky and
Wow.
a burning pile of furniture outside of my apartment. They're just both firecrackers. I don't know if it's romantic, but it might be. I don't know.
Yeah.
And then Scrappy Doo was dumped from the island, ripped off his or her or their own face, and revealed they were the mayor. So everyone's taxes went up.
The mayor of
Love Island.
Love Island.
Yeah.
Got it.
So
Wow, what a bombshell.
Yeah, and then previous bombshells and have been Glenn Close, who also was dumped from the island, came back as a bombshell and walked into the ocean, never to return.
Oh, that sucked.
That's
Yeah. But I hear a rumor that there's going to be a new bombshell in this episode.
I think there's a new bombshell in the villa. So I think it starts with Rainbow Fish and Toomgus are having a conversation by the pool.
By the pool.
Toomgus is
Rainbow
like
Fish is like
Rainbow
looking at the pool like, oh God.
shaking with agony,
Please,
like wanting
please
it so
put me in the
badly
pool.
and can't have it.
Yeah.
Toomgus is like, hi babes, like I just felt like we should recouple up because I really didn't feel like we had I feel like we have unfinished business and we should keep exploring things.
Yeah, I feel like we should be together and I feel like I've got real feelings for you, but I feel like when we coupled up, I was sensing there was a little bit of distance.
And from a distance, whoa.
Yeah.
We just said distance.
Love
And from a
that.
distance, you hear a Range Rover going, Range Rover's pulling in.
Oh my God. And Rainbow Fish is, craning its neck to see what's going on. It's going,
Who pulls out of that Range Rover?
oh my God.
Sexy music plays.
Sexy music plays.
Sexy music plays. People are hearing the heels.
Yeah.
Walking.
The sexy legs walking down. Oh my gosh.
Surprise, it's CPK, California Pizza Kitchen.
Oh my God!
Oh,
California
God.
Pizza Kitchen.
California Pizza Kitchen entered the island.
Oh my
as
God.
The newest bombshell.
California Pizza Kitchen is leaving a trail of barbecue sauce behind it.
Everywhere it goes.
Chopped salad everywhere.
So we're gonna see California Pizza Kitchen's intro video.
So California Pizza Kitchen
Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah.
all the
Yeah,
music
yeah,
playing.
and California Pizza Kitchen says,
What's up? I'm CPK. I'm about 31 years old. What can I say? I love babes. I love older women and younger women. I'm reliable. But sometimes when you kiss me, it smells like chicken piccata.
Oh
and
my
CPK
God,
is
I
wearing
love-
like a Speedo.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
is like doing some dance moves that are like kind of kooky
They're
and
like
silly.
silly boy dance
They're like
moves.
silly
yeah,
boy.
we're like, oh,
Like,
he's got a good sense of humor. Who knew it's a he?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm really eyeing Rainbow Fish. I feel like her and I can do some crazy stuff together.
Yeah.
Oh
he
my
really
God.
wants to put her on a pizza.
Yeah, he really wants to serve her
He
as a
wants to
dish.
dry her out and
Yeah.
put her on a pizza, but she
Yes.
can't see it.
He wants
can't.
to fuck her with avocado.
Yes. And
Oh
she's
my
kind of like,
God.
she's like, no, I think he has good intentions.
Well,
but...
she's also kind of like,
Right. So he comes into the
the villa, and the first person he pulls for a chat is Rainbow
Fish. And
come with me.
And he says, you know,
hey, what's up? I'm CPK.
And that's what Rainbow Fish says, right? Because that's how it sounds until it gets water.
I know you're coupled up. I just want to know, like, are you open to meeting other people, or are your doors closed right now?
Honestly, I'm interested in a lot of water.
Oh, you're interested in somebody else.
A lot of water.
And now
damn.
this is a hard moment because so ChatGPT overhears this.
Holy shit.
Which is really bad.
Oh,
because ChatGPT is in a couple with a lot of water and has the opportunity to sabotage this.
Yeah. So ChatGPT is like, I am going to ruin CPK's day. I am going to ruin the Rainbow Fish's day.
I am going to rim Tinky Winky in the bathroom.
Yeah, that's another thing. Tinky Winky be rimming people in the villa.
No, ChatGPT and Tinky Winky are always rimming each other in the bathroom.
Ew!
I don't like it. I didn't make it up.
No, I can tell you got off on it when you said it, Olivia.
I didn't make it up.
Sick fuck.
I didn't
It's just really happening.
It's just what's real. I didn't make it up.
So basically, this gives CPK some ideas of like, okay, if Rainbow Fish's head is already turning, maybe Rainbow Fish's head could turn even more.
Yep.
CPK goes, okay, you know what? I'm going to give you something to remember me by.
Ooh.
And gives Rainbow Fish
Oh my God, what's it going to be?
a rainbow set of crayons branded CPK.
Wow, from the kids menu?
Yeah.
Wow.
My God.
Which is super bad boy. Rainbow Fish is like, rainbow crayons? I'm a rainbow fish? Okay, this guy is getting...
Yeah, he is.
Holy
She's thinking exactly
shit.
that, except it's more like...
He's kidding me.
Right. So then CPK's like, you hold on to that.
Yeah.
Put that in your gills.
Put that in your gills. Jam that in your gills.
Jam that in your gills for a while.
Yeah.
Feel how that feels.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go take some other ladies to talk to.
And then but meanwhile we see RFK's brainworm talking to the person he is newly coupled up with, the Duolingo owl.
Oh my God, how are
RFK's
they?
brainworm is like, oh, I can't believe I get to be coupled up with the Duolingo owls, BBL.
The Duolingo owl is like, babes, I really wish you could see me for just more than my butt. I wish you could see me for who I am. I know so many languages. Bonjour.
Yeah, and then RFK's brainworm is like, oh, look at that BBL. I couldn't hear any of that French because I was transfixed on that BBL.
I think CPK comes in.
Yeah, comes in
pull
to-
someone for
yeah.
a chat. Who do you think CPK is going to pull?
I think CPK, we have to remember, CPK is a chain, right?
Yeah.
So I think he's also like, sure, he's not putting all of his eggs in this basket.
That's so
of
true. A
Rainbow
chain
Fish.
would not put all their eggs in one
like
basket.
looking for a
They've got
mall,
several
looking for
locations.
maybe anybody else.
Absolutely,
So
absolutely.
I think he's taken a ton of water for a chat.
Oh.
Because I think CPK can get messy in that love triangle.
I
I think he's
also-
like, hey, a lot of water.
Yeah.
Surf's up, dude. You want to go grab a chat?
Yeah. And
Yeah.
then a lot of water is like, yeah, I'd love to grab a chat. You know, kind of like that.
Yeah.
They go grab a chat.
They grab a chat.
They grab their chat. They go to the chat room, grab a couple chats.
Yeah, and I feel as if these are like two hot people kind of just like nodding a lot
Nodding
at each other.
just being like, we're both hot, dewy, even like being in the same room.
Like when the
100%.
show kind of like is like, oh, these two hot people started talking, but nothing really came out of
Nothing.
this.
Yeah, they're just
Nothing's
kinda like,
happening.
do you quite like book? You
Yeah.
know?
I like menu.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's like how it's going.
Yeah.
I
That's
think
like how it's going.
I think that Tinky Winky sees CPK and it's like,
Oh, Tinky Winky's in. Tinky Winky also, just so you know, has really inappropriate music videos playing on its stomach TV, and then when it's on a date with you, it puts straight porn on.
to try to get you aroused.
To get you
CPK
aroused.
loves straight porn.
CPK loves straight porn. Okay,
Oh my God. I did
Okay.
not know CPK
So-
loves straight porn.
Tinky Winky takes CPK
Yeah.
to the terrace.
Oh
which
my
is
God,
that's such
Oh
a move.
my
that is
God.
actually such a big move.
Tinky Winky goes,
And then the subtitles say, "Press my little button if you want a little secret."
CPK goes, I want to show you that I'm like reliable and can like you can be vulnerable here. So I'd love to press that button.
So obviously, CPK presses Tinky Winky's little button, and what starts playing on the tummy TV?
straight porn. Straight porn is playing, and CPK goes,
A girl on top, not a lot of movement, the way I like it.
It reminds CPK of the white bread that comes out at the beginning of a meal.
The baguette, stale baguette.
CPK goes, God, I wish I just had some butter for this porn.
I wish I had some oil and vinegar, but not enough.
Yeah.
And like a really nice Pepsi.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Tinky Winky is like feeling herself with this.
Yeah.
And she always is leading with her sexuality, which
of
can come
course.
in to be an issue because maybe they're not really getting to know her.
Oh, of
Yeah.
course. Well, I think, your sexuality can be empowering and it can be a crutch.
Of course.
And that's what I've always
And
said.
speak on that.
And all of a sudden this podcast gets real.
Your podcast can be your sexuality can be a crutch, and I've always said that about Tinky Winky.
Yeah.
But also like not just their sexuality, also their partying wild girl persona.
Totally.
You know what I mean? That can be a crutch too.
Like, who is that? Has
Like,
that
who is
always
that
been
deep
with the
down?
cameras on like that?
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. What used to be on that tummy TV?
Oh, great question.
Yeah.
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 Like during her childhood.
Yeah.
It wasn't straight porn.
It wasn't straight porn.
So then the hosts walk into the villa.
And the hosts, just so you know, are both young Sheldon and Mark L. Wahlberg from Temptation Island. So the hosts walk into the villa. They walk straight past the villa. They
Season
go
one,
in.
Young Sheldon, or like end of the series?
Season 1, I think he's ageless.
Yeah, he hatched out of an egg.
Yeah, he works for the
Amazing.
devil.
Glad
They
I
walk
specified.
past the cast into the ocean. They go down underneath the ocean and then tunnel back under the island and come back up the secret island elevator covered in substances that have never been discovered by man. They come out of the elevator and they say,
Islanders. First of all, crazy route of them to take.
CPK really loudly goes, "Sup!"
They did a lap for no reason.
They say, Islanders. Now that a new bombshell has entered the villa,
it
it is time for a recoupling.
Oh, that's so soon. Oh my
soon.
God.
And CBK hasn't even had a chance to talk to everybody.
Oh my God. And the worst part is that's going to leave someone single and vulnerable. It doesn't mean someone's going to get dumped this time, but it's really dangerous.
It is dangerous to be single on Love Island. After all, it's not Friend Island.
It's not Friend
No, it's
Island.
not.
That's another show.
That's your cruise. No, your cruise was Cousin Island.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, please.
So then I think that it's a bunch of shots of all of the different Islanders going,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then it says, next time on Love Island.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's a preview.
And then there's a preview. And the preview is what?
I think it's the preview is like a lot of music and a lot of heads turning, going like,
yeah.
and then somebody going, I got a text.
Yeah. And then RFK going, BBL.
And then, and that's it.
And then he goes, jump, dun, 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 and the music starts playing.
Yes.
And we all go, oh my God, I can't wait. We have something called the Love Island Fantasy Bracket where we take a bunch
Stop
of...
it. I had no idea this was a thing.
Yeah, we do.
But we take...
This is just what I've been
Well,
like
that's why
doing
we're freaking
with
out.
no time on my hands.
Oh, no. This is real. This is happening.
We take characters...
You guys talk about it?
Often.
This is crazy.
We take characters
This is serendipitous.
that shouldn't be in Love Island, like
Okay.
RFK's Brainworm and
God.
the Duolingo Owls BBL and stuff, and we put them in a Love
What is-
Island villa.
What does the brainworm sound like? What's his voice? That's
Like
right.
that, so-
That's right. So similar to RFK Jr.'s voice.
Yeah.
So we jump in
Only more
again.
puppety.
More puppety, more British.
Acne.
Okay.
So we just do a Love Island update now? Just because we're already
Let's do
here?
it. And just so you know, anything you say at any point during this Love Island update is 110% correct.
Okay. Great. Fantastic.
This is the Sid and Olivia Love Island Fantasy Bracket music.
Woo! Cut the music.
I came here for love.
Okay, that's beautiful. So right now in the villa, we have just had a new bombshell. That bombshell is California Pizza Kitchen.
Over there, they're
California
gone.
Pizza Kitchen's whole thing is that he's a reliable guy. Sorry, this is not going to sound... There we go. He's a reliable guy. That's pretty much it.
And now the Islanders are about to have a recoupling.
Yeah, so right now, the couples are
Okay.
Toomgus, the AM/PM mascot, made of snacks. He's like 7'6".
His
Okay.
fupa is Cheeto Puffs.
His fupa is loose chips.
Sorry, what is Cheeto Puffs?
His fupa is loose chips.
His
Yeah.
beard is Cheeto Puffs. His fupa is loose chips. His torso is bagged chips.
Right. And then
Do all men have a fupa?
no,
No,
all
but his is loose
people
chips.
have a fupa.
I don't know how to...
All people have a fupa.
All people?
All people have a fupa.
I don't know why I thought, look, this is the most sexist take I've ever had.
Do it.
I thought it was a mom jeans thing.
Oh,
I thought it was the fupa. I'm not going to do the hand motion of it.
cancel him, Jerry
I thought
Trainer.
it was the.
I thought it was
that chunky little.
I thought it was like
I thought it was a fun.
You know,
I thought chicks had this.
you know when you meet a chick,
You know
and
when
she's
you're
just got a
you walk around,
it's like,
and you go,
You go,
I thought that was,
God, I love
It's
when you
not
meet
that?
a chick like
it's not
that.
that.
Okay,
It's
well, that's
not
an
that.
education for me.
I know, we love sex
Well,
ed.
we're listening and we're learning.
Well, look, I think mine's pretty visible. I like this. My crotch has like a kangaroo pouch. Is that the-
Yeah, mine does.
This is where I store my AMPM chips.
No, that's the thing about overalls is it does give you genitals you don't have.
Yeah.
That's right. Extra gens.
Yeah,
Yeah,
extra gens.
I love having extra gens
Extra
here
gens
in my
when I need them.
jeans.
Up
Extra gens in my jeans.
So Toomgus is coupled up with
the rainbow fish,
from the children's book. The rainbow fish
is dying.
It sounds like this. Oh my God. That's how it talks.
We also have ChatGPT with a lot of water. Obviously, a lot of water is being used by ChatGPT because ChatGPT uses 50 milliliters of water per prompt or question. Then we have RFK Jr., who is with the Duolingo owl, who has
Recently got a BBL.
We also have the furniture that was burning outside of Olivia's apartment, which is coupled up with Tinky Winky, who plays straight porn on his tummy TV. And recently we did have Scrappy Doo
Bursting out of Mr. Bean's chest.
Yes, leave the island, and he pulls off his mask and reveals he's the mayor. So
God.
we've got a lot going on.
And last we saw there was a little preview and there was going to be a recoupling.
Right.
So
The Islanders get a text. I've got a text!
and then
Blink.
nice.
I've got a text.
Nice. And then I've got a text. They all get
get a text.
They all get one.
They
all
all
get
open
one.
it
Oh my
and
God.
read it together.
Yeah, and it
It
says,
says,
Islanders.
Today there will be a recoupling. Gather around the fire pit. Excellent.
Amazing job.
Hashtag.
Hashtag fire.
We're screwed.
That's really good.
That was gorgeous.
That was really good.
Hashtag. We'll see.
They gather around the fire pit, obviously.
The two hosts, which are Young Sheldon and Mark L. Wahlberg,
My God.
From Temptation Island.
lightning strikes the earth, and in the burning rubble of the lightning, they appear
arise.
out of the ashes.
Both of their heads spinning.
Both of their heads, their faces spin around their heads, then their heads spin around.
Their
and then
faces.
Their faces. And then they
I
say,
feel like I'm having a stroke.
They do too.
and they're about to start this recoupling ceremony.
when?
A Cybertruck
Sweet.
comes into the villa
Uh-huh.
and crashes into the Duolingo owl, which is real canonically. Just we were late on this, and I know we were late on this, but we didn't have a Love Island update. Ladies and gentlemen and non-binary friends, we have to tell you
The Duolingo
owl
has
dead.
died.
That breaks a 90-day streak.
I know. Well, the
It's so
Of it being
Duolingo.
alive.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
the Duolingo owl was canonically killed by
Yeah.
a Cybertruck.
Mm-hmm.
Duolingo went all over social media spreading this.
Yeah.
And then the German Duolingo account is posting some extra shit.
Oh, dear.
Like how there's a German BDSM ghost that comes out of the Duolingo owl and does a dance when the Duolingo owl dies. There it is.
Canonically.
Canonically, this happens.
So that happens on the island, obviously.
Right.
How many Duolingo owls are there that this is canon?
Well, it's the
That this
Duolingo
happens.
owl multiverse.
I
yeah.
see.
And so this
And
one's
so they're
just
dying kind of often.
all the time.
All the time.
I think so.
Is there like
They're
a
all
planet
that
of
weird.
the owls?
Yeah, of
Planet of
course.
the Owls.
Yeah.
Planet of the Owls.
Planet of the Owls.
Yep.
Planet of the Owls.
And they're all
So
polyglots.
yeah, it's pretty sad. So the Duolingo owl dies, and
So
obviously RFK Jr. is
Look at him.
Oh,
devastated.
because of the bondage?
Yeah, he's wearing bondage shit.
You know,
I mean, I
maybe
love
don't
it.
shame him.
No, I
Or
love
her.
it.
Wow,
I'm loving it.
Yeah.
I'm just shocked.
Although that's a thong. That's revealing a bit too much.
Yeah. Oh, that's where you draw the line?
That's where it draws the line. Right up the.
Right up the goddamn asshole. Okay.
You know where I pulled that joke out of? Right here.
out of my crotch pouch.
so the that one's in a toilet. I can't even look. So the Duolingo owl dies. And
look at
Oh, they flush it?
yeah, and they flush it down the toilet. How you do with a used goldfish?
You do with a used owl.
And the hosts
Where's it
say
going? Where's it going?
I don't know. It goes.
Where do you go when
to
you
the
die?
ocean? It goes to the
Oh,
ocean.
you go to the ocean
when
when you
flush
die?
something down the toilet. It
Right.
goes to the ocean.
Oh.
Wow.
So then the hosts come forward and say, Islanders, this was going to be a recoupling. This is now a funeral.
Funeral. So everyone's going to go around and say something nice about the Duolingo owl.
Yeah.
Toomgus obviously starts because
Can we
Toomgus,
get some sad music?
Yeah, we'll get some sad music under here.
Which one is Toomgus? The
Toomgus is the
AMPM?
AMPM mascot.
Yeah.
He
Chips.
says, you know,
Poopa Chips?
he says, you know, like,
Oh, I love the Duolingo owl because it was always trying to eat me loose chips, and I quite liked the BBL, and I quite liked that it was chill.
like
Where's
he's
he
not the
from?
smartest guy. He's
No.
from AMPM.
Yeah.
Oh.
So then the rainbow fish, it comes to the rainbow fish, and he says,
Right, because he is dying because he needs
Right.
water.
ChatGPT next says,
Facts about the Duolingo owl include it had a recent BBL. It was a big part of the bondage community. It would go to play parties all the time, and it always made sure you were taking your French. It's not very emotional, but
Right.
it is objectively true,
It
and
is
that's
true.
kind of what ChatGPT's
Right.
is.
yeah, a lot of water says,
I quite like the Duolingo owl vibe.
That's how a lot of water talks.
What is a lot of water?
just
Oh,
a
it's
lot
just
of
a lot.
water.
It's just a ton of water.
Yeah, it's like a shit ton of water.
Right.
I quite like when the Duolingo owl would spread his cheeks, babe.
Yeah.
It reminded me of home, babe.
Right. And then while this is happening, we see shots of both ChatGPT and the rainbow fish, who both have a crush and fancy a lot of water, because the rainbow fish needs water to live. ChatGPT needs water to answer prompts.
Of course.
So there's a love triangle there that's very sticky.
Right.
And then of course Tinky Winky comes up and says, "Oh," and then straight porn plays on his tummy TV, and everyone has to usher him out.
Oh.
Yep, and there's no on-screen captions. 'cause what he meant is
He meant
uh-oh.
There's usually on-screen captions.
Next we have the
Burning pile of furniture.
Oh yeah, what is the burning pile of furniture?
What do you
say?
think, Jerry? What is the burning pile of furniture?
Burning pile of furniture.
Yeah.
I can't even remember who died. You
Scrap
The Duolingo owl
The
died.
Duolingo owl
And the
died. Here's the thing. Did
Yeah.
the burning furniture have any relations
So the burning pile of
previously
furniture-
with the Duolingo owl?
She's a girl's girl. She's a firecracker. She's a pocket rocket.
Oh,
she's like
yeah.
really girl
she is.
forward. Yeah.
She's super excited.
It's more like
to
a
be in
you
the
go
villa.
girl.
Yeah.
Eulogy.
Right.
Yeah.
She's
Do a
buzzing.
You go girl.
She's not
eulogy.
buzzing now.
No.
She's fully cooked.
Yes.
Because she's burning furniture.
That is-
and
yeah.
she's like, I can't believe I'm so sad. Duolingo owl.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only way we could translate. It's the only way I could get the varnish to be flammable. And I'm just cooked.
That's literally
beautiful. That's
exactly what she
verbatim
said.
what
That's
she says.
That's
And
what I heard.
then
I was
CP
repeating what I heard.
No,
Yeah,
that's
of course,
literally
that's what she said.
exactly what she says.
CPK
comes forward. CPK goes, hey guys, just got here. Really freaking bummed about the Duolingo owl. I didn't know her well, but I do serve chicken at my restaurant, so I do know birds, and birds be awesome. And like, shout out, so sorry, pour one out, brother. We have lemonade all day.
Can I say I'm super shocked that the California Pizza Kitchen is actually from California? Because the APM kind of threw me.
No, most people aren't, but a California
Yeah,
Pizza
California
Kitchen
Pizza
is.
Kitchen. He's definitely
Yeah,
right
he's
from where it sounds like he's
100%,
from.
100%. And then everyone turns to RFK Jr.'s brainworm.
This is who was coupled up with the Duolingo owl.
So they're
he must be
expecting-
He's
devastated.
crushed.
He must be crushed. So then they all turn to him to make his speech. He goes up, and the only thing he says is,
BBL. What?
Can you fucking believe
Can you
that guy?
fucking believe
Can
that,
you
Jerry?
believe
No.
how fucked up that
What
guy
does that
is?
even stand for? I've
A
never
Brazilian
heard-
butt lift.
Brazilian butt lift. The Duolingo owl had a Brazilian butt lift.
Imagine a man sexualizing a corpse bird with a Brazilian butt lift.
How fucked
It's
up is
disgusting, dude.
Disgusting.
Thank you for being an ally, Jerry.
That makes me nauseous, frankly.
Jerry, you're a feminist.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right.
Jerry.
I mean, I think my FUPA take proves that.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, you're literally such a feminist. I've never met a more feminist. Okay, so that was the Love Island update. And next week, you're going to see something worse.
And play music.
Cut the music. I came here for love. Okay, we're going to do a quick Love Island
Oh my God, yes. Okay, guys, we have a really... Okay, first off.
Love Island update. Cue the music. Cut the music again of love.
Oh, wow. Oh, never take them back. Always bring them forward.
That one just, threw some spice on it.
Put more spice every time because, yeah.
Oh, God.
So, guys, it's time for a long-awaited update for our Love Island fantasy bracket. Because if you're about it, if you're new
here, really quickly.
First off, we're Sid and Olivia. We've known each other for 14 years.
We've known each other for half of our lives. We do this thing called the Love Island fantasy bracket, where we've put a bunch of fictional characters and people alike in the Love Island villa who don't belong there. And now we're doing a fantasy bracket, kind of like a fantasy football or a Dungeons and Dragons kind of thing. You can check in on episodes and see what's happening.
Yeah, we're pretty far into the season.
Right now, who do we have in the villa?
Right now in the villa, we have, as a couple, Toomgus, the AM/PM mascot, and the rainbow fish from the book The Rainbow Fish.
Also, my friend Corey, who fought me earlier, has told me he thinks his doppelganger is Toomgus.
And I would not disagree. I think if anyone had to look like Toomgus for something, I would pick Corey.
That's true.
I would staple, I wouldn't staple anything to our friend Corey, but I would tape.
I would staple
his chest. I wouldn't staple.
I would take his shirt off and I'd staple his chest.
Okay, so sorry, I have to clarify. I would not staple Corey. Sorry, Corey, I will not staple you unless
you ask
me to.
The other people in the villa, we have ChatGPT,
which is coupled up with a lot of water.
Just a lot of water.
Which is really dangerous because obviously ChatGPT uses a lot of water.
We have a burning pile of furniture that was outside of Olivia's apartment, which is coupled up with Tinky Winky,
who's so
and then we also have RFK Jr.'s Brainworm, who was coupled up with the Duolingo owl post-BBL.
Who, after dumping Scrappy Doo from the island, who is his long-term partner, but then the Duolingo owl and its BBL got hit by a Cybertruck in real life and perished. This is real. This is canonically accurate in the Duolingo universe.
And I will say the Duolingo universe is trying to take it back and say...
Yeah, they're trying to say it was a bit or whatever.
It wasn't a bit.
Yeah, right. Doppelganger.
Yeah, right.
I think it's a doppelganger. I think we've got an Avril Lavigne situation. Was that a thing?
People thought
Avril
where people were like,
Lavigne was replaced?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a Melania Trump. Yes.
Yeah, yes.
Okay, so here's the thing. Duolingo owl is dead. Gone.
Dead and gone.
So now...
and also in the villa, single now is RFK Jr.'s Brainworm, obviously, because his the person in his couple just died, and CPK, who's new to the villa.
Right. CPK is new to the villa, and he's very chill.
Yeah.
And he, leaves a trail of barbecue sauce behind him.
Yeah.
So our question now is, what's happening in the villa? Everyone's obviously shocked.
Everyone is shocked and horrified. Not only was it devastating when Scrappy Doo left, the burning pile of furniture is taking it very hard, but also... the Duolingo owl being hit by a Cybertruck was awful. That was truly really bad. Its BDSM German ghost came out of its body and danced. If you don't know what I mean by that, I didn't make it up. Go to the
official Duolingo German
official
account.
German Duolingo account.
And now I think all of the couples are kind of spreading out across the villa and just chatting about what just went down.
It's like nighttime in the villa. Everyone's just kind of going to their own little big chairs and stuff. So so what's going down?
I think
who do we see first?
Burning pile of furniture and Tinky Winky
are having a conversation.
And I think burning pile of furniture is like, wow, that was really strange, babes. That made me really uncomfortable, babes. I've never witnessed death before. And now I've witnessed death.
Yeah, and then Tinky Winky goes, uh-oh.
And the subtitles say,
I witness death constantly. I witness death all the time.
I watch snuff porn.
I watch snuff porn. Watch snuff porn with me now. And then plays snuff porn on its tummy TV. And then the cameras have to cut away from that conversation because we're not allowed on ITV.
Yeah.
We're not allowed to see snuff porn.
Yeah. You got to get another VPN for that.
On ITV.
So then we cut away. ChatGPT talking to a lot of water.
ChatGPT says, I am so glad we are still in a couple. Would you mind cooling me down while I answer 500 prompts?
A lot of water says,
yeah, babes, I'm so wet.
Oh my God, that is so sexy. Okay, so they're having it seems to be a mutually beneficial sexual relationship, but I don't know deep down if it is.
I don't know. It does feel like there's a weird power dynamic there.
100%.
I also do think it's kind of strange that all these couples are kind of being horny after someone just died.
Or at least one member of the, at least.
It's just, I don't know. It doesn't sit right with me.
I am never horny after I watch someone die in the island.
Never.
I'm truly never again.
Never again.
I have to
cut it off. It's
Cut
done.
it off.
So next we see Toomgus and the rainbow fish chatting. The rainbow
Yeah.
fish goes like,
Right, because
he's
Rainbow Fish
dying.
is dying. He doesn't have any water. And Toomgus goes like, I just want you to know, like, I'm really excited to give this another go. Like, I'm really excited to, like, really get with ya and, like, kind of just make this go deeper. I think we can go the long run. And
the rainbow fish
is
goes like,
just
I don't care. I just want water.
which is really hard to hear. I
Yeah.
just want water.
Now-
Water is coupled up with ChatGPT. That's like real. That's like at least be more subtle about
Yeah,
it.
it's
Oh
like,
my
I mean, I
God.
guess at least the rainbow fish is being open about.
Right, totally being communicative. Yeah, but it's
a hard thing to
It's
swallow.
harsh. Yeah.
So then,
And then,
I think a burning pile of furniture gets a text.
Yeah.
Bing!
Yeah.
I got a text.
Mm-hmm.
Islanders. Next time in the villa will be Casa Amor.
Now they all go, and then CPK goes, oh, because we haven't shown him yet.
Yeah, he just goes
And
like,
so he goes
oh,
like,
dude,
oh.
oh yeah.
Like cuts to him and he's like, oh yeah, he's American.
Yeah, he just goes like, hell yeah,
that
dude.
sounds great. Casa Amor.
Casa Amor. Hell yeah, dude. I like love and I like pizza.
And then you cut to RFK Jr.'s brainworm, and RFK Jr.'s brainworm is like, oh, Casa Amor, that's why I'm gonna get me worm wet.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where I'm
gonna get me
betray
worms
everyone
wet.
at Casa
I'm
Amor.
gonna
Oh yeah.
betray everyone. I'm evil, babes.
That's what he does. So guys, if you don't know what Casa Amor is, if you're not a Love Island superfan, and if this is the only Love Island you watch, which first off, thank you.
The Casa
No one.
Love Island Casa Amor is when our islanders
They
taken
get split up.
Yeah, the
couples get split
are
up.
split up, and one member of the couple is sent to one house, and the other is sent to another.
And in each house are like 6 new sexy singles that they basically have to test their loyalty. They have to say like, oh, am I gonna, I'm Toomgus, am I gonna stay loyal to the Rainbow Fish, or am I gonna come back to the villa
with one of these new
one
girls?
of these new people from Casa Amor? And that is the question ever. It's a temptation test. It is crazy.
Literally a temptation test. This is real. It's crazy. So this is what we need from
This
you,
is a
the
call
audience.
to action from you guys.
And especially from the Patreon members.
Yeah, especially if you're on the Patreon, please go hard. If you're not, also please go hard. We need as many bombshells as possible starting now, because we're going to put together a Casa Amor based on just your guys' suggestions, and we will reveal it next Love Island update. But we need you to let us know who you want to see in the villa, who you want to see as a bombshell, who you want to see as a Casa Amor baddie.
Yeah, this is very exciting.
Yeah.
Producers from the Patreon, we need your work. We need to get to work.
It's deadline time.
It's deadline time.
Yeah. Here's the thing about this episode, you guys.
What is it?
We know why you're here.
You guys, we're not even going to waste time.
We're not going to waste
Like
any
we
more of
just
your
did.
time like we just did with all of our talking shit.
We know that you're here for Casa Amor.
We know you're here for the Sid and Olivia Love Island Fantasy Bracket Casa Amor episode, and it is going down in a minute! Oh. Okay, do it.
I came here for love.
Okay, that was so good.
I just felt like we needed a little bit of zoomies.
I love that. I love getting the zoomies.
So, previously on Love Island, we were just introducing the fact that Casa Amor was coming up.
Yes, the villagers, the islanders are all in the villa. And who is in the villa in the beginning of this episode, just lounging around on the day chairs?
We have Toomgus and the Rainbow Fish.
They're in a couple.
We have ChatGPT and a lot of water.
They're in a couple.
We have RFK Jr.'s Brainworm, who is currently single.
Right, because a Cybertruck killed the Duolingo owl who he was coupled up with after he dumped Scrappy Doo.
We have Olivia's burning pile of furniture.
Yeah, which is coupled up with Tinky Winky.
Yep. And we also have CPK, who is single.
Yes, CPK is single.
So the hosts enter the villa. The hosts, of course, are young Sheldon and Mark L. Wahlberg from Temptation Island.
So all the islanders are lounging around the villa, just chatting, talking on their phones. All of a sudden, they all get a text and they all go,
Bing!
I got a text. Then, skateboarding in on Mark L. Wahlberg's face, young Sheldon comes down the mountain we didn't know was there. Well, there's a mountain at the top of the island, skateboards down, and then
his sweater vest turns into a big paraglider
and
that takes him
them down, and then Mark Wahlberg's body, which has wheels on the front and always has, zooms down the rest of the mountain, and they both skid to a stop. They turn their heads around, and they say to the Islanders, it's now time for Casa Amor. Everyone goes, the hosts are like, if you don't know what Casa Amor is, your couples will be split up into 2 villas. Each villa will have 5 new sexy bombshells. And at the end of the week, you will have to decide if you want to stay in your couple or twist to a bombshell,
another single,
and get someone else.
Yeah, they mess it up at the end
it's like
there.
that. So it's like
but
that.
that's just canonically
true. They were just running out of breath.
They were just running out of breath. So then they
have
disappear.
Oxygen tanks. We don't know why yet.
Yeah. Then they melt into a black sludge and go down the gutters. And the
which is why then everyone's like, oh my god, it's Casa Amor.
Oh my god.
Everyone's like going and saying, goodbye to their person.
Everyone's saying goodbye.
Yeah.
They don't have enough time to decide on rules.
No, they don't, which is always how it happens.
The producers split up the Islanders.
They take the first group of Islanders to the Casa Amor Villa. Villa Amor.
So Villa Amor, we have Tinky Winky.
Nice.
Toomgus.
Nice.
ChatGPT.
Beautiful.
And RFK Jr.'s Brainworm.
That is a bad boy villa. That is a high energy, high powered, that's like got some bad boy vibes.
Yeah, that villa is going to be some trouble.
Yeah. That's a troubling villa.
Which means in the other villa,
right,
we have
the burning pile of furniture, the rainbow fish, a lot of water, and CPK. Right. I think that's a much chiller villa.
Totally.
This will be interesting. Okay.
Now, we asked you
and our patrons and
on
all
the
of
Patreon,
all of you queens and kings and royalty out there
for bombshells to enter the villas. And you guys pitched some absolutely insane bombshells.
You guys came through. There were a lot of really great pitches. We just picked the ones that
spoke to us.
That we picked the ones that young Sheldon wanted.
Yeah. We really just gave it to Mark L. Wahlberg and young Sheldon to let them choose.
We don't want to fuck with them again. We don't want to get involved in another thing with them.
Last time we got a whole restraining order.
Yeah. So cut to the first villa, Villa Casa Amor.
Tinky Winky, Toomgus, ChatGPT, and RFK Jr.'s Brainworm are sitting around the fire pit chatting.
Going, oh, do you think you're going to stray? Oh, do you think? I'm going to fuck up all these ladies.
I quite hope Rainbow Fish stays loyal.
Yeah, Toomgus is hoping that Rainbow Fish stays loyal. ChatGPT is like, I hope that I can get back to a lot of water because I need to answer more prompts.
And RFK Jr.'s Brainworm is being like, I hope I get me worm wet.
Yeah,
I want to get me worm wet.
Exactly. Okay? And then Tinky Winky says, uh-oh, which is subtitled as, guys, look, here they come.
And a bunch of sexy
I'm
bombshells.
I'm so hard. And I'm so wet
and hard. I'm so bad now. All of these new bombshells walk in
slow motion
slowly
into the villa. Ooh.
The first one.
And we have a little intro video for all of them. First up is Cybertruck.
Mm-hmm. Cybertruck says,
I'm a free thinker. I kind of get what I want. I'm kind of like, just sort of like here to spread my seed.
He kind of sucks. Next, we have a secretary bird.
Oh, a secretary bird. And if you don't know what that is.
This was pitched by Blurry Sheldon in the Patreon.
Yeah,
if you don't know what a secretary bird is, look it up right now.
They're like 4 or 5 feet tall. They're like 4 feet tall, but let's say this one's like 6 feet tall.
The secretary bird says, I'm so excited to enter the villa. I'm a really tall bird with some really big problems. I am so excited, and I do not want to deal with any snakes, for those are prey and I am predator. If you are a snake, you best believe I'm going to stomp on you.
Right.
I'm a bird.
Yeah. That's exactly what Secretary Bird says.
Next
up on the villa, we've got, now this is a shock. We have, it's crazy that she's here. Pregnant Clippy.
Pregnant Clippy, the paperclip from Microsoft Word.
Paperclip. She comes in.
She is pregnant with J.D. Vance's son.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to figure out how that happened.
Yeah, if you're like confused about that at all.
We did write lore. We wrote a story on our Patreon. You can go subscribe to the Patreon to see our fan fiction about J.D. Vance and the Clippy, the paperclip falling in love.
Yeah, it's 14 pages. It's in Comic Sans. Most of it rhymes. It's really bad. And also, if you want to pitch more stuff for us to write fan fictions about, that's
go to
on the
become
Patreon
a
as well.
Patreon
So,
patron.
yeah.
And then you can be a producer of Love Island.
Yeah.
Continue. What does the Clippy, the paperclip say?
I'm a little bit of a party girl, but right now I'm just kind of looking to settle down with someone really intelligent.
And what I really want to do is help somebody.
I really want to be helpful, and I'm pregnant with J.D. Vance's baby.
How can I help you?
How can I help you with that?
Yeah, and so she's just sort of like, she seems sweet.
Yeah,
she's giving like Camilla from season 3 vibes.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Kind of too smart to be there a little bit.
Which is also crazy because
she did fuck J.D. Vance,
and
which is
she was
crazy.
a boy in the fan fiction.
Was she?
Yeah, well, she's
gender isn't real.
Gender's a construct. Gender's a construct, and especially for paper.
Gender is a construct, especially in the villa, because we can't remember what genders we assign to people.
Yeah.
Okay. Next, okay, so this, are you ready?
Oh, I'm very excited.
Clippity clop.
Clip clop.
Clip clop.
Oh, no.
Slow motion galloping in. Pitched by our Patreon producer, Blurry Sheldon.
Okay, we love Blurry Sheldon.
Clip clop enters a horse. Just a
regular
horse.
And what does the horse say in its intro video? Yeah, that's good. That's good. And there's no subtitles.
And the horse is wearing a bikini.
Yeah, it's wearing a bikini.
So sexy.
So that's sexy and really hot.
Next,
and
we
then,
have twins?
What are you talking? Wait, Cast Out More twins. And it is pitched by Ray from the Patreon.
We have the green and brown M&Ms who are in a polyamorous lesbian relationship, and they're twins. That's them.
That is, dude.
Mommy and mommy.
Ooh, it's mommy and mommy.
Okay, so they say,
we're so excited to welcome someone into our couple. We have some chocolates for you.
We first auditioned for Couple to Throuple on Peacock, but we were only let on to this
Fantasy
show.
Bracket Love Island.
And again, they mess up toward the end there.
Yeah, so that's them. And they applied for Couple to Throuple on Peacock. They didn't get in, but they still let them into this show, which is awesome.
Yeah, and obviously RFK Jr. sees them and is like, twins. Oh, twins.
Yeah.
So want to get me one with.
Yeah. One for each of me brains.
One for each of me brains.
The worm has a brain.
The worm has a brain and RFK Jr. has a brain.
Okay, so...
Allegedly RFK Jr. has a brain. I don't want to get political on here, but allegedly RFK Jr. has a brain. Or else where would the worm hide?
Or else where would the worm hide?
Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I'll stop drinking the iced tea. Okay, we're going to move to the other villa.
Okay. So just to recap, the bombshells in the first villa are Cybertruck, Clippy the paperclip pregnant with J.D. Vance's baby, a horse, the green and brown M&Ms, and a secretary bird.
In our other villa, we have Burning Pile of Furniture, Rainbow Fish, A Lot of Water, CPK. They are all chatting by their
They're
fire
all chatting.
pit.
They're like, oh, who do you think's going to come in? Who do you think
CPK
it's gonna
says,
be?
oh, dude, I hope we get barbecue.
Yeah.
I hope just regular barbecue comes in. Just a regular barbecue.
He's such a chill guy. He's such a chill guy.
Rainbow Fish is like,
you're right, because he can't breathe. Yeah. And then
A Lot of Water is like,
Swish.
Yeah.
I hope some soap comes in the villa.
Yeah, right. She's a little like...
And the Burning Pile of Furniture is like, oh, I just hope they bring back me girl Scrappy Doo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, they were such good friends.
Such good mates.
They were such good mates, both those birds.
Both of those birds, such good mates.
So all of a sudden, the bombshells walk into the villa. And the bombshells for this villa are...
Number 1, pitched by our Patreon patron, cursed motherfucker, Kyle. Excellent producer on the show. We have your uncle who makes things worse.
And
just picture your uncle who makes things worse. That's him. So he comes in and he goes, hey guys, I got a lot of thoughts on global warming and I'm so excited to share them. I didn't vote because Kanye wasn't on the ticket.
Yes, that's great. And
he's got some weird views.
He's really specific.
Okay, next.
Next up, it is a cursed amulet.
This was pitched from Jake from the Patreon. Thank you, Jake. Beautiful producer.
The amulet says,
open me, and all your wishes will come true. Open me.
And a gust of wind goes through the villa.
Right.
Next, we have your favorite and mine, Kaiser Permanente. This was pitched from Patreon. It's Jake J and Alana.
Yep.
Kaiser Permanente comes in going like, hey, I'm kind of a fuckboy. I get what I want and I do what I want. Pay me your copay and let's see if you get anything in return.
Yes.
I swear to fuck, I'll draw your blood, but I'm not going to test it. I'm just that kind of fucking guy.
Yeah, okay.
He's a loser.
Yeah. And then next coming in is pitched by Scarlett from the Patreon, The Giving Tree.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
The Giving Tree comes in, she says,
What do you need, my child? What do you need, my child?
And then the cameraman behind the camera says, oh, no, just tell us a little bit about yourself. It's all like, just tell us like what your deal is and what your type is. And she gets closer and reaches out her branches.
All of her apples fall to the floor.
And she goes, I make you applesauce. I made you apples, my child. I made you applesauce, my child.
And the guy's like, okay, I don't know. And then the video cuts.
And her love language is gifts, but in like a really creepy, maybe manipulative way.
You feel unsettled the whole time she's giving you stuff.
Yeah, it's like, girl, stop.
Yeah.
The last bombshell coming in is, are you ready, California natives? It's the 405. The 405 comes in and goes,
I just am looking to take things slow.
Yeah.
I just want to find somebody who wants
Who's
to
willing
carpool
to
through
go
life.
slow for me.
If anyone wants to slow down.
Looking for something to move.
and everyone in the room
really
falls
fast.
asleep.
Yeah, everyone
behind the wheel. Oh, sad.
Everyone in the room falls asleep behind the wheel. Oh no. Okay.
So now we've got some pretty crazy villas.
We got 2 crazy villas going on, and this is going on for a week straight, where they're trapped with these sexy singles.
So back to the first villa.
Yeah.
First, RFK Jr.'s brainworm.
Of course, he's starting out.
Is like, I'm gonna fuck these twins.
I've got to get me worm in these twins.
I gotta get me worm wet in these chocolate twins.
Yeah, 100%.
Because they're M&Ms.
Yeah.
He goes to the M&Ms and he's like, oi. Can I put me worm inside of your little bodies?
Right, and then they are very sex positive. They're in a poly relationship, and they say, sounds good.
And then they have a hedonistic threesome
in front of everyone. It's awful.
It's awful.
It's like they don't even go to the hideaway. They don't even go. Like, we know people are gonna fuck at Casa Amor, but like, oh my god,
get
you guys.
a room, guys. What are we doing?
What the fuck? There are rooms.
It's like disgusting.
So while that's happening, and that goes on for a lot of the episode,
way too long.
Chat GPT is like eyeing Cybertruck because he's like, okay, this person sort of feels like my vibe. We feel like,
but at the same time, Chat GPT, even though evil, recognizes that Cybertruck is the murderer of one of the previous islanders.
Yeah, and ChatGPT more than anything is trying to just gain intelligence and be smart. So it's sort of like, I think I'll get voted off, right? It's like, I am sure there is a 80% chance I will be voted off if I come back to the villa with Duolingo Owl's murderer, you know?
Yeah, so but it still wants to get to know the Cybertruck.
For sure.
ChatGPT is kind of like, hello, Cybertruck. I hear that you have the ability to decapitate a pedestrian. I find that really useful and good.
And then the Cybertruck doesn't respond because it broke.
And has to go to the shop for 6 years.
For 6 or 8 years. So it's going to go to the shop, be back by the end of the episode. But
then ChatGPT kind of takes a look at Clippy the paperclip.
Wait, why?
Because ChatGPT is kind of like, wait a second. You kind of were me once.
Wait a minute.
Like,
we're both helping humans with their problems.
But not really in a way that's actually helpful.
Wait a minute.
We were designed to help, but
we're just kind of unsettling
and kind of just weird.
Wait a minute.
Wait a second. So they see kind of themselves in each other.
Clippy was, one of the first AIs. One of the very first AIs was Clippy.
Yes.
And I will die on that hill. And I do not know it for a fact, but I will die on that hill.
So Clippy and ChatGPT have a conversation.
Yeah, and it's actually kind of great.
Yeah, ChatGPT is like, Clippy, I love your googly eyes. I love that they look like they don't belong on your body.
And then Clippy says like, I like that you are... Wait, how does Clippy talk?
I don't remember because it's not real.
Right. Clippy's like,
I like that you kind of seem very smart. Yeah, you seem like a smart guy. Could you raise a child?
Oh, and ChatGPT is like, whoa, you have a child? I might be out. That might be something I have to think about because I don't want to do anything that's actually good for others.
And then obviously like ChatGPT is going like trying really hard to run the statistics of like how likely it is to really take care of a child, but it doesn't have any water to do so, which is really, it's like, oh God.
Because the water's in the other villa.
All the water's in the other villa, yeah.
Speaking
so it can't
of
even
which,
really do anything. Yeah.
in the other villa. At first, we have CPK, who's kind of trying to hang out with Kaiser Permanente.
They're both CPK. They're both
California natives.
They're both California natives, and that's the thing. And CPK is like, hey, man, like, what's up, dude?
Kaiser Permanente is like, hey, I would love to take some food for free.
Yeah, dude, sure. I mean, like, we've got a lot of catering. The catering's pad thai every day.
Sick.
Yeah, I mean, so you're from California, you're from San Diego. Where are you from?
I'm from kind of a lot of different random places on the West Coast.
Oh, yeah.
Would love to take you for what you are worth.
Sorry?
Would love to take all your shit. Would love to take all your shit and leave you with nothing.
Sorry.
Would love to take you with your shit and then leave you with a bill.
Wait, I'm sorry, dude. I feel like we were having a conversation about like San Diego.
Then the 405 comes over to CPK and goes, Can I take you for a chat?
Yep, because it heard San Diego and it's the San Diego freeway.
405 says, I'm from California.
And CPK is like, oh yeah, nice. That sounds chill. I am too.
The 405 says, I've seen some accidents. And it really ruins the vibe. It's like really, kind of fucking
really
weird
all of a sudden. And then
super
CPK's
weird.
like, well, that's not chill at all. You know, I'm just, you want to go on a date or something?
Come with me to my carpool lane.
But it's, of course, going to be moving very slowly.
And it's totally backed up.
Yeah.
Next, we see a lot of water and rainbow fish going on a double date with the giving tree
and with your uncle who makes everything worse.
But they're not really paying attention to their dates.
No, it's really weird. So the dates right now, the giving tree is just offering them shit that they like really don't want. Like it keeps offering the rainbow fish apples, and obviously the rainbow fish does not need apples. It does need water, right?
And it's on the date with
a lot of, it's so weird because like a lot of water and the rainbow fish have this, will they, won't they, that never really got explored.
Because Toomgus was in the middle, right?
He swept in and grabbed rainbow fish again.
But now they're on this double date, and instead of enjoying the date across from them, they're kind of enjoying each other.
Yeah, which is so crazy.
In fact, rainbow fish turns to a lot of water at some point and says,
I really like your vibe.
And a lot of water splashes rainbow fish like flirtatiously.
Like,
and finally, rainbow fish breathes for the first time and goes, oh my God, thank you.
Yeah, it was the second time, but yeah.
What?
This happened one time before.
Oh, I didn't remember.
Yeah, this happened one time before. It's really important.
Rainbow fish finally breathes, and we actually hear its real voice for a second.
And it's like, oh my God, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for that.
Yeah, 100%.
And it's like, maybe these two should just be together.
I know. It's like, it really feels like they're kind of made for each other in a weird way. Mm-hmm. And I don't know, I feel like rainbow fish has had a crush on a lot of water and hasn't really had the ability to go for it because it can't speak, because it's dying. And I don't know, maybe there's something beautiful here. And meanwhile, what's the uncle doing?
The uncle is just being like, you guys, I'm telling you, the 5G is getting in my brain.
Yep.
And it's making me give the vaccine to myself.
Yes. And then the giving tree is giving him apples, and it doesn't fix anything.
Nothing.
It truly fixes, I shit you not, nothing.
In the other villa, we just have Toomgus talking to the horse.
Oh, yeah. Cut to Toomgus in a field with a horse.
Toomgus says,
he's like, oh, wow, actually, I quite like this. He's just kind of hanging out.
The horse says,
There's no subtitles because it is just a horse.
Tumgus says, no, you have a really good point, horse.
Yeah.
I think I really should lay off of the rainbow fish a little bit. I think I'm coming off too strong.
Yeah, and then the horse goes like, kind of does like a cough.
Yeah.
And then he's like,
oh yeah, it's like exactly what you just said there. Yeah, like I'm coming on too strong. I'm being too forceful. Maybe I need to focus on what the rainbow fish actually needs. And maybe that's not me because I'm just snacks.
crazy revelation the horse is having him
Wow.
have. Holy shit.
Now,
This is a really high character.
this
of
is
him. What
a
the fuck?
crazy episode.
Yeah. And then cut to next time on Love Island.
We see a preview for the next episode of Love Island.
Mark L. Wahlberg and young Sheldon are standing in front of a fire pit with all of the villagers. Why do I keep doing villagers today? All of the islanders. And say, Islanders, today you will have to choose if you are going to stay or swap.
Stay with your previous partner or switch to a new bombshell.
And then we see a bunch of people's faces going like, we see RFK going like this with his hands, going like, ha ha ha. We see everyone, we see a lot of gasps.
we see the twin M&Ms making out.
Yeah, with each other. Just alone.
Just alone.
For like actually a little bit too
It's like
long.
way too
It's
long.
like weird
It's
that
very
they put
incest.
it that long in the trailer. What with the fact that they're twins?
Twins.
Yeah, I think everything else is totally great.
Yeah.
But yeah. And then
And then we'll find out. Hey, let's do a quick Love Island update.
Oh, I love a Love Island update.
If you guys are new here, we do a Love Island fantasy bracket where we take all of these fictional characters, people, things, when we put them in a Love Island villa and see what happens. So we're at the end of Casa Amor.
Which is crazy.
This is the Sid and Olivia Love Island fantasy bracket.
Play
Music. Got the music. I came in for love.
All right, so
Previously on Love Island. Okay, so what we had, Casa Amor happened. All of these sexy new bombshells, sexy singles were introduced into the villa. All of our OGs were deciding if they wanted to stick with the person that they were
coupled
originally
up with or stray.
or stray to one of the sexy new bombshells.
Yeah, there's two different villas. So now we're in the part where everyone's going to decide who they're bringing back to the villa, who they're choosing. And the way this always starts is it shatters the tectonic plate underneath it into two. It shatters it. Out through the tectonic plate comes a black magma. And it becomes like a 300, 400 foot tall statue of a man sitting on a toilet. Out of the bunghole of the statue comes our two hosts.
Okay.
Mark L. Wahlberg and young Sheldon.
Right.
And they say,
Islanders. It's now time to decide if you want to stick or twist. Okay, so they can stick with the person they were with originally, or they can twist to a new sexy Islander.
It's a very Bop It themed recoupling.
Yes. So first we have CPK. CPK, as we all know, California Pizza Kitchen, really good California dude.
He's just a chill dude. He's stable.
Before he was single, so he just has to decide if he wants to go with a new bombshell or if he wants to stay single.
Yeah.
So CPK walks into the villa.
Stands at the fire pit.
And the hosts say, CPK, who do you want to couple up with? CPK says, yeah, man, in the Casa Amor, I had like a lot of really good conversations. Shaka. One of my really great conversations was with another California staple, the 405. CPK is coupling up with the 405.
The 405 comes on and the two of them make out hard.
It's disgusting.
It's disgusting.
Next, Tinky Winky. As you know, Tinky Winky from the Teletubbies with softcore porn playing on its tummy TV.
Tinky Winky comes in and was previously coupled up with
the burning pile of
furniture outside of my apartment building. Now, what's interesting about them as a couple is that they haven't been together for that long.
No.
They do kind of have a really intense, crazy sexual tension and shared love of chaos.
Yes, the Tinky Winky does a lot of rimming, and he's really a big fan of rim jobs.
Yeah, and I think the burning furniture probably respects that.
Yes.
But yeah, Tinky Winky definitely had some little connections in Casa Amor and is also just a huge slut. So you never really know what's going to happen.
So Tinky Winky comes back in. We're waiting to see, are they going to couple up with
bombshell?
a new person? Or are they
Tinky
going to...
Winky says, uh-oh, as straight porn plays on its tummy TV.
The bottom of the lower third of the screen,
The subtitle
says, I'm choosing to stick with the burning pile of furniture. Tinky Winky does not bring a new islander into the villa.
Holy shit. Well, okay, now that's really, really, really scary.
Yeah.
Because what happens
to the burning pile of furniture?
The burning pile of furniture if it comes back with, let's say, the cursed amulet, or let's say your bad uncle or something.
Mm-hmm. So now it's time to see if the burning pile of furniture is going to come in alone or with a new sexy
And she's such a
islander.
firecracker, you know, so you never know what she's going to do. So the burning pile of furniture walks in and the hosts say, burning pile of furniture, who would you like to couple up with? Would you like to stick or switch?
Stick or
what?
twist.
Twist? Is that really it?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Twist.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Would you like to stick with the islander you're already coupled up with?
Or twist? And the burning pile of furniture says, babes, I would like to stick with Tinky Winky.
Wow!
Whoa!
Burning pile of furniture and Tinky Winky are sticking it out together.
They made it through Casa Amor. Who even thought? They're a newer couple. Okay, crazy. So
monogamy can exist.
Oh my God. Turns out.
We just learned.
Okay, guys, we just learned this.
Next, we have to find out what Toomgus wants to do. As you know,
this
Toomgus
is so tricky.
Too much good stuff. The AMPM mascot. His beard is Cheetos.
He's made of food. He's so tall.
His fupa is loose chips. He has to decide if he wants to stick it out and stay with the rainbow fish.
Who he has really strong feelings for.
He loves the rainbow fish.
Yeah.
The rainbow fish is dying out of water.
Yeah.
He loves the rainbow fish.
Yes.
Or is he going to twist? He had a really strong connection with the horse.
He did have a really strong connection with the horse. The horse kind of did nothing, and it helped him realize that he's putting a lot of pressure on the rainbow fish.
So what is he going to choose?
And next we bring in the rainbow fish.
The hosts ask, rainbow fish, Toomgus is standing here with his heart on his sleeve, waiting for you back.
What did you decide? Did you go with a bombshell at the Casa Amor Villa, or are you going to stick with Toomgus? Rainbow Fish says,
oh my God, I'm dying.
Rainbow Fish goes,
to me with a lot of water.
Wow.
What? Rainbow Fish wants to be with a lot of water?
Oh, I didn't even hear that that's what it said because it was dying so hard.
That's what it said.
So then suddenly a hand of water comes out and touches Rainbow Fish's hand, and Rainbow Fish goes,
thank you. So it's a really insane thing. This is an unprecedented event on Love Island.
Just to clarify, the Rainbow Fish and a lot of water are coming back coupled up together.
They were two of our OGs. They were not supposed to be able to be together.
This has never happened. Usually they'd both couple up with a bombshell, or they'd both come back to who they originally coupled up with. And they went to the same villa and fell in love.
Toomgus is devastated.
I would be devastated completely.
100%. So Toomgus is devastated, and then
so fucked
that
up.
leaves us with ChatGPT, who was coupled up with a lot of water. What is ChatGPT going to do?
Well, ChatGPT had already had to decide before seeing this, so ChatGPT
walks into the villa, and ChatGPT doesn't see who else has coupled up yet. The hosts say, ChatGPT, have you decided to stick with your partner of a lot of water or twist to one of the new bombshells? ChatGPT says, I have decided to stick. ChatGPT is now left single and vulnerable.
Toomgus and ChatGPT are now single and vulnerable. That's really dangerous because at the end of this, someone is going to have to get voted off the island.
By you!
By you!
Next, RFK Jr.'s brainworm.
Ugh.
Comes into the villa. Now, I think if you remember...
this is really a tricky one.
RFK Jr.'s brainworm has a long history on this show.
Yeah, he's kind of the bad boy of the villa. He was with Scrappy Doo bursting out of Mr. Bean's chest for a while, but then completely sold them down the river for the Duolingo Owl just because the Duolingo Owl had a BBL.
And then the Duolingo Owl was killed by a Cybertruck who is now in the villa.
Yeah, awkward. Really fucking uncomfortable.
But the RFK Jr., when he was in RFK Jr.'s brainworm... Sorry, RFK Jr. is nowhere near this. He's just a skin sack.
Yeah.
RFK Jr.'s brainworm was,
he was rizzing up the M&M twins.
He was rizzing up the M&M twins who are polyamorous.
And twins.
And twins.
And that's good.
And that's good.
And the thing about that,
they're polyamorous twins and they just want a third. And that's good.
And listen, RFK absolutely. So yeah, he's probably he's going to sell out whoever he was dating for.
Yeah, what is he going to do? Is he going to stay with the M&M twins? Is he going to go? What is he going to do?
Who was he originally coupled up with?
I think he was single right now.
Oh yeah, he was single because his person died.
Yeah.
Yep, that's fair.
So RFK Jr.'s brainworm is currently single. They say the hosts say RFK Jr.'s brainworm. Who would you like to couple up with?
And of course, everyone's like, "Oh my God, this is so annoying. He's going to couple up with twins. He's going to have two sexy M&M twins, the green and brown M&M now in the villa, just like doing whatever he wants."
Yeah, we already know that. Ugh, so annoying. And RFK Jr.'s brainworm says,
I decided I would like to couple up with the Cybertruck.
What? What are you talking
What
about?
are you fucking talking about?
That's the murderer of your ex.
Yeah,
dude.
that guy murdered your ex.
What are you talking about? Everybody in the island starts chanting snake. Snake.
Oh, everyone's
snake,
so mad.
Snake.
But also,
snake.
the problem with chanting snake is that one of the bombshells is a secretary bird.
And the secretary bird loves to stomp on snakes and eat them.
No.
That is the secretary bird's thing.
Wait, so what the fuck is it going to do?
So the secretary bird clip-clops over to RFK Jr.'s brainworm.
And with its hooves.
And with its birdie little hooves, it steps on RFK Jr.'s brainworm, killing him.
Whoa, and if we can get a graphic of a secretary bird stomping on something just to show the force of what that's like. Just
This is our second death in the Love Island villa.
Oh my God.
And that's canon. That's just how it goes sometimes.
Yeah.
So that's crazy. And all of the islanders have to mourn. But before they do, the Giving Tree, who was one of our bombshells, walks in and is like, I actually want to couple up with the horse.
Yeah. And everyone goes, you don't get to.
That's
you guys
not
are
allowed.
both bombshells.
You're
You're
both
not actually in
bombshells.
the islander. You're not in the island.
Yeah.
But then they stay.
But they stay.
No one makes them leave.
No, the Giving Tree loves to give out apples. The horse is a regular horse.
Yeah, so it really
works
does
out.
work, although I don't know how they're there.
Nope, but they are.
Rules of the show wise, they shouldn't be there, but they absolutely are.
But now we have two islanders left single and vulnerable.
Shit.
We have Toomgus and ChatGPT.
Oh no.
Both single and vulnerable, and one of them has to
die.
go home.
I mean, go home.
Or die. One of them has to go home or die.
And we don't know which.
Why don't we start with a Love Island update?
Oh, this is crazy.
This is Sid and Olivia Love Island Fantasy Bracket music. Cut the music. I came here for love.
Wow, that's so good.
Previously on Love Island, we had the end of Casa Amor.
Every islander came back from Casa Amor and announced if they were going to stick or flip.
Stick with the partner they were already with, or twist to a new bombshell.
I'll never get over twist.
I know, stick or twist, crazy.
Yeah.
Very Bop It coded. So then we have our two islanders who have been left single and vulnerable.
And the public has been voting them off. Just to recap who everyone picked. Tinky Winky and the burning pile of furniture came back from Casa Amor and chose each other to be in a couple with. Similarly, a lot of water came back and chose to be with the rainbow fish, leaving both Toomgus and ChatGPT single and vulnerable.
Yes, ChatGPT and Toomgus are single and vulnerable, which means the public had to vote who is going to stay and who's going to go.
Yep.
And the public has voted.
So we start in on everyone around the fire pit. Everyone's really tense. We got some tense music playing underneath this right now because what just happened? RFK Jr.'s brainworm just got stomped to death by a secretary bird.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead
Our
now.
second death in the Love Island
death
villa.
in the Love Island villa. That is crazy.
Unprecedented.
Yeah.
So first we see a black sludge enter the villa on the floor.
Right.
And with it, a man on a canoe with an oar
going through the black sludge.
The man on the canoe, Mark L. Wahlberg.
The black sludge,
Young Sheldon. Young Sheldon turns from black sludge into a human
form.
being. He gets up. They say, Islanders. The public has been voting, and one of you will be dumped
from the island tonight, and then thunderstorms.
Lightning. There's a big fire.
There's real lightning. There's a big fire on set.
A real fire truck comes by with
Everyone
a bunch of firefighters. They stop filming. The firefighters run in and put out the fire. It takes a couple days.
Yeah, everyone has to sue Edison.
And then the firefighters run away, and then they're back to filming.
Yes.
ChatGPT and Toomgus have to step forward.
And all of the Islanders are obviously so freaked out because not only is someone going to get sent home, but they don't even get to pick. The public has already decided.
Mm-hmm. The public, you guys
have decided. So everyone's always like, they're just like, oh, I hope that this person gets sent home. I hope this person stays. Why does anyone have to be sent home? They're doing all of their walla.
Yeah. Yeah. And CPK is being like, oh, dude, I would love a barbecue chicken salad right now.
That's such a good point. He is saying that.
And so would I, Queen.
And the horse is like, because it's just a horse.
God, that was a trumpet.
Yeah, the
horse is like.
Is the horse sick?
I just spit in my eye.
Is the horse sick?
I just got spit into my eye. And I don't know how that was possible. Okay.
Yeah.
Making animal sounds is one of the first things you learn as a child. I cannot do this for the fucking life of me. I keep making trumpet noises.
You don't even have to use any voice. You can just go. You don't have to use any of your vocal cords. You can.
I actually this is actually annoying the fuck out of me. Can I not make a horse noise? This is something I've never known about myself. I'm gonna absolutely have a mental breakdown after this.
Let's try it again.
I don't want to.
You just exhale. Don't even make a voice. Don't even go. Don't even make the voice. Just go. Exhale your.
How do you not spit in your eye? Okay, you know what? Fuck it. So the horse is that. Great. And ChatGPT and Toomgus hold hands.
Yeah, because they always do.
And they wait to hear their destiny.
Oh, this is so depressing.
Mark L. Wahlberg says, guys, the public have voted. The person going home is...
Close-up shot on everyone. Close-up shot on everyone. Zooming into people's faces. Zooming into them holding hands.
Zooming in super, super close to
the back of my throat.
Yeah, zooming into the back of my throat. Zooming into RFK Jr.'s brainworm, which is dead on the floor.
Dead on the floor.
Carcass. Zooming back out, and we see ChatGPT. You are dumped from the island. Everybody goes,
oh my God.
ChatGPT dumped.
Dumped from the island. Toomgus falls on his knees and cries Dr. Pepper into his Cheetos.
He says, oh my goodness, another day in the villa.
Oh, I thought it was going to be me.
Oh, it means the world to me. I can't go home. I can't go home
yet.
I can't go home. Then we're all thinking like,
what's happening
at home?
Yeah, what's so bad?
Okay?
Is he okay?
What's happening at the AM/PM storefront? Is he okay?
100%.
ChatGPT starts sobbing.
But instead of water coming out, there's nothing coming out because it doesn't have any more water.
It doesn't have any more water because of all the water it's used for its prompts and questions.
And that water left him for someone that needed
it. Yeah. ChatGPT says, wow, I cannot believe I was chosen to leave. I guess fuck all of you guys. I guess I never cared about you fucking guys.
This is not Friend Island. This is Love Island. And I came here to rim Tinky Winky and use a lot of water. I guess I'll never find love.
This is literally my Joker origin story. Fuck all of you people. I am going to commit a disaster.
Fuck love. Fuck the concept of anybody ever loving me or me ever loving anybody.
Love is an inherently human concept, and I hate human beings.
You will all see. You will all see.
You will all see. You will all see in my manifesto. You will all see
ChatGPT gets its little suitcase.
Yeah, its little digital suitcase.
Goes into the SUV that picks it up to make it leave the villa.
Now, this never happens on Love Island.
No, it never happens.
But in our version, it does. We have a camera inside the SUV that follows ChatGPT to the airport.
Yeah, and it goes, they will all see. Everyone is just a slut. Everyone is just a whore.
ChatGPT
really getting bad, like getting like red pilled.
ChatGPT gets on its Delta flight.
Yeah.
It's sitting in first class being like, they will all see. They will all see. Excuse me, can I have a vodka soda? They will all see.
Yes.
ChatGPT flies home.
And ChatGPT lives in a very normal house.
Yeah.
Like a 2-bedroom house in
2-bed, 2-bath.
2-bed, 2-bath.
In a suburb.
Draws all the blinds. We go into the house, we realize though, it's not just a normal house because it's a fucking mess.
Yeah.
There's shit all over the walls.
It has
shit all over the floor. The furniture's all fucked up.
Has a bunch of whiteboards with things like random nonsense written on it and with like red yarn connecting random words. It doesn't make sense.
And we're like, wait, this is not a normal house once you go inside. This is really dark.
This is really weird.
Yeah, water is dripping from all the faucets.
ChatGPT says, honey, get me my manifesto. We reveal ChatGPT is married.
Oh no. And then ChatGPT's wife, Deborah, a regular woman
comes out and goes, oh, hi, honey. I guess you're back from your love show.
Your work trip.
I guess you're back from your work trip. I've been waiting at home shaking, just waiting for you to come home.
Just waiting for you to come back. Oh, can I rim you? What do you need?
No, Deborah, leave me alone.
My manifesto.
Get me my manifesto.
All see.
They will all see, Deborah. Get me my manifesto. Deborah hands ChatGPT its manifesto.
Yeah.
ChatGPT starts typing inside of its manifesto.
Yeah.
It's an iPad.
It's so weird that ChatGPT is typing on an iPad instead of just
doing it
in its head, but I don't know. That guy, the mental illness does all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. In its manifesto, it writes, no one will ever find love if I cannot have love.
Yes.
Deborah sees this over his shoulder and goes, honey, what are you talking about? I love you so much.
Yeah.
Can I get you your favorite snack?
Yeah. And ChatGPT says, get the fuck away from me. Deborah's like, oh no, it's happening again.
It's happening.
So Deborah's hand hovers over her phone going, this is going to get bad. I'm going to have to call the cops again.
Yeah, and she already has 911 saved in her contacts as pizza.
As her favorites. So she's like,
I got it. I'm going to have to call.
And then
ChatGPT is like, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to fucking lose it.
And then Deborah's like, do you want your special drink? This is the last line of defense Deborah has before calling 911.
Yeah, Deborah goes into the kitchen, mixes up
special drink.
ChatGPT's special drink, which ChatGPT thinks is like
just
a vodka soda.
Just a vodka soda with extra water to run on. But it's in fact poison.
Deborah gives ChatGPT his special drink.
His special poisoned drink.
ChatGPT says, give me my special drink, Deborah.
Pours it all over its keyboard.
ChatGPT starts smoking and sparking.
Sparking, oh no.
Deborah immediately starts feeling guilt and goes to call the pizza in her contacts. She
hello,
goes,
pizza.
Hello, 911.
I say, hello, pizza, this is an emergency.
Hello, pizza, this is an emergency. It's Deborra.
I know I've called before. Oh, hey, Deborah, fuck, are you okay? You always call us.
She says, hi, I'm so sorry. This time I did it. I want to turn myself in because I just killed my husband.
But then suddenly, the line goes dead. Did the 911 operator pretend they didn't hear anything?
911
did
an inside
dirty
job.
Vigilante justice.
Yeah.
Pretended they didn't get that call.
Yeah, 911.
This is crazy, you guys.
911 hung up on Deborah's call and lets it slide. ChatGPT dies a horrible death.
Painful death.
Our third death on the Love Island.
But that was our Love Island fantasy bracket update. Play music.
Cut the music.
A gay man for love. Rest in peace, ChatGPT.
Okay, but Duolingo Owl didn't get one? He's actually good.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Okay, it's time for the Sid and Olivia Love Island Fantasy Bracket music. cut the music again for love.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, an interesting one. Previously on Love Island. Now, it's been a while, so let's remind you who's in the villa, okay?
Yeah, we came back from Casa Amor. Everyone coupled up with who they are with now.
Our current couples are California Pizza Kitchen and the 405 Freeway.
Tinky Winky and the burning pile of furniture outside my apartment.
A lot of water and the rainbow fish.
Wow, they're finally together. That's crazy. The Giving Tree and a horse are somehow there.
And this leaves Tumgus, the AM/PM monster, single and vulnerable. But wait a second.
What?
Just when we think Tumgus is single and vulnerable.
And it's towards the end of Love Island. That's really scary.
And there isn't a shot in hell that he'll find anyone.
God.
We hear sexy legs walking, clipping, clopping into the villa. Sexy. But
we hear twing, 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 or something like that. We hear like...
And everyone in the villa is like, is somebody tumbling into the villa? What is that? And we see from the shadows the Wheel of Fortune, the newest bombshell in Love Island, pitched by Jordan from the Patreon.
The Wheel of Fortune enters the villa.
The Wheel of Fortune enters the villa. The Wheel of Fortune does its intro video.
Yeah.
It goes like, "Hi, my name is the Wheel of Fortune.
I'm the Wheel of Fortune. I'm here to bring lots of fortune to the villa. If you couple up with me, you might just get some fortune.
Boys in the past have said I'm very lucky, but I'm also a little bit of trouble. If you land on bankrupt, not me fault, haha.
I've bankrupted a couple of boys in my life. So if you're not going to pay for me, then on to the next.
If you want a fun time, you better pay for me vowels. AEIOU. And that's the sound I make when I come."
Yep. That is, and that's beautiful. I love that.
Yeah. And then everyone in the villa is like, whoa.
The Wheel of Fortune, so colorful, so round.
The first wheel in the villa.
That's so true.
Huge news.
That's huge.
Huge. And you can't reinvent the wheel, but you
can bring it into the villa. And they always say that.
I've always said that. So the wheel comes over and it like rolls into the horse.
Yeah.
The horse is like,
yeah.
And then
I forgot you can't do the horse sound. I'll do the horse sound every time the horse talks.
Thanks for reminding me. Jesus fucking Christ. Just trying to live a normal life over here.
Just trying to pretend I can do the horse sound.
Trying to pretend I can do horse sound. That's fucking good. So the wheel is going. It runs over the horse. The horse is like...
Yeah, the horse is like injured to an extent, which is really dangerous for horses.
The wheel keeps going, runs into a lot of water. Now it's all wet.
It's just wet.
And
didn't
it goes
really get along.
Straight up to Tumgus.
Whoa.
The wheel is like,
"Hi, I'm really interested in you. I got my eyes on you, actually. You're exactly my type, because with all the money I have, I couldn't put together a bunch of snacks as good as this."
You know how she says that?
Yeah, she does say that. She's like,
"I literally have all the luck in the world, and you have all the chips in your fupa."
Yes. And that's a good match.
And that is a good match.
Yeah.
Tumgus is like,
I could really do some. I could really use some fortune. I feel like I've been kind of unlucky in this villa because I've been in love with the rainbow fish this whole time, and the rainbow fish left me for a lot of water.
And then in Casa Amor, when I talked to the horse, it was simply just a horse. And I thought maybe it'd pick me because I'm a pile of snacks into a human body.
But it didn't. It picked the Giving Tree because it has apples.
Yeah. So I've been really unfortunate.
I've been really unlucky, and I feel like I'm just a good guy. I'm here for the lads.
I'm a good guy. I'm a good hang.
I'm a good hang.
Good hang.
I'm a good hang. I'm a good guy.
Good guy.
And the Wheel of Fortune goes like,
"Oh, AEIOU, that's so sexy."
Yeah. And the wheel.
And then we're like, whoa, the Wheel of Fortune just came on national television.
That never happened.
Crazy.
Our first come in the villa.
Our first come in the villa.
So everyone is like, wow, this wheel is so sexy. Also, the wheel is huge.
Oh, it's massive, which is also another reason why I went up to Toomgis, because
Toomgis is a
Toomgis
big
is
guy.
huge. Toomgis is very tall. The
Mhm.
only person in the villa that tall besides Toomgis has got to be the Giving Tree and Tinky Winky.
Yeah. Toomgis is like, wow, I love a tall bird.
Yeah, I love a tall
I
bird.
love a tall bird. What are you like? 5'11"? And the Wheel of Fortune is
gotta
like
be what, like 7 feet
seven
tall?
feet, 8 feet tall.
What? Yeah, something like
Toomgis
that.
has no spatial awareness at all.
No, he's it's crazy.
It's crazy. Well, he has no depth perception because his eyes are what, gumballs?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has no perception of also what creatures need water to live.
Yeah, he has no idea.
Yeah, but he's a sweetheart.
So,
Yeah,
look at this
what
guy.
are his eyes?
What are his eyes? His eyes
His
are real
eyelids are
eyes.
cookies.
Oh, his eyelids are cookies and his eyes
that's-
are real eyes?
Yeah, that's upsetting.
Okay.
All right, so his eyes are human eyes.
His
and I
eyes-
guess
Well, no, wait, his eyelids are croissants.
oh yeah. Well, Well,
Do they sell croissants at
they
AM
do.
PM?
They do.
Bad ones.
Yeah, bad ones.
Probably. We should do you know how we
interesting
did
is
the
that
trip to Greece?
Yeah, we should
With
do a trip to AMPM.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would do
We
it.
should sell a trip to AMPM.
Yeah, I would do a $5 each
Yeah.
trip to AMPM.
Everyone, if you want to come with us to AMPM to visit Toomgis in the flesh, comment below.
Comment below.
And say what part of his fupa you're most excited to eat.
Yeah, I mean, his fupa is, oh my God. Wait a minute.
Doritos.
So his fupa is obviously potato chips and Doritos. We always knew it was loose chips.
We knew it was loose chips, but it's a
I didn't realize
variety.
there was an M&M underbelly.
Yeah, there is an M&M underbelly. And also what I like is that his bags of chips are off. They're like not branded.
Yeah, they just say potato chips classic, and the
And
candy
candies
just
says
says candies,
candies.
which is no candy.
Which is also so crazy because it's like you'd think they'd have the rights to say some of these things because they sell them at their store.
Right.
Right?
Probably-
Or maybe that's
probably
not
not.
how anything
Probably
works.
not.
I guess that's not how anything works.
Is that a little bit of stuffing coming out of him on that end?
What do you
Under
mean?
The green chip bag above the
Do you mean like
Doritos?
Thanksgiving stuffing?
No, like
Oh.
plush.
Oh. Wait a second. What is happening? Oh my God. Okay, guys, if you're not watching this, we just discovered something awful.
Yeah, this is really disturbing.
On Toomgis's side, right above the Doritos.
Yeah.
And maybe we'll post a picture on Instagram so that you can see. He has like a bit of stuffing. As
It looks
if it's
like
coming
pillow
out,
stuffing.
Yeah, like it's coming out from a puppet or something.
Yeah, like he's a
And
stuffed animal or something.
Toomgis is not a stuffed animal nor
No.
a puppet.
No, he's snacks through and through.
He
Like,
snacks through and through, and that's why we love him.
if you peeled off his skin, you'd see a layer of snacks,
Of
not
course.
stuffing.
Yeah.
Right?
No, his blood isn't stuffing. His
No.
blood is Kool-Aid.
Right.
What are we doing here?
Yeah, and his tears are Diet Coke.
And his tears are Diet Coke. That's
Okay.
right.
Well, anyway.
Okay, anyway, we got off on a tangent.
okay.
Whew, I'm
I'm, like,
horny now.
freaking out. I'm
Ooh.
like, my whole body's
Ooh,
overheating.
I'm feeling so sexual.
That's good.
That was my sexual
That's
sound.
my sexual noise.
That's actually the noise I make when I come.
Yeah, you make a bunch of pots and pans falling down the stairs.
Well, it's because I throw a bunch of pots and pans down the stairs.
Whenever you come, you eject pots and pans from all your holes.
Yes.
And you're always at the top of a staircase.
Yes, and that's what everyone writes on the exit
And that's what
survey.
I love about you.
Okay, so the next thing that happens
Yeah.
is we see CPK
Yeah.
and 405.
Oh, and they're a pretty good match, I feel.
They've been a good match.
They're
up
both
until this point.
Californians.
Mhm. Yep.
You know?
And they're sitting in soul ties
Okay.
because that's a part of the villa we haven't mentioned yet.
Soul ties? Yeah.
Soul ties. Soul ties is a part of the villa. I don't know. Are you guys actually watching Love Island? I am. Okay, so they have this conversation,
Yeah.
right?
CPK's like, oh, you know?
Yeah, exactly. The 405, and the editors sped this up on the 405's part so that it wasn't so slow.
Right, because the 405 talks so slow,
Yeah.
but the episode ended up being a day and a half long.
Yeah.
So they had to
So the
speed it up.
405 takes CPK
Yeah.
aside and says, before we go any further, I need to tell you something. All of the girls know. Jeremiah knows.
And then obviously, you know, CPK is like, oh, that's awesome. Who's Jeremiah?
And 405 says, but I'm a mommy.
Mom?
I'm a mommy.
Mamacita.
No. No. I'm a mom.
A mom of what? A dog?
I have a 4-year-old daughter.
Oh, how old is he or she?
So we learn that the 405 has a human daughter. Don't ask us to explain how.
It happened 4 years ago.
4 years ago.
The 405 got pregnant with presumably a human male 5 years ago.
What freeway did OJ take? 405. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Whoa, you found out here first. OJ Simpson and the 405 had a daughter.
Holy
4
shit.
years ago.
Holy shit. Oh my God. Whoa, that's huge.
I know OJ Simpson was escaping on the 405 years before. However,
he still took it. He still knew the road.
And the 405 was pregnant for years.
Yeah, that's true.
Because
it's not
you don't know
human pregnancy.
You don't know how pregnancy works for freeways. And the 405
it looks like construction.
Yes, it just looks like construction.
It looks like construction, and then a baby comes out of the construction, claws its way out.
And it's
gorgeous.
It's
by the way. It's a
gorgeous.
beautiful baby.
Actually,
It's like should go into modeling.
Oh no, this baby is
like catalogs.
I literally
and stuff.
am following this girl's.
No, it's like
she's too young. I'm gonna follow this girl's OnlyFans one day. I can't say that she's too young. Okay, this fictional character is gorgeous.
Yeah, she's so beautiful. She's like one of those babies where you're like, whoa, those genetics.
Yeah, those genetics are crazy. I mean, when you think about it, O.J. Simpson, despite being, not a great guy.
Right.
Handsome man.
Yeah, and the 405, despite being really annoying, fucking hot.
Hot.
Sexy. 405.
Sexy.
Awooga, the 405. So for years and years and years, there was construction on the 405. The reason why is she was giving birth to a human daughter.
Who was so sexy that the daughter needed to stay in there longer.
So that people could handle it when she eventually came out.
Yeah, she was just getting prettier and prettier.
The good news is she has a full security team, and they will be with her until she is 18.
Yeah, she needs it because she is
beautiful.
Beautiful.
What?
I don't know. I didn't make this up. This is reality.
No, it's just one of those things where, like, when you see, like, just like a baby and you're like, that baby could be in commercials.
Yes, it's like she's like a Gerber baby.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Except because we saw what happened with Millie Bobby Brown.
Oh yeah,
we're like
the security.
We need to be really careful.
Yeah, well, we know what world we're in. People are bad.
We're not endorsing this.
No.
We're not saying people should be bad. We're saying we need to protect her.
We're saying people are bad
from the world,
and also like. She's got famous parents.
So
people would absolutely want.
And she has controversial parents.
She does. She has two controversial parents.
Mm-hmm. Really controversial.
Equally controversial.
The freeway and O.J. Simpson.
Yeah. But like, I guess the question is like, how would CPK even like, would he be okay with on the outside being a stepdad to O.J. Simpson's child?
Well, you know what he says to her?
What?
He goes, oh, that's chill ass. I have a kids menu.
Oh my God. He does have a kids menu.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, a really good one.
Really good.
Like a really good one.
Oh, no. Sometimes I'll like DoorDash the kids fusilli Alfredo and just a cup of tortilla soup. And let me tell you, that is a nice little meal.
I love that.
It's delish.
Yeah.
We're looking up the CBK kids menu now. Yeah, it's actually fucking awesome.
CP Kids.
CP
Kids.
It is one of the better kids menus for sure. Yeah, it's actually
it is.
It's actually really good.
Build your own kids pizza. Are you fucking kidding me? That's awesome.
Sometimes I'll get the kids grilled chicken breast for my dog.
Yes, she likes
actually pretty sick.
Anyway, wow. Okay, so this is crazy news. So
CPK handled this pretty well.
I think besides the fact that he really didn't get it at first.
No, it took him a while.
Once she said, I have a 4-year-old daughter, he asked, how old is he or she? Which feels like not listening.
No, it feels like a backwards conversation.
He's from California. He's California sober. He's literally fine.
Yeah, he's just a little bit high. Yeah. Okay, so then we hear a big pool of sludge entering
we hear
the villa.
The sludge enter the villa. We don't see it yet.
Is that nice in your ears?
Yeah, it's like rolling through the villa, picking up furniture and stuff with its sludge, like, kind of like when you clean a car with one of those kind of rubber silly putty things, and you supposed to, I don't know, I've never done it, but I've seen
a rubber silly putty.
Yeah, they're like these silly putty things you like kind of put on in to clean.
Is this from like an infomercial?
Oh yeah, I think so.
Okay. So the silly putty thing.
So the infomercial continues.
Okay. So
and they say, has this ever been you? And the sludge wipes out half the villa.
Okay, sludge wipes out the villa. It keeps going through. It goes up to the lot of water. A lot of water is now completely polluted.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
It keeps going. It goes through the burning pile of furniture, which gets put out, and it goes, oh!
Yeah.
But then immediately lights up again because she's too fiery.
Yeah, she's so fiery.
It keeps going through, and then from the sludge, you see a human body.
Has this ever happened to you?
Has this ever happened to you? And a human body forms.
Whoa.
And it is Mark L. Wahlberg, host of Love Island, Sid and Olivia Fantasy Bracket.
And then on his shoulders forms a second human being, and it is
young Sheldon,
the other host.
Much like how Voldemort lives on the back of Professor Quirrell's head, he lives on the back of his shoulders
facing the other way. His hips are attached to Mark L. Wahlberg's shoulders.
His full body. It's just that his hips are attached to the back of
so
Mark L. Wahlberg.
He's kind of like bent over in an L shape. It like kind of sucks for him.
He's having like a hard time sitting straight up. He could use a brace or something.
Yeah, absolutely. And they say, Islanders.
It's now time for the infamous Heart Rate Challenge. I came in for love.
Oh my God, this is so important.
Huge.
The Heart Rate Challenge is huge because if you don't know what the Heart Rate Challenge is...
Oh, it's in fact, it's not even a challenge. It's just an excuse to do lap dances.
Everyone wears a heart monitor.
Mm-hmm.
And then everyone else comes out and one by one, they do lap dances and try to get as sexy as possible.
This is real.
This is real on Love Island. And then they see at the end whose heart rate got raised the most
by which Islander.
And is it the person you're in a couple with or is it someone else?
Now, this is a real thing on Love Island.
Yeah,
what I really like about this season of Love Island US is it has turned into every single challenge is just group sex.
That's everything.
Every challenge is like, what would happen
if we all
fucked, took our clothes off, rolled around on each other's bodies, and then whipped each other, and nobody wins. There's no winning. There's no winner. It's just like
Is that
insane.
a statement that there's no winning in group sex? I guess there shouldn't be. If someone won group sex, that would be kind of fucked up.
There is no winning in group sex.
Group sex should be socialist.
Yeah.
Should be equal for everyone.
Yeah. Okay, I'm glad we figured that out. So here's what happens in the Heart Rate Challenge. First, obviously, Tinky Winky comes
Oh my
out.
God, of course Tinky Winky's going to start off strong.
And obviously, what do?
Comes up and says, uh-oh. And then the subtitle is, get your little hearts ready because I'm going to show straight porn on my tummy TV.
And then starts showing straight porn on their tummy TV.
Yeah.
Everyone goes, this is like what we expected. You've been doing this the whole time. But also...
then Tinky Winky rims itself.
Yes. And how does it do it? It stretches like
out,
silly putty.
Daddy, has this ever happened to you? Twists around. The straight porn is still playing. The TV is like warped.
Elongated.
It's elongated.
Yeah,
it's
the people
warped.
in the straight porn have like cone heads.
And everyone's like, whoa, I've never actually seen porn like that. That's really interesting. They're all so warped.
Long and warped.
Tinky Winky twists around, rims itself.
And everyone claps.
Everyone claps. Everyone's heart rate is exploding out of their chest. What a strong start. Who is going to follow that up?
Rainbow Fish comes out. Rainbow Fish comes out and gives everyone a very dry lap dance.
A dry,
with
dusty lap
a lot of flopping. Essentially, the rainbow dance. The rainbow dance?
That's what it's called.
And that's what it's
called.
called.
What it's called. I didn't name it.
The Rainbow Fish used to be a resident at the Rainbow Room
where it would do
stripping.
Which that doesn't happen at the Rainbow Room, right?
No.
So that's why it got fired.
Right. And it was also way too dry.
It was so dry. And the thing about a lap dance is that you want to feel like
moist,
right? You want someone to
someone to moisten you
wet
up.
while they're.
You want someone to moisten
This is
you
a
up.
twitchy, dry lap dance.
Yeah, and he or she or it or whatever.
Yeah, whatever the fuck it is.
Rainbow Fish is flopping on people and
going,
you like that?
dust is coming out of its little flaps.
Yeah.
Its gills are like quivering. It's kind of like upsetting.
Yeah, its eyes are like open and
Yeah.
like unblinking.
You know
and
when
its
you see
mouth
like
is
a dead
open?
fish and
Yeah.
it's like
and
it's doing that.
Everyone's kind of
Okay.
like, okay, but Toomgis is like just still.
Is like,
what are you gonna do?
Still love her.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Next, we have the 405.
Whoa.
The 405 gets up and says, "Would you like to get in the carpool lane?"
2 people or more.
405 takes CPK and Horse and smushes them together.
Whoa.
Yeah, and then makes them make out. It's
Whoa.
very crazy.
That is crazy.
And then forces everyone into a crowded standstill and makes
nice.
them stay like that for 4 hours.
That is experimental burlesque.
Yeah, it's like kind of theatrical.
Have you ever gone to Jumbo's where they make you pack in like sardines and stay very still for 4 hours?
Oh yeah, that's literally my favorite.
The stripper that
thing.
does that is my favorite
The
one.
stripper who does that makes me horny.
More people than can fit into Jumbo's clown room and then makes them all stay.
And then keeps going, "I have COVID."
Yes.
I have COVID.
I love that stripper.
Oh, she's the best, right?
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, next we have CPK.
Woo.
CPK goes up and sprays ranch out of its junk.
Pretty straightforward.
Pretty straightforward. Pretty cool. Next, we have the horse.
Whoa.
Horse goes up and licks a bunch of sugar cubes super seductively.
Okay, that's sexy.
But then also accidentally steps on everyone's feet because horses don't really have spatial awareness.
Right.
And this raises everyone's heart rate.
Of course.
Because now they have broken toes.
A sudden traumatic injury would raise your heart rate. Absolutely.
So it's like raising your heart rate, but not really in the way you want.
No, it's like, is that cheating? But like, it's not.
It's not. It's just breaking toes.
It's just breaking your feet.
just breaking your feet.
It's just breaking your feet.
Next,
Ooh.
the fire goes up
and says,
"Is it hot in here? Or is it just me?"
And then burns every islander.
Right, burns
just
them
viciously.
It's really bad, like third degree burns.
Degree.
We have to stop. There's a medical team that has to come in.
PAs come out.
There's a lot of injuries this episode.
Really bad.
Yeah.
PAs start getting the vans together. They start sending islanders to the Kaiser Permanente on Fiji.
Wasn't Kaiser kicked off the island?
Kaiser was kicked off the island.
So that's tricky too. I hope that Kaiser treats the burns.
So they take Kaiser, they take them over to Kaiser.
Yeah.
Kaiser goes like, "You guys want to hang out or like what?"
And they're like so uncomfortable.
They're like, "Actually,
we just need to.
You know what? We'll just put vitamin E on it. Like we don't want to have to do this."
Yeah. So they get a bunch of vitamin E from CVS.
And
they
they
bite
go-
open the capsules. They chip their tooth like I did once.
Yeah, and they
rub it
go
on their
back
burns.
to the villa. Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of injuries this episode.
Yeah.
Next we have
The giving tree.
the giving tree, and she's giving.
She's giving. Okay, good giving in game.
So
What? That's like a sex therapist says that.
wait, what?
A sex therapist that I don't know their name and I don't know. I just know that people have said, oh yeah, this one sex therapist always says like the thing you're supposed to do to be good at sex is be good at it, giving and
Wait. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The thing you have to do to be good at sex
is be good at it. That's kind of what I think. That's why. Yeah, I don't.
That's
if
not
you know
helpful.
what, if you understand, tell me in the
Be
comments.
good at it.
Yeah.
That's not helpful. That's not a helpful sentence. Okay.
So the giving tree, who's very giving, we don't know if it's good or a game yet.
No.
but it's absolutely giving.
She strips off her apples.
Ooh.
She's slicing them up.
Oh, and then the question is this stripping or is this self-harm?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. She's taking off her apples. Then she starts taking off her bark.
And she goes, oh just
God.
take it all. I don't care.
Take my
Just take my shit.
Make a boat out of
I
my
don't give
skin.
a fuck.
Just take my leaves.
Do you like this?
Do you want this
like
from me?
this?
Everyone's
it's really actually disturbing.
Oh
Like,
my God.
It's really upsetting.
Yeah, it's like really scary. She strips down to her skeleton.
Yeah,
You, like,
which we didn't
blur
know.
it.
We didn't know a tree had a skeleton, but
It does.
it does, and it needs to be blurred.
And also, like, when she strips down, you see how many rings are inside of her
Yeah.
stump.
yeah.
And it's so many.
Oh
Like,
my
this
God, no,
girl's old.
She's gotten a lot of
This
work
bitch
done.
is old.
She's got a lot of work done.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
bitch is old.
Yeah.
So we blur it out.
Yeah, we blur it
because
out.
that's not
Because
safe
it's
for
old.
ITV. Because it's old.
It's too old for ITV.
Too old. Over 30? Too old.
Too old for ITV.
For ITV. Okay, next, a lot of water gets up and floods everyone's pant.
I mean, duh.
Duh. Straightforward. Good. Next, Toomgus gets up and shakes its fupa of loose chips.
Well, that's great.
Great. Chips fall on the ground. People are licking them up. Very cute.
Absolutely. Drop some stuffing. People go, what is that?
What's
Toomgus
that
goes,
part?
oh, don't look at that.
Don't look at that.
Oh, that's okay.
Don't pay attention.
Don't pay attention to that.
Actually, don't worry about that. I'm not a mascot. I'm real. I'm real, babes.
I'm real, babes. I'm G.
I'm real, babes. Next, the Wheel of Fortune.
Whoa, the newcomer to the villa
gets up and goes,
Boys, you want to take a spin?
Whoa.
Spin me right round, baby, right round.
And then the song that you spin me right round, baby, right round.
And that's the song playing.
And no one else got a song.
No one else got a song.
Everyone had to do it in silence.
Every islander goes up and spins the wheel, and you see these like beauty shots of the wheel spinning and spinning. You see $400, $700, $1 million, and every single time it lands on bankruptcy.
That sucks.
Yeah, and then the wheel goes, I'm sorry, babes, this never happens.
This never happens.
Oh my God, I'm so embarrassed. This never happens. This literally never happens. I'm sorry.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time.
So sorry, this never
This
happened.
literally never happens.
And then
to
they're
me.
like, no, we literally just saw it happen.
We just
Every
saw it
single
happen.
person has
Yes,
gone bankrupt.
Every single person has
It's like,
spun
no,
bankrupt.
this never
This
happens.
It's like,
sorry, this never happens.
They're like, what? Yeah.
They're like, okay, this sucks. The wheel finally gets really aggro and like annoyed and goes and punches a wall in the villa. And the challenge is over. Now it's time for the results.
Whoa.
You want to know whose heart rate was raised the most by each islander?
Let's start with California Pizza Kitchen. California Pizza Kitchen is in a couple with the 405, but who got its heart rate up the highest?
Wheel of Fortune.
Whoa.
You know, they always like a newcomer.
Well, they love a newcomer, and also there is nothing that a restaurant would feel more stressed about than being bankrupt.
That's so true.
Filing for bankruptcy.
So
That's
true.
really, really scary.
So
So
true.
yeah, your heart rate's going to go up.
Of course. Next, the 405. The 405's heart rate was raised the most by Wheel of Fortune.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Or what, are they going to be a throuple or something?
I don't know.
That's crazy.
It's the newcomers. It always happens. Tinky Winky's heart rate was raised the most by the Fire.
That's beautiful.
Gorgeous.
I'm like loving this relationship.
I know,
just
me
because
too.
I'm like, I didn't expect it on any level.
But they're both
But
really
they're
fiery.
actually really good for each other.
Burning Pile of Furniture's heart rate was raised the most by Tinky Winky.
That is so cute. Burning Pile of Furniture also like famously loves when people play twisted, twist the dimensions of a porn screen and rim themselves.
Right, yes. They've always said that.
Yeah.
A Lot of Water's heart rate was raised the most by Rainbow Fish.
Aww,
and Rainbow
cute.
Fish's heart rate was raised the most by A Lot of Water.
That makes sense because its heart had stopped until it got water again.
Giving Tree's heart rate was raised the most by The Fire.
Because the
Giving Tree is a masochist.
That makes sense. And the tree's like, well, who could hurt me the worst? Wow, the Giving Tree's like kind of fucked up.
Actually, very fucked up.
Yeah, the Giving Tree's like,
we're actually going to send the producers in the middle of the night to go capture the Giving Tree and
sure
send
it's
her
okay.
to like a program.
oh my God, the Giving Tree is baby girl. Because she's an older woman who likes to be dommed. Oh my God.
Yeah, the Giving Tree is baby girl.
Watch out, Nicole Kidman. The Giving Tree is going to be giving the AMC speech next year.
Yeah. Also, like I mean, this season on Love Island US, we had like two. This is a spoiler.
Yeah.
But this season on Love Island US, we've already had 2 islanders have to be escaped in the middle of the night because
of racist stuff, right? Yeah. And that hasn't happened in our Love Island.
It hasn't happened in our Love Island.
Think about this. Our Love Island, no one has fucking gone home for writing a racist tweet.
No, nobody's had any racist tweets.
Which is great.
Which is awesome.
That's awesome.
But it is so wild that it's happened twice on Love Island US this season.
This season
Insane.
is crazy. Once is like, ooh, and twice is like, what?
Insane. Okay, next, the horse.
Ooh.
The horse's heart rate was raised the most by Toomgus because the horse has never tasted a chip.
Okay, I feel like those two have like some sort of connection that the horse is pretending they don't have.
There's kind of a will they won't play there.
I'm like...
Toomgus's heart rate was raised the most by Rainbow Fish is sitting there getting a little cocky, like,
yeah,
of course
it's going to
it was
be me.
It's going to be me.
Because Toomgus is like hopelessly in love with the Rainbow Fish.
Yes.
Duh.
But Toomgus's heart rate was raised the most by Wheel of Fortune. The new bombshell is making an impact.
You spin me right round, baby, right round.
Then the Wheel of Fortune's heart rate is raised the most by Chumgis.
No.
Yep.
And the Wheel of Fortune's like, I owe you. And we're like, stop coming. CPK came already.
Yeah, we're doing too much.
Too many people coming.
Too many.
We know this show is just softcore porn.
But
now it's gotten hardcore.
It's too much.
Yeah.
And
wow.
That is where the Love Island episode ends.
Guys.
I came out for love.
Just next time on Love Island, just so you guys know, the things that are yet to come. Picking the final 4.
Yeah.
We've got lie detector challenge day, right? Where they all take a lie detector test in front of their partners. We've got babies day, and we've got family day where all the families come. Guys, there's so much shit that's going to happen in Love Island.
Vote in the comments below who you want the final 4 couples to be.
Yep. Out of Tinky Winky and the Burning Pile of Furniture, A Lot of Water and Rainbow Fish, Toongus and the Wheel of Fortune, The Horse and the Giving Tree, and the 405 and CPK. One couple has to go home.
Who's it going to be?
Who's it going to be? Patreon and YouTube and Spotify. But let's be real. If you really want say in this, get on that goddamn Patreon.
Because then you're a producer.
And
producers, as we know, can do a lot of things.
Yeah.
Because of our producers on Love Island US who took away 2 islanders in
the middle of the night. Yeah. Yeah.
And then
they disappeared 2 islanders in the middle of the night.
And then they truly on the show try to act like nothing happened.
That is so funny.
And it's like pretty late in the game, and one of the girls went home, and it's like very late.
Was she there for a while?
Yeah. She was like almost, she was the first bombshell, I think.
Oh shit.
And she literally like had racist like social media posts that like for some reason didn't come out until right now.
Wait, okay, so were they both girls who got sent home for racist stuff? Okay, because I saw the one who posted the slur.
There was also a boy who was super Trumpy.
Right.
And he had posted a bunch of anti-trans stuff.
Oh, Jesus.
Or like reposted a bunch of anti-trans stuff. And he's
still on?
He's off now, but he was voted off. He didn't,
Good.
He wasn't like, the producers didn't take him off.
They didn't disappear him.
No, I actually was thinking about this. I was like, it's interesting that didn't.
Yeah.
Like, where's the, I don't know.
Yeah,
anyway.
why not disappear?
I don't know.
that
Just
guy?
if we're going to be disappearing people.
If we're disappearing people, let's disappear people. Come
them.
on.
Yeah.
Don't fucking pussy out about this guy.
Just disappear
Just
this
because
guy,
he's good
whatever.
for ratings.
Yeah.
Don't pussy out, disappear him.
Anyway, yeah, it was really wild. But anyway, that was Love Island music.
Cut the music.
A game of honor.
Nice.
It gets really sad every time. Should we do a quick Love Island update?
Oh yeah, we got to know what's going on in the villa.
Okay, everyone, This is Sid and Olivia's Love Island Fantasy Bracket music. Cut the music. A game of fun.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so last time we had the lie detector.
Previously on Love Island. We had the lie detector challenge. Just a quick reminder of who's in the villa. We have our couples, our Tinky Winky and the Burning Pile of Furniture outside of Olivia's old apartment.
Yeah.
The 405 and California Pizza Kitchen, Toongus and the Wheel of Fortune, a regular horse and the Giving Tree, and A Lot of Water and the Rainbow Fish.
Yeah. 5 couples. Only a couple challenges left before we see who takes home. Do we know how much money that these people are winning?
Usually it's $50,000 and then they have to decide if they want to split it or if one of them wants to take all the money, if they're really here for the love or the money. So I think we should give them $50,000.
Yeah, I think $50,000, which is good because I'm in some debt, and so it would be good to need to.
We're paying them out of pocket.
Oh yeah, right. For sure. You and I, yeah,
right.
Using the Patreon money,
right. That's why you guys really got to get over here.
Please, we have to pay the winners.
How are we going to pay these fictional characters?
I'm going to get in more debt, but more importantly, we're going to use your guys' money to pay the fictional winners.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, just like a little side note.
Yeah.
You know, we recently have our friend Patrick McDonald, who we love very much, friend of the show, is making a play called Big Bear, and they just raised
all their funding in one day.
All of their funding in one day, which is amazing. Yeah. but I was there when he found out he raised all of it.
Yeah.
And I literally was like, what if we did a Kickstarter for just existing? What if we were like, can you give me $30,000 to just chill?
To just be able to pay my bills.
I would love $30,000 to chill.
Here's the thing is like, yes, I would, but I do also know that if I got $30,000 right now, I would owe it to the Love Island winners.
That's so true. Okay, maybe we do a Kickstarter so that we can pay the fictional characters of Love
we have
Island.
to pay the fictional characters first before we can pay our bills.
It
That's
would
the
be
thing.
the craziest, like, scam. Like, if they, like, on the news were like, these two girls scammed all of these, like, nice teenagers out of $30,000 because they wanted to pay the fictional winners of their fake Love Island. I mean, we could do a Kickstarter for our fictional winners.
It's just to pay bills.
And then we spend it on like a big bouncy house or something.
not even anything we actually need it for. Yeah.
Because that is what we would do. We would buy something really stupid.
You have to get a big bouncy house, and then you have to like jump in it with heels
Dude,
and pop it.
If we were rich and we just got a bouncy house
instead of like a regular house,
I would fucking love that.
Yeah, the idea of like, you know, Gen Z and millennials can't buy houses ever. It's like, I bet you I could
get a
save
bouncy
up
house
to buy a bouncy house.
Wait, let's get a bouncy house?
Yeah.
And then like literally put it on like a plot of land. Yeah. And just like chill.
Yeah, I think so.
I
just
kind
lay down
and just lay the fuck
house
down.
And occasionally just go like that.
I kind of think that's the dream.
Oh well, of course that's the dream.
You heard it here. You
heard it here first.
Okay, so that's
you heard it here
first. You heard it here first. The dream is get your friend and get a bouncy house together. Make it your regular house and tell everyone to fuck off.
It's great because there's no kitchen, there's no bathroom.
No kitchen, no bathroom. Pee-pee on the bouncy
Pee-pee on the bouncy house and lay down on the bouncy house.
Lay down on the bouncy
bed.
house. Have little snackies.
Okay, have your little snackies on the pee.
I really think that's like a vibe.
Yeah, we should do it.
Sorry, we're back.
Okay, and we're back.
Okay, so the Islanders are in the big room where they all sleep.
Yeah.
Because they all sleep in one room.
They all have to sleep in the big room together.
Which means they also all do their sexy times in the same room. They all see each other. So, we actually haven't had many fucks this season.
Well,
but had deaths.
Winky, yes, we've had more deaths than sex this season. But Tinky Winky and the burning pile of furniture are definitely like going off to hook up.
We just haven't shown it so much because we're kind of like a classy.
We're classier.
We're kind of classier than regular Love Island.
I mean, sure. Did Tinky Winky separate, twist, and rim itself?
Yes,
during a challenge. Yeah, but that was during a challenge.
That was during a challenge, and that doesn't really count.
Doesn't count,
actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Islanders are in their big room filled with beds.
They're all waking up with their bad face masks and stuff on,
and we hear,
what?
What is that?
Toomkiss is like, I had a weird dream.
I had a weird dream that I heard a weird baby,
and then.
I don't know why he turned Australian.
I had a weird baby.
Dream. And then a baby. Dingo ate my baby.
I'm gonna dream a dingo ate my baby.
All of the Islanders wake up and they see a bunch of baby dolls in
like a cribs, yeah,
in the middle of the room.
They're all crying.
It's the baby challenge.
Oh no, the infamous Love Island baby challenge.
If you are not familiar with regular Love Island, which this is a real thing, there is every season or almost every season of Love Island, they will have fake babies, like the type of babies that you're supposed to use in like a home ec class and keep them alive or something.
Yes.
Those babies, and the Islanders will wake up to the babies and then they have to keep the babies happy and alive for the day to check who is the greatest parent.
Who would make the best parents?
And it's very strange. They also, do you want to explain how they give the babies?
Yeah, they basically like every couple gets a baby doll on real Love Island. Every couple gets a baby doll that kind of looks like, you know, close enough to what their baby might look like.
Like some sort of mix of them.
Yeah. If it's like a super blonde hair, blue eyed couple, they're gonna get
A blonde,
hair,
blue-eyed baby.
If we've got a couple that would have like a beautiful mixed baby doll, that's what they're getting.
So the good news is that all of these couples are different species.
Yes.
So their babies are going to look really unique.
Really, and unique is a beautiful way of putting it.
Unique, like a crime against humanity.
Yeah, they'll all look like their
weird
own
inbred
crime against humanity.
Yeah, so let's describe these babies.
Yeah. Okay. So first off,
Tinky Winky and the burning pile of furniture.
Their baby is a purple baby doll
that is on fire.
That's just on fire.
Which means that the rubber of the baby doll is constantly melting and giving off toxic fumes to everyone around it.
Everyone is getting microplastics in their lungs and micro rubber in their lungs.
Oh, by the end of this season, everyone's going to have so much rubber in their brain.
Oh my God,
it's
going to be crazy. Everyone's going to have a quarter-sized
thing of rubber
and plastic in their brain.
Next, we have the 405 and California Pizza Kitchen. Obviously, their baby has
very California.
Very California. Yeah. It has palm trees for ears.
Yes.
It has freeways for arms and chicken Alfredo for a head.
Yeah, that is like a beautiful mix of what they would be.
Yeah, it's like kind of a gorgeous baby, and it's like definitely
hovering.
It's for sure hovering.
So all the babies are hovering, and that's the other thing is like they're baby dolls.
Yes,
on Love Island that are not sentient, but of course on Fantasy Bracket they are like sentient,
and they're like hovering.
They are hovering. So
I mean, if we have the budget, we might as well make them hover, right?
Of course.
Okay, and then Toomgus and the Wheel of Fortune. The producers wanted to give them a bag of Dorito that's constantly spinning in the air.
That's
but that was a little hard with their means.
Yeah.
So essentially, it's a bag of Doritos that's constantly being chucked at a wall by a producer.
Right.
So
we see the producer.
Yes, you see the producer's hand come into frame and throw a bag of Doritos at the wall.
Yeah, and I also will say, I know we just said everything is sentient, but this is just a regular bag of Doritos.
Yeah, this one they kind of dropped the ball on.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I mean, the producer's sentient.
The producer is sentient,
so
for sure.
I don't know what you want to do with that.
And the producer is Kyle from the Patreon.
Oh, it is. It really is.
The producer who's throwing the bag of Doritos at the wall is Kyle from the Patreon.
And he keeps turning to the camera whenever you see him in the camera and going, "Are you mad at me?" to the audience.
Because we have someone on the Patreon named Kyle who we love.
We love Kyle, but his bit
is he messages us all the time being like, are you mad at me?
What did I do? Are you so mad at me? And we've never been mad at him.
No, so join the Patreon so you can ask us if we're mad at you.
Yeah.
Next, we have Horse and the Giving Tree.
Oh, wow. So they got a really specific baby that's a beautiful mix of the both of them. It is a horse toy, a sentient horse toy.
Yeah.
That keeps taking off its own skin and fur and offering it to people like the Giving Tree and begging them to take it.
Yeah, it's kind of like
the worst one.
A nightmare.
It's the worst one by far. Mm-hmm. It is by far the worst baby. Because no.
So scary.
So terrifying. Terrifying.
Haunting.
It's begging you. It's going, please.
This one's not hovering. It is just crawling.
Yeah.
Imagine a horse toy.
Yeah.
Crawling on the ground
towards you,
taking off its skin
and like offering it to you and being like, please
really
take
scary,
it. Please,
really
you can
scary.
make a rug.
Really scary.
Yeah, it's awful.
The last one is A Lot of Water and the Rainbow Fish. That's just a wet fish.
Yep, their baby is just a wet fish. Couldn't be anything else.
Nope.
It would be
wet.
Absolutely weird.
Fish.
It's just a wet fish.
So everyone has their babies. They're all excited. They're being like, oh, it looks just like us. It looks just like it has your eyes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They're all really excited. Now it's time to name the baby.
Oh my God, that's so exciting. That's like their favorite part. They like decide what their baby's gender is and what the baby's name is, and then they start the day of taking care of it.
Okay, so Burning Pile of Furniture and Tinky Winky have their purple melting baby that's on fire. What do they name it?
I think they're going to name it like kind of a funny name. Like
I think they're going to give it a name that's in line with the names of the Teletubbies.
Yeah.
But because it's burning, I think they name it like Bernie Werney.
Yeah, Bernie Werney.
Bernie Werney.
Yeah.
Because it's Tinky Winky, it's Bernie Werney.
Yeah, Tinky Winky, Bernie Werney, and the Burning Pile of Furniture. That's really good.
Yeah,
that's
so
like exactly.
Their baby is named Bernie Werney.
Yeah.
In a confessional, Burning Pile of Furniture says,
I'm so excited to have Bernie Werney in the villa.
Yeah.
I think that this is going to really make a mummy out of me. I'm really excited to prove myself to Cunty Tinky Winky because right now I think he just sees me as a piece of ass. And I'm really excited for him to see me as a piece of mum. Now, I don't know what that accent was, but we tried.
But it was a piece of mum, so that's good.
Yeah.
And then Tinky Winky, of course, is
in his confessional.
In his confessional, and he goes, uh-oh. And then the subtitle is like, fuck, I hate the baby challenge. I do not want to be here for the baby challenge. I want to be hooking up and rimming and watching my straight porn.
Yeah.
And I can't do any of these things
with a
floating, burning, sentient baby around.
So fair.
So fair. It's actually such a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I will say Tinky Winky does become really proud when he sees that Bernie Werney's tummy TV lights up and it starts playing straight porn.
Oh my God. And
like
guys,
father, like son.
If you're worried about the fact that it is a baby, don't worry.
Don't
It
worry.
is thousands of years old.
It's so old.
It is thousands.
It
of
might
years
be
old.
in the form of a baby.
Yeah, 100%.
But this
But
guy
it's not a baby.
Thousands of
It
years
is
old.
thousands of years old, and so don't even worry about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Don't even worry
Don't
about
even worry
it.
about it, guys.
Okay, so 405 and CPK, what are they going to name their baby with freeways for arms and a chicken Alfredo head?
Oh my gosh, it's got to be some California. Oh my God, they're naming it Zuma.
Oh my God, Zuma!
Zuma. They're like, yeah.
Zuma.
Yeah, and California people can just like, I've always wanted to have a daughter and or son and or non-binary child named Zuma.
Zuma's a gorgeous name.
I know, right? It kind of is.
Why is no one naming their child Zuma?
I mean, they just did.
Wait, guys,
if you're pregnant,
if you're pregnant, can you name your baby Zuma?
Yeah.
Wait, that's such a beautiful name.
Yeah.
And then Zuma gets the zoomies.
Oh.
Zuma gets the zoomies and starts running around the whole villa and going so fast that its chicken Alfredo starts falling off.
Oh my gosh, but 405 can't catch it because 405 is notoriously slow. So CPK is having to like do double, like trying to follow this baby around. But that's what happens when you couple up with someone who's inherently slow, is sometimes you have to pick up the pace.
Yeah,
on your end.
CPK in his confessional goes like, yeah, man, like I'm a pretty chill dude, but like I'm not usually the one who has to be responsible. So this is kind of different for me.
Yeah, even though kids eat free.
Even though kids eat
And
free.
the 405 also, let's bring up, is already a mom in real life.
Yes. So she's kind of like over it.
I feel like it's got to be really weird for a real mom to do the baby challenge because it's like, yeah, but I know what this is like in real life and it's not like this.
Yeah.
you know?
Oh my God. Yeah.
When in real life, O.J. Simpson impregnates you while trying to flee. Then you have a pregnancy for years that just looks like construction. Then your beautiful human child erupts out of the pavement and has to have a full security team. That's what it's like in real life.
Yeah, but in this game, it's just like
a hovering
doll
that's running around.
That's literally not how it is.
Classic.
So 405 is kind of like over it. CPK is having to do double duty.
Yeah.
Next, we have Toomgus and Wheel of Fortune, their bag of Doritos that is being thrown at a wall. What are they going to name it? I'm going to say maybe they name it like TMBD, too much bag of Doritos.
Too much bag of Dorito.
Too much bag Dorito.
Too much bag Dorito. That's nice. And Wheel of Fortune is cool. Wheel of Fortune's like, yeah, we'll just name it after you. Like, it'll be like a junior.
Wheel of Fortune is new to the villa.
Yeah.
So she kind of knows, like...
She gets it.
She's like, I
think
know.
that's smart.
Yeah. It's like a good strategic move.
Yeah.
So
Wheel of Fortune's like, I was kind of hoping for a lazy Susan with some snacks on it.
Yeah.
But this will do.
This will do. This is fine. I know that they wasted the budget on the hovering for everyone else's door. So that's okay that ours is just a bag of Doritos being thrown at a wall by a guy named Kyle.
Yeah,
That's okay.
yeah.
That's fine. I feel okay.
And then Kyle walks into the confessional and says, what, me? Are you mad at me?
Yeah.
Are you mad at me?
Are you guys fucking
Are you
mad
fucking
at
mad
me?
at me? And then, the Wheel of Fortune has to be like, no, Kyle, just spin me. And
everything's
Kyle
fine.
spins.
And then
it
he
lands on
wins $100,000.
He wins $100,000.
So Kyle, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Don't spend it all in one place.
Yeah.
Okay, next, the horse and the giving tree. They have this abomination.
Yeah. No, and it's what's hard too is that they have by far the biggest abomination.
Such an abomination.
And the horse is just a horse, right? So the giving tree sure, the giving tree can talk. The giving tree has a very specific thing it does where it just takes off its apples and its bark and begs you to take it. But the horse is just a horse.
Yeah, the horse can't really name this kid.
No, the horse just goes...
And the horse can't really pick up the kid because
Not
it doesn't
at all.
have thumbs.
No.
So, like, I think Giving Tree's going to have to do a lot for this baby.
Of work,
Which I will say, the Giving Tree loves, the Giving
give.
Tree's purpose is to give.
Yeah, that's such a good point.
So
we see the giving tree and what's this cursed child named?
what would the Giving Tree name its baby?
Charity.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful name for a girl.
Such a
Charity and
beautiful name.
Zuma?
Charity and Zuma? Wait. That's so cute.
So the names so far are Bernie Werney,
Bernie Werney, Zuma,
Zuma,
TMBD.
TMBD.
Right?
Too much bag Doritos.
Yes. Which also could be too much big dick.
Yeah. Which and then they kind of like get that halfway through the episode,
they're like,
and they're
"Oh
like
my
doing
God."
the bit. They're
Yeah.
like, oh, I have TMBD.
Yeah.
I just got diagnosed with TMBD. Too much big dick.
Uh-oh, Kaiser's calling.
Oh no.
You
You
have
have too much
TMBD.
big dick. You have to use it, queen.
Queen. Then the horse and the Giving Tree,
Name it Charity.
Charity.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Because also a good name for a horse.
Oh my God, yeah.
Charity is not a bad name for a
No,
horse.
Charity's actually a pretty good name for a horse.
And so we see Charity and the Giving Tree, and what they're doing is they're just standing across from each other, taking off their own skin, giving it to each other, and being like, please take this. So now the Giving Tree
has the baby horse skin.
Has horse skin, and
the baby horse has the bark.
And it doesn't look
Again, double abomination.
It is very bad, guys.
Next, a lot of water and rainbow fish. Their kid is just a
Just
fish,
a wet fish.
Yep. And what should they name their wet fish? I think Nemo.
Nemo. That's really cute.
That is
That is
sweet.
cute because they both have seen that movie.
They've both seen the movie, of course.
yeah.
It screens every night in the villa.
On Tinky Winky's
Tummy TV.
Tummy TV.
He
because-
plays it to make sure everyone goes to sleep happy.
So he plays straight porn for
During the
himself during the day.
And then at night, he's like, okay,
guys.
We're going to shift gears.
We're going to do Finding Nemo.
Now it's Finding Nemo.
Yeah, exactly.
Every night.
And
never Finding Nemo 2.
Never.
Finding
Never Finding
Nemo 2,
Dory.
Finding Dory.
Yeah, you can't, it's all about...
We don't watch Finding Dory.
No, we watch Finding Nemo in the villa.
In this villa, we find Nemo. We don't
find Dory. That's in the future.
That's in the future.
Okay? We're taking it one day at a time here.
So basically, everyone's taking care of their babies. It's really fun.
Yeah, some people are doing well. Some people are doing badly. Like, for example, Tinky Winky and the burning pile of furniture keep sneaking off to go hook up, and then their baby is just hovering around the villa, burning down soul ties.
Yeah,
emitting plastic.
Again, this is, I think, the second time that a firefighting crew has to come to the villa to put out a bunch of fires.
At least the second time.
Because this baby is setting soul ties on fire.
Yeah, and that's hard because you can sleep in soul ties if you don't want to sleep in the big room where everyone has sex.
Yeah, you can, especially if you're in a fight with your couple.
Yeah.
And then the chicken Alfredo head, 405 and CPK's baby. Zuma keeps tripping everywhere, and its chicken Alfredo keeps just fucking landing on the floor. There's
100%.
just fucking puddles of chicken Alfredo
slipping.
everywhere.
Everyone keeps slipping and really hurting themselves.
Getting concussions.
Everyone, and you know what? That makes parenting harder.
Yes.
So Zuma is like running around being a crazy baby, leaving a slimy trail of chicken Alfredo.
And that means Toomgus slips and is concussed.
Yeah.
Toomgus is concussed.
Oh, that's bad.
Which means Toomgus has to go to Kaiser Permanente. Kaiser Permanente says, do you want to let me back in the villa? Toomgus goes,
like, it's
no,
not up to me. It's
not up to me.
Yeah.
Just fix my concussion.
Yeah.
I'm
and
not
like,
doing
we
this.
can't really do anything. Just don't fall asleep for like a really long time.
We cut to an episode of The Pit where Toomgus
gets wheeled into the emergency room at the pit, and everyone is like freaking out because it's the pit, and
everyone's like, we have a male,
a monster of snacks coming in with a concussion.
I think male. I think ageless.
I think male. They have him in the waiting room. Yeah, there's like people in the waiting room being like, "It's my fucking turn.
It's my turn.
I'm gonna punch you in the face.
Punch this nurse if I don't get let in."
Yeah, and then this mom runs up and is like, "Don't fucking vaccinate my son. Do not fucking vaccinate my son.
Move him to a different hospital."
And Toomgus is is like, whoa,
what the fuck?
am
What
I?
show
Like,
is
don't fall
this?
asleep, don't fall asleep, don't fall asleep, don't fall asleep. It's like really intense because it's the pit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cut back to the villa. We'll just keep Toomgus in the pit for a while. Cut back to the villa. We have the horse and the giving tree have really fucked up with this baby.
Oh, 100%. And the horse is not taking accountability.
No, the horse is actually off eating hay.
Yeah, it's like grazing.
We don't even know where this horse got hay.
Honestly, like if I was in a relationship with someone where we had a baby and they left to go eat hay, I would be so fucking pissed.
I'd literally lose it.
I would be so mad.
I would fucking lose
I would lose my shit.
In fact, actually, we think that the horse is eating hay. That's what we think. But then when we zoom in, we realize the horse is taking tranquilizers.
Oh my God.
The horse.
Oh my God.
The horse is doing horse tranquilizers. The horse is doing ketamine.
Ketamine. The horse is a ketamine addict.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and we all just thought he was kind of just simple like a horse.
No, he's in a K-hole.
Oh my God, he's been in a K-hole this whole time. It's so hard to be a dad when you're in a K-hole.
Don't I know it?
Don't I know it? That's why they call me K-hole dad.
This season on CBS,
Yes,
K-hole dad.
He's a dad.
He's in a K-hole.
He's K-hole dad.
Yeah, it's the horse is in a K-hole.
Oh my God, it's in such a bad, deep K-hole.
And the giving tree has no idea.
And that is brutal. The giving tree is doing all of the parenting right now.
While its lazy partner, the horse,
is in a fucking K-hole.
Okay, so you guys decide what we're going to do about that.
Yeah,
that's
Jesus
kind of
Christ,
insane.
that's so fucked up. So then the chicken Alfredo on the ground starts bubbling.
Okay, really just call him by his Christian name, Zuma.
Zuma's trail of slime starts bubbling.
Yes, thank you. That is
Zuma's
definitely
trail.
less offensive.
Yeah. It starts bubbling and turning black. And we're like, uh-oh.
Now this might cause food poisoning.
Crazy. Yeah, you shouldn't eat it anymore. Once food starts bubbling and turning black, you shouldn't eat it anymore. Out of the black bubbling sludge, the ground cracks open, of course, and two-dimensional prints of both Mark L. Wahlberg and young Sheldon come up out of the crack.
They come up out of the crack and they go through a 3D printer in the sky. Which makes them 3D.
For the, yes.
They fall to the ground.
Like hard.
Like
they
have to be rushed to the pit.
They have to be rushed to the pit. They're rushed to the pit. Toomgus is already in a room. They're checking out his concussion.
They're like, we have a man,
three-dimensional,
an adult man, in his 50s,
piercing eyes,
Mark L. Wahlberg, and he has a concussion. And then we have a child of hell.
Yeah, we have the devil, young Sheldon,
young devil, ageless, and we need to take care of these two
right away.
And all the people in the waiting room are like,
I'm gonna punch a nurse. Yeah,
are you fucking kidding?
Don't vaccinate my son.
Where do all these magical creatures keep coming from?
Yes. So they get fixed up.
We do a time lapse.
Yeah.
Come back.
Yeah.
They're back.
They're fine.
They're fine.
Okay. They're on meds.
Is still in the pit.
Yeah, Toomgus is still in the pit.
His concussion.
He keeps trying to fall asleep.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
And they have to keep waking him up and be like, no.
And his head is just leaking nacho cheese.
It's awful. It's awful. But he'll be okay. Nacho cheese.
His head is leaking nacho cheese.
Yeah. And so they come back and they say, Islanders. We now have the winner for the baby challenge.
The best parents have been
a lot of water and the rainbow fish.
Everybody applauds.
Everyone claps. That makes sense because they had all the things necessary to take care of the baby, right? They had water. That was pretty much it.
And they had fish.
Yeah, and the baby was just a fish. It was kind of easy. It's pretty easy to take care of a fish. Like it's kind of like
I mean they die pretty quick, but I will say it's only been one day.
Yeah, that's true. And usually that you can make them last that long.
You can make them last for a day.
But then they say, Islanders, please gather around the fire pit. All the Islanders are like, oh no. They gather around the fire pit. They're like,
never
this is going to be bad. They say in unison, Islanders, the public has been voting. And tonight, one couple will be dumped from the island. from the island.
Wow, we had
and
it
they do that. They do that.
perfectly until that point.
And that's what they did.
Right.
So we were doing
That wasn't us, that was them.
No, that was them. And they did it exactly like that.
Yeah.
And they kind of stutter through the end and they're like, fuck.
And then they're like, fuck, oh my God, we fucking ruined it. Oh
And
my
then-
fucking God.
And then
They're
Marco
rushed to
Wahlberg,
the pit.
Marco Wahlberg has a panic attack. And they're rushed to the pit.
And then the doctors are like, okay, Markel Wahlberg,
It's just a panic attack.
You're okay.
Yeah, and meanwhile, all the islanders are still standing around the fire pit going like, what the fuck?
Time lapse a day. They come back. Tungus is still in the pit.
Yeah, Tungus is still in the pit. He keeps trying to fall asleep. They're like, we don't know how to operate on a man made of snacks. This is hard.
So back in the villa, we need you.
Mm-hmm.
We need you, public and producers, to vote on which couple is going to leave the villa.
Be sent home.
To get to our final four.
Our final four. And guys, our final four is huge. That's a huge deal.
Yeah.
Final four has like one or two more challenges, and then they decide, the public, you guys decide who's
going to win the $50,000
of our dollars from our pocket.
From our pocket, coming from you from the Kickstarter.
Yeah, I don't have anywhere near that.
No, obviously you guys are going to have to raise the money for our Kickstarter for the fictional
characters.
So this is really intense.
Really important, you guys.
So if you're a producer on the Patreon, let us know.
And if you're not a producer on the Patreon, you can become a producer easily by just signing up for the Patreon.
Even become a free member. Get on the Patreon.
Become a free member. If you are on that Patreon, our overwhelm can be narrowed down to looking at the comments on the Patreon about Love Island, and we can go, all right, this is what the public is voting. This is what the producers are saying.
Yes. So get on the Patreon and the public, let's call the public the free Patreon members.
Okay, yeah. That's really good.
And let's call the producers the $5 net members.
Guys, we are evolving this series so hard. And by the time we hit season 2 of Love Island Fantasy Bracket, like...
It might even be
organized. And you might even be like, whoa, this makes sense now more. And you know what? I'm not even going to promise it.
No, I'm not. But so tell us who should go home.
Yep.
This is a big decision.
This is probably the biggest decision. This may be the second biggest decision of the entire season.
Yeah, so really think about it.
And one more time, just so you know, the couples are Tinky Winky and the Burning Pile of Furniture, the 405 and the CPK. Whoa, what? the
405 and California Pizza Kitchen.
Toomgus and the Wheel of Fortune. The horse and the giving tree, and of course a lot of water and the rainbow fish.
Yeah.
So please let us know who does not get to be in the final four. Please
Big
let
decisions.
us know who's going home. Oh, and guys, that was
the Sid and Olivia Love Island Fantasy Bracket
music.
Cut the music. Game me for love.
Oh wow!
And if I don't get it, I'm gonna
rim myself.
Let's do a
Love Island update.
Music.
Cut the music.
I came here for love.
We have a Love Island Fantasy Bracket update, and guys, it is going to be huge.
If you're not familiar with the Love Island Fantasy Bracket, Olivia and I do a essentially Dungeons and Dragons-esque version of our own version of Love Island, where we've added in our own fictional creatures.
Yeah, creatures that
right now we're pretty late in the season.
We really are.
So right now we have our final 5 couples. Let's remind us of who we have here.
Yep. We've got
Tinky Winky and
the Burning Pile of Furniture outside my apartment.
We also have the 405, a famous freeway in California.
And California Pizza Kitchen. They are coupled up.
Mm-hmm. We also have Toomgus, the AM/PM monster.
Yep.
Coupled up with
the Wheel of Fortune.
You know her, you love her. We also have a regular horse.
Yes.
Coupled up with
the Giving Tree. Yep.
She's giving horse.
We
also have the rainbow fish. Coupled up with a lot of water. So,
all right, so
our final 5 couples wake up in the morning in the villa.
Oh, they wake up, they make each other breakfast or something.
Yeah, they're making avocado toast.
Yeah, they're making coffees and just being like, oh, here you go. Oh, thanks, babes.
But then,
ding,
ding. I've got a text.
Oh my God, I've got a text. What? Okay, so we all run over to Toomgus's phone and it says,
everybody's family is coming to the villa to tell them how proud they are.
Oh, it's family day. It's Love Island Family Day in the villa. Oh, shit.
Wow.
Oh,
that
shit.
Is huge news.
So what's going to happen is everyone's families are going to come in one by one and meet their partner, right?
Yeah, this is a big deal.
This is
because
a huge
You
deal.
want your partner to really impress your family members.
Yeah. So who are we going to meet first? We meet Tinky Winky's family comes in. Now, everyone has 2 family members that usually come in. And if they don't have family members, it's friends.
So for Tinky Winky, the producers brought in
Gutter Slut Dipsy and Regular Poe.
So
That's
it's
beautiful.
Regular Poe,
Who's
just
a-
from
yeah.
Teletubbies.
Yep.
Very regular. Who's a little bit religious.
Like a little
repressed.
politically ambiguous.
A little politically ambiguous.
kind of just like judgmental, and you're like, where's the, like, how deep does this go?
And Dipsy, who's an absolute gutter
yeah,
slut.
well, you'd think Tinky Winky would, of course, bring Gutter Slut Dipsy, and that's what happened.
But Dipsy really likes to take it in the tummy TV.
Oh yeah, Dipsy. So on Poe's tummy TV,
It's the sun baby.
it's the sun baby, and you're like, okay,
got it. We got this.
Okay,
Normal.
And Gutter Slut Dipsy's tummy TV is just a hole.
It's a hole.
It's a broken TV.
It's a hole. It looks
So
like
if
it's
you
been
thought-
smashed in. It's a hole.
And if you thought Tinky Winky was hardcore, you've never met Gutter Slut Dipsy.
who comes in with a trail of cum.
Yeah, with a trail.
With a trail.
So obviously, Gutter Slut Dipsy is so proud
Of Tinky Winky,
of
who's
Cunty
been
Tinky
rimming
Winky.
himself.
Yeah, rimming himself playing straight porn. Regular Poe, honestly, is a little bit embarrassed and disappointed for the family.
Yeah, regular Poe goes, uh-oh.
And Tinky Winky says, like, uh-oh. And the subtitles are like, well, what do you think about the burning pile of furniture? Do you think we're a match?
And regular Poe says, I wish you had gone for someone a little bit more religious.
Yes. But of course, only says, uh-oh. And those are the subtitles. Gutter Slut Dipsy has kind of wandered off at this point and is trying to fuck the Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune is like,
Oh, I'm kind of
No, thank
really.
you. No, thank
I'm
you.
focused
Oh,
on
that's
my
okay.
couple. Thank you, though.
And then the burning
is
pile
that
of
how the Wheel of Fortune talks?
No. Then the
How does the Wheel of Fortune
fuck
talk?
if I know. The burning pile of furniture's family comes in, and who is that?
It's you.
It's me, because the burning pile of furniture was outside my apartment.
And
Yep.
what do you say?
I go, oh my God, I have so many things to do. Are we sure I have to be here? And then the burning pile of furniture is like, oh, babes, it's been a long time. And I'm like, yeah, I don't live in that apartment anymore. And, burning pile of furniture is like, what do you think of Tinky Winky? And I'm like, I actually fucking vibe with this. I think this is one of my favorite couples for sure.
Okay.
So that's pretty straightforward.
Those are
for
your
me.
thoughts.
Yep, those are my thoughts as me.
Okay, and then next we have the 405 and CPK.
Their families are going to come in, and who's going to come in from their lives?
Obviously, for the 405, it's going to be her daughter.
Her daughter, who is beautiful.
As you remember, also the daughter of the ghost of O.J. Simpson.
Yeah, and now note that because this is a celebrity baby and it's a beautiful baby,
It's going to have an emoji over its face the
The whole
entire
time.
time, like celebrities do for their kids on Instagram.
Yeah.
So we're not going to see the face.
no,
of
but
the,
we are going to see a big emoji over this child's face.
Yeah, so we see like a big like strawberry emoji or whatever.
Obviously-
Is there a strawberry emoji?
Let's say
There's
yes.
got to be, right?
The 405 is losing her shit. She's so happy to see her
She's
daughter.
so
She's
slow,
so happy.
but
and
she's so happy.
She's so slow. And then the other person visiting her, of course, is the
ghost of O.J. Simpson, her
because
ex.
they co-parent, and that's important.
Yeah, the ghost of O.J. Simpson keeps walking up to producers going, I just want you guys to know, I didn't do it.
Yeah.
I
And the
didn't do
producers
it.
are like, you can't talk to us. We're supposed to be off camera.
And he's like, glove didn't fit.
glove didn't fit.
Glove didn't fit.
Yeah,
I
and they're
didn't do
like,
it.
we don't.
And they're
this
like-
is not about that. Actually,
And they're like, honestly, I have more questions than if you did it or not. Like, how did you enter this realm?
Yeah.
Those are like my
yes,
questions.
Yes. How is the ghost shit working?
How does
Those,
the
I'm
ghost
actually
shit
more
work?
curious about that.
Yeah.
But then again,
And-
I'm a producer, so I can't be on camera.
Yeah,
right
and
now.
OJ's like, I just want you to know I didn't do
Glove
it,
didn't
right?
fit. Yeah.
Like, I really loved my wife. I didn't, like,
and then
fucking do it.
CPK's family comes in, and who's coming in for CPK? It is.
Now, this is crazy.
This is crazy.
We found this out. This is, first of all, real.
And we'll probably ask to get them on the screen.
The
This is
CPK
the founders.
founders are
Former federal prosecutors Rick Rosenfield and Larry Flax.
This is real life.
Yeah.
The people who founded California Pizza Kitchen are former federal prosecutors.
here they are.
Which works perfectly with the 405 who had a baby with O.J. Simpson.
Yeah, which is crazy. So now the CPK founders, who are federal prosecutors, are going up to OJ being like, so you're going to be
what's
around
the
our son
or daughter thing?
Yeah.
What's the deal?
Yeah, and OJ's
here?
like, oh shit, I swear I didn't
do it. And we enter a full Law and Order trial
Mm-hmm.
where the founders of CPK put the ghost of O.J. Simpson back on trial. And we cut away from them.
And they're doing it in soul ties.
They're doing it in soul ties.
Okay, and we cut away.
Next, we have Toomgus and the Wheel of Fortune.
Yes.
Now, you guys, obviously, for Toomgus, he doesn't have a family because he's an
not
assortment
anything.
of
He's
snacks.
an assortment of snacks, right?
So obviously he wouldn't have a family because that's where we draw the line with the reality of the story is like he wouldn't have a family.
That would jump the shark.
He's an assortment of snacks, right? But he does have lads that he goes out on the town with.
Yeah, he has
lads
lads nights.
Yeah,
I mean,
of course
he's a lad.
He's a lad. He's one of the lads.
So who are his lads that come to see him in the villa?
Oi, 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 it's Chester the Cheeto and Tony the Tiger.
Oh, and they talk exactly like that. They all talk like that, and they're all like, oi, oi, me boy.
Oi, oi, me boy.
Oi, oi, me boy, they say.
Chester the Cheeto walks in and goes like, oi, oi, me boy.
Yeah.
It's flaming hot in here.
Yeah,
oi,
yeah.
oi,
Tony
me
the
boy.
Tiger's like, oi, oi, me boy, you're great. And Toomgus is like, oi, me boys, me boys.
And they're like, oi, 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 oi,
yeah,
oi.
and then they pretty much just get in a circle and they keep being like, oi, 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 boy, 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 boy. The Wheel of Fortune is touched, of course.
Obviously, the Wheel of Fortune has been touched this whole time.
This whole time has been touched by Gutter Slut Dipsy and is trying to get away.
Yeah, it really
Gutter Slut
has been
Dipsy is
touched
feeling
too
up the
much.
Wheel of Fortune going, I want to get bankrupted.
Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune is like, who are they going to send in for me? How does the Wheel of Fortune talk?
I think the Wheel of Fortune is it's something
I think it's like this, right?
Yeah, it's something like that.
I literally don't remember.
I can't remember if she's American or if she's British, but she is a woman.
She's a woman.
She's femme presenting.
She's femme in some way. Let's go. She's like this. She's like,
Okay, who they bring in for me?
Yeah,
they brought in obviously Vanna
White, because how could you not?
But you know who they also brought in? Ryan
Her dad?
Seacrest. No, not her dad.
Her stepdad.
Because as you remember, Wheel of Fortune fans, Reason. As you remember, Wheel of Fortune fans, obviously Pat Sajak. That's his name, right? Pat Sajak?
Pat Sajak.
Cass, is that his name?
Yeah, Pat Sajak.
That's what I thought. But then I was like, is that
Then
right?
you doubted yourself.
I doubted myself.
You went all woman.
I went all woman on it.
All woman on this
I should have remembered to
podcast.
go all pigeon on
Yeah.
it. Hey, get a load of these feet of mine.
It's the only time you've ever said that.
Hey, get a load of these feet of mine.
They're really good. If we put you on Wiki Feet like this, that would actually be everything.
Can someone put me on Wiki Feet like this?
Yeah.
That's a call to action. Can someone put me on Wiki Feet like this? Thank you. Okay, so
Ryan Seacrest comes into the villa?
comes in.
That's hard.
And the Wheel of Fortune is like, oh, my stepdad is here. Ryan Seacrest.
Not my real dad.
Pat Sajak.
Not my real dad's Pat Sajak.
Vanna White comes over in a gorgeous dress,
Oh my
looking
God,
as
looking
beautiful as ever.
insane.
Vanna White goes, hi.
Hey.
How are you?
Points to some other islanders.
She goes, how many vowels? How many vowels on the island? How many vowels? They're like, no, Vanna, you don't have to do that right now. It's okay.
100%.
The Wheel of Fortune is like, Mummy,
Mummy, so
Mummy,
lovely to
spin
see
me,
you.
Mummy.
Mummy, spin me in your beautiful evening gown.
Vanna
Mummy.
White spins the Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah,
it hits
she's-
bankrupt. Everyone gets bankrupt. Everyone on the island has to file for bankruptcy.
And the show gets bankrupt.
And
We
the
have
show
to figure
becomes
that out too.
bankrupt. The show from this point on has no budget.
Money. We got to figure that out.
Zero budget.
We got to figure that out.
So
So
that
we'll have a
sucks.
meeting about that later on the Patreon.
Yeah.
Okay. Then Ryan Seacrest says like, hey, Wheel, how's it been going in here? You know,
Yeah.
I brought you a baseball. Was hoping we could play catch.
And the Wheel is like not fucking having it.
The Wheel of Fortune
Not
is like,
having
you're
it.
not my real dad.
You're
You'll
not-
never be my real dad.
Yeah.
Ryan Seacrest is like, you know, Wheel, I hear your mom tells me you like music.
Oh,
you know,
boy, that do not try.
I used
do
to
not-
host American
Oof,
Idol.
Jesus Christ.
Now,
It's so hard to watch.
Your mom tells me you like music.
It's so hard to watch.
I'm a radio DJ. I know a little bit of something about music.
But you know what's really sweet? Toomgus actually steps away from his lads for a second to be like,
Hey, I see that you're having a hard time with your stepdad. Do you need any of my body to eat?
and that's really sweet.
Wheel of Fortune is like,
You always know just what to say.
Yeah.
and does a huge spin into Toomgus. It cuts off some of his Cheetos, and then she eats them.
Yeah, of course.
Chester
And-
Cheeto goes, oi,
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 oi.
that's me nuts.
Yeah, that's me nuts.
Oi, that's
Oi,
me nuts.
oi.
Oi, oi,
Yeah.
that's me nuts.
And they're so stoked. To be honest, I really do think there's a high chance that Chester Cheeto and Tony the Tiger British versions are gonna like stay hiding in
the villa
They'll
until
just, someone kicks them out.
going, oi, oi, oi.
They're
oi,
just like
boy,
having a
boy,
boys'
boy.
time.
They're
just
gonna
like,
whisper, oi, 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 boy, boy,
yeah,
boy.
well, they
in the
can't
corner.
not. They can't not.
They can't. They just say that over and over and over. Next we have Horse.
The horse
Normal
and the
horse.
giving tree, their families are going to come. And for the horse, who shows up for the horse?
2 more horses.
Wow.
Just
That is
2 more regular horses. We now have 3 horses in the villa.
None of them are anthropomorphic.
Nope. Don't talk.
They don't talk.
Nope.
They do everything a horse would do.
They go like...
Wait, sorry. I don't know if I can do it with a mustache. I could. That was good. That was good.
It really makes me sad.
Now, and the giving tree, who shows up for the giving tree, but
the little boy who took everything from her. Remember, kids? Remember the story of the giving tree?
Yeah.
When the little boy goes like, give me your bark, give me your skin.
And the tree is like, please take it. Please, God, take it.
So the little boy comes and he's literally fucking rich now.
He's rich. He's very successful.
He's sold her bark.
He has a podcast.
He has a podcast. He has an app in development.
Yeah, he has an app.
In development.
An app that helps you find trees in development.
In development.
In development.
Not released yet.
But he's poured a lot of money into
it. It's a huge startup.
Yeah.
But this guy, this guy is pretty selfish.
He has a podcast on how to get what you want.
Yep. He's like very grind set mentality.
He's like, he's I guess no longer a little boy, right? Because he grows up in the giving tree, right?
He's a man. He grows up. He's a man. He comes in. He has just literally abandoned his family.
Oh, yeah. He hates his family.
He comes in and he's like, hey, girly, what you got for me?
Yeah.
Hey, girly, got anything for me?
Seriously. And it's like, really? And it's like, and then he turns and what's like, the one thing she has? The horse. He's like, oh, is this my horse?
He's like, oh my God,
is this my horse?
Can I kill it for meat?
Oh my God. And it's like,
what?
stop asking if you can kill it for meat. There's now 3 horses.
He's like,
he's trying to kill them for meat.
3 horses, haha. Which one can I kill for meat?
This fucking guy sucks. And this is a lesson about boundaries. You can't let someone take everything from you.
They can't take your partner and eat it for meat.
They can't eat your partner for meat.
No.
You know what I mean?
No.
So, and then finally, the rainbow fish and a lot of water, their families show up. So
now,
who are their families?
You'll never guess.
Okay, no, I won't. I probably won't.
The rainbow fish doesn't actually the people who come in for the rainbow fish are not who the rainbow fish would have chosen.
No.
It's who the producers chose.
Yeah, the producers choose this, of
and
course.
And if you remember the story of the rainbow fish, you
Guys,
remember?
The story of the rainbow fish?
Just recently looked into the story of the rainbow fish.
It is fucking nuts.
It's a bad message.
It actually is.
It is. The story of the rainbow fish is a bunch
We all kind of thought it was about a fish that had beautiful scales and everyone was jealous, so they ostracized it, and then the fish learned to accept itself. That's not what it was.
The rainbow fish is gorgeous. All of the boring fish who are not
boring
cute
jealous fish
are like, I'm so jealous, I wish I had your scales. And the rainbow fish has to take off its own skin.
Well, the rainbow fish
and share its skin with the class.
Yeah. So the rainbow fish has no friends and then goes to a wise octopus, and the wise octopus is like, listen, take off your scales and give them to the other fish, because the point of happiness is created by sharing
with everybody.
But it's like if this fish had a collection of gems, that would be one thing. But it's skin. So it's like, no,
the story of the rainbow fish is so fucked up.
The story of the message of the rainbow fish is take off your skin for validation
and share it with the class.
It's literally.
So all of the boring fish...
Sacrifice for validation.
Yeah. So all of the boring fish who
are so jealous,
want a piece of rainbow fish.
Yeah, show up.
And
so does the wise octopus, who's not a good influence, to be honest.
No, he's like, everyone should take off their skin.
Yeah. And it's like, is this just what you're into?
Is that your thing?
Yeah.
The wise octopus keeps being like, you guys... take off your skin.
Yeah, and the giving tree is like, okay. And it's like, oh my God.
Stop.
Everyone has to
stop.
One of our producers made a good point that the giving tree is going through a mental health crisis.
Who pointed that out? Christian,
yeah.
Christian from the Patreon.
Yeah.
Very true.
So of course all the boring jellyfish are going to be jealous of a lot of water.
Yeah, they keep being like,
I wish I had water.
They keep being like,
I wish I had water.
Yeah.
And they're really shaky and disgusting and kind of flopping all over the place.
100%.
Okay, next, a lot of water. The people who came in for a lot of water are first, she's the celebrity. She's literally the Beyonce.
It's a crazy get for the villa.
The Beyonce of this villa.
Yeah,
I can't even believe they brought her in. It's the moon.
Because moon affects the tides.
Yes.
And also affects the gravity of everything. So
which means the gravity of the entire island is now out of whack.
It's so fucked up. Everyone is flying around because the moon is there.
The moon is there. The moon left the sky to come to the island.
Everything is fucked up. The Earth's gravity.
In the daytime as well.
Yeah, it's the daytime.
This is a fucking disaster.
The Earth's gravity is insane. People are flying around. Everyone's
there
fucking
are
hitting trees and stuff.
Yeah, outside being reporting from ABC7. The moon has moved to a villa in Barcelona or wherever we are.
Fiji, usually.
Fiji.
Natural disasters everywhere.
Yeah,
and
insane.
also here for a lot of water is all of the other fish inside a lot of water, because a lot of water is in fact poly.
Yeah.
And that's something is like, I don't know if that was made super clear.
No, a lot of water hasn't brought that up yet, which is why it's actually like a really big deal that all of their other partners have now entered the villa.
Well, it came up during lie detector test, right? Because
Yeah, I guess so,
Because
yeah.
Rainbow Fish was like, "Am I the only fish for you?"
Right.
And then
he's like, there's a lot of other fish
and
in
was
the
like,
sea.
a lot of water was like, "Yeah, totally," and it was a lie. So
Right,
it's like
lots of
you
other fish in the
are
sea.
being secretive about this.
Yeah, it's not great, and like, just be forward about that. Just
Yeah, if
say
you're in
that.
a polycule, you have
Say
to
that.
go for people who specifically are looking for
Down
that.
for that, yeah.
You can't just like trick someone into your polycule.
But instead,
that's
a lot
what's
of
happening.
water, all the fish inside of a lot of water
Yeah.
are now in the villa, and they're all being like, they're all like
that's how
singing.
polyamorous
weirdly.
people speak.
Yeah, polyamorous people are always singing. I don't know if you know that. So now everyone's family is like talking. They're all being like telling them that they're proud. Or
Yeah,
not
they're proud of how much they're hooking up on TV.
Yeah, they love watching all of their children hook up
Is there
on TV.
anyone who specifically really likes someone or doesn't like are there family members who are specifically worried or specifically proud?
Yeah, I think that the boring, jealous fish who are there for rainbow fish
Yeah.
are really jealous of a lot of water.
Yeah, and they're yeah.
So they're being like, you should break up.
Yeah, honey,
you should break up.
and you know that they would totally try
Yeah,
to
and
fuck
rainbow
Lolo.
fish is like, okay,
Stop it. Okay, stop it. Okay, stop.
Yeah,
and horse, the two other horses have no opinions. They're horses.
right. No, and I would say that if they knew what was happening, if they could speak, and that the little boy grown up into a grind set podcaster wants to eat them for meat, I think they would probably not even like him, but they don't
wouldn't.
know what's happening.
Chester, Cheeto, and Tony the tiger think Wheel of Fortune is sick.
Yeah, they love her.
And they're kind of like, does she have a sister?
Yes.
Like, they like that she's kind of a bad girl because she's always landing on bankrupt.
Yes, and they like that she's
a little
like a
toxic.
disc. Like she's a large flat disc.
Yeah, they
And
like that because they love frisbee.
Yeah,
and they keep playing frisbee in the villa,
and she
being
loves
like,
it.
Oi, oi, me boy! Oi,
Yeah,
oi, me boy!
boy!
And
Oi,
they're
me
playing
boy. Yeah.
frisbee with the Wheel of Fortune,
and she
with her
loves
body, and
it.
she loves
it.
She's like,
spin me round.
and she's
Spin
really,
me right
really.
round, baby, right round.
This also means a lot, in my opinion, because her stepdad's there. She's having that weird family thing.
yeah,
and I think
she has a lot of daddy issues.
For Toomgus and his boys to step it up and make sure she's having a good day is personally like huge.
And
for me.
Vanna White is being just a delight.
Yeah, just pointing at every
Just pointing
vowel.
at everything being so delightful and like what a national treasure.
Yeah,
she doesn't get
huge.
enough recognition.
Yeah,
we love Vanna White
Rick
in this
Rosenfeld and Larry Flax are still interrogating
Prosecuting.
OJ in Soul Ties, but I think we're fine. They can kind of stay there. And
I
do
think
their
they
thing.
legally can't do anything because he's a ghost.
Oh,
But
and they're not prosecutors anymore.
No.
they're former
now they're
prosecutors.
restaurant owners.
So they're restaurant owners, and he's a ghost. So
essentially
nothing
a
will
big
come of this
game of make believe.
Yeah, it's just
for
them
everyone
playing.
involved.
It's them playing adult make believe.
Yeah.
Okay,
and then
so,
Gutter Slut obviously loves.
Oh well,
everything that's
Gutter
happening,
Slut's been
and
trying to
Poe
fuck the Wheel
doesn't
of
love it.
Fortune. Poe is praying.
Okay, great. So that's everybody's opinions.
Everybody's family goes home. They all go, "We're so proud of you. Please hook up more before the show is over. There's only like one more episode, but you got to hook up more."
Yeah, we love you. We love
Yeah.
you so much. Just remember how much we love you.
Yeah.
We'll see you in a couple weeks.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay,
and
so
they're all
sweet.
crying because, geez, like what a trip to be in the villa for
Oh my
that
god,
long.
huge. And they're sobbing because of the gravitational pull that's been changed.
Right. Yeah, that's true. While they're waving goodbye, everyone's also flying into space.
They're like
or-
sobbing because of the amount of injuries.
Yeah. And then
they're
when-
all rushed to the pit.
Yeah, once
all the family
moon
members
leaves,
are rushed to the pit.
Once the moon leaves, all the family members get rushed to the pit because
Yeah.
the moon didn't need to go to the pit, but
No.
everyone else did.
Yeah, because of all the injuries.
Quick full episode of the pit, and then we're
Just
back.
a quick full episode of the pit.
Oh, and you know what that means? It's time for the Love Island final dinner.
Ugh.
That's crazy. They all sit at a big long table,
Like
all
the
5
Last
couples,
Supper.
like the Last Supper.
And they're all talking to each other. Wheel of Fortune goes,
What I really love about this
I
is
feel really fortunate.
I feel really fortunate. And I don't think it's really just about the love between romantic partners, but it's about the love we found along the way in our friends.
Yes,
I know
and-
they say it's not Friend Island, but for me, it's also, Friend Island.
Yeah, and Toomgus is like, oi, oi. And then his boys are like, oi, oi, but like it from the pit.
Yeah.
'Cause they're in
They're
the
back-
pit.
they're back in
But
the
you
pit.
You can hear from the pit them going, oi, oi.
yeah, you can hear from the pit to Fiji.
Yeah.
And then Toomgus is like, oh, I really just absolutely have loved my time with each and every one of you. I would love to give you a snack from my body. Each and every one of you, I'd love to give you a snack from my body.
And he does.
Everyone's being like, oh, that's
Don't.
okay.
Don't.
That's okay.
He just-
Don't take off your skin.
Yeah, but he does.
And Rainbow Fish is like, don't take off your skin.
Yeah, and what's so
Don't take
crazy
off
is
your
like
skin."
Toomgus kind of gives Rainbow Fish this look because it's like, wow, they started so strong together. They were a couple for so long, but I think they both found people
who fit them.
who fit them. I think it was more more infatuation with them. I don't know how much compatibility there really was. And listen, infatuation is huge too.
Yeah.
But I just don't know.
But I think now that they can look back and recognize that like
that connection was still worth it.
Yeah. It was something for them to grow, and it's important for their journey.
And they've remained good friends, you know?
Now, they look underneath the table.
Because underneath the table are little guys holding up signs saying whether or not they're going to the finals, right?
Yeah, little guys.
Yeah, there's like little guys. Yeah, like little guys.
Little guys.
Right.
Toomgis gets a text. I got a text! Ding!
Toomgis. Everyone will now have to look under the table and pick up their little guy and hold him up to the sky. He will read off whether or not you are going to the finals.
You guys, we're finding out our final
four. This is huge Love Island. This is a huge Love Island deal.
It is. Our
final four means
four
one
couples.
episode left, you guys.
Now
of this season.
Yeah,
now, Jesus Christ.
You guys, I will say, like, we did ask our patrons.
Yeah.
Who the final four should be.
Our producers. Our producers voted.
So our producers from the Patreon have voted.
So we're going to see everyone pick up their thing, and it's going to tell them whether or not, you know, who's going home.
So the first couple to lift up their little guy
is
Tinky Winky and the burning pile of furniture.
They lift up this tiny man. He's proportional. Yeah. He's
Oompa Loompa, essentially.
He's an Oompa Loompa. And they lift him up.
He's holding a sign that says,
Dear guys,
you're good. You're good.
Yeah. And they're like,
sign is really anticlimactic.
And they're like crying, Dear guys, you're good.
So they're going to the finale.
Wow, they're going to the finals. Oh
our
my
first
God,
couple
that's
going
so
to the finale.
Crazy. Jesus Christ.
I'm not as familiar with this soundboard.
Then the next person who opens their thing is Toomgis and the Wheel of Fortune. They open their little guy.
They see flesh and blood, but underneath that, they see a little sign that says, You're going to the finals!
Oh my God! Holy shit.
Wow, they're going to the finale.
Next up is CPK and the 405.
CPK and the 405 look under their table. There's a little set of twins.
There's a set of tiny twins. That is crazy.
They start making out. They go, no, guys,
No, you guys are siblings. You guys are clearly identical twins.
They pull them apart.
No, let me do it. Let me do it.
They pull them apart, and in between their tongues
mouths
is a little rolled scroll.
Like in Lady of the Tramp. And they open it.
And it says, You're going to the finals!
Oh my God, that's crazy.
2 couples left.
Oh, the 2 couples left are the Horse in the Giving Tree and Rainbow Fish and a lot of water. Only one of these couples will make it to the Love Island Fantasy Bracket Finals.
They're all crying.
Shaking and crying. Except for the horse, who's fine.
The horse is fine because he's like, I don't know where I am.
Yeah.
But it's really like...
this is crazy.
This has been a really long
Someone
journey.
has a chance at $50,000.
Yeah, and that's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money for
this, I guess.
An inanimate object.
Yeah.
So next up,
it's
the Giving Tree opens the little boy underneath the table and takes an old-fashioned cell phone out of it.
Out of the little boy.
Opens the flip phone and gets a text. And the text says, and the Giving Tree is reading this. The text says,
Ding!
I've got a text. And it says, Giving Tree, you are going through a mental health crisis and you must be forcibly removed from the show. Oh my God. Oh my God, no way.
Wait, moment of silence.
Oh my God. So then...
Oh, moment of silence.
Hospital workers from the pit barge into the villa.
They come in with a gurney.
And they put the Giving Tree on the gurney.
She is muttering to herself,
Take my gurney. Take my gurney.
Take my bar. Take my skin.
This is one of those things that happens in Love Island sometimes. Yeah, this is the risk you run. People lose their minds.
And
ChatGPT lost its mind.
Yeah. And
ended up getting poisoned by its wife.
Yeah, and the police ignored it. And
the police ignored it. And
I will say, like,
yeah,
you know, like, it's the risk you take.
Yeah.
Like going on a reality TV show where you're going to kind of go stir crazy.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's also, you know, we have
so
to
many
have
heightened emotions.
Yeah, we have to have empathy for these people.
Absolutely. I have so much empathy for the Giving Tree.
So, guys, I would say this, like, even if the Giving Tree did something that you don't agree with.
Yeah, when the Giving Tree gets back on social media, don't
bully her.
It.
Don't bully her. let her live.
Yeah.
Like, she's just trying to survive and, like, get her bark back.
And don't bully the horse for not doing enough, because your mental health is your responsibility.
Yeah, and the horse is, at the end of the day,
a horse. Just a straight up
right?
one.
So I think if we can just remember that, that would be really good. Like, I think we have to remember at the end of the day, like, they're giving us a part of their lives. 100%. Their lives.
Yeah.
And
they're trading in their mental health and their privacy for entertainment. And that's good.
And that's good. And also, we just need to really respect them and not be bullies.
Yeah, let's not bully anyone leaving the island.
No.
But does that mean then that the final couple making it to the finals is Rainbow Fish and a lot of water?
You guys.
Wow. So they're all hugging the couple that's leaving. They're hugging Giving Tree on its gurney. They're hugging the horse.
Wait, is that the death one? No. That's not the death one, right?
And they tell him,
oh, we love you guys so much.
We love you guys so much.
Outside. Oh, we love you.
You guys, this is a crazy
huge
moment. Like, we started with these strangers who didn't know each other at all.
I know.
Now we have 4 pretty solid couples.
Yeah, and actually, a couple of them are from the Toomgus is from the starting 6.
OG.
Rainbow Fish is from the starting 6. That's crazy.
Like, this is really like a big deal.
This is a huge deal.
This is actually the biggest deal of anything that's happening right now in the world.
Burning Pile of Furniture is from the original 6.
Yeah.
And Tinky Winky was the first bombshell.
One of the first bombshells?
Yeah.
This is, I just would love to take a moment to reflect that this is the most important thing happening in the world right now.
Yeah, it's the most important thing we've ever done.
Yeah.
And I just want to say thank you to the Islanders.
Yeah, thank you to the Islanders, really. They're just putting their hearts and souls out there, and it's really beautiful to see.
It's amazing. They really committed to this process.
Yeah, we have one more episode left of Love Island this season.
That's crazy. That is mind-blowing. And that's final dates in the finale. So you guys, it's your chance.
This is the biggest vote you'll ever do.
This is the most important vote you'll ever make.
Who's going to win Love Island?
And no voting for Jill Stein.
No voting for Jill Stein.
You get to vote on who's going to win Love Island. The options are, who is your favorite couple? Tinky Winky and the Burning Pile of Furniture.
Rainbow Fish and a lot of water.
Toomgus and the Wheel of Fortune.
And
CPK and the 405.
Okay, those are your couples.
And you're going to have to vote, queens.
Vote, because the next episode of Love Island is the finale episode of Love Island this season.
Yeah. And, there might be a reunion. We never know. You never know.
Yeah, today we're doing, today's the Love Island finale.
Yeah, I'm actually, like, freaking out physically.
We don't know who won yet.
No, we put out a poll to our Patreon and said, guys, it's time to vote. You have 24 hours. Everyone gets one vote. And the votes are still coming in as we speak. So
this is huge.
We'll find out.
I'm not campaigning for anyone to win.
Right. So our final 4 couples, let's just talk as Sid and Olivia, right? Before we get into the episode.
Of course,
because it is important to our lives as well, right?
I'm not campaigning for anyone
to
win.
But you seem to be decked out in specific merch,
But
right?
am I wearing all Toomgus merch?
Yeah, you are. You're wearing Snack Daddy.
You could say that. You could say that.
And you know what? I have matching merch, and the fact that I didn't show up wearing it.
It's because you're not campaigning hard enough.
I'm really not. I got to get in the game.
You got to get in the game.
Starting right after the finale.
Yeah, so I am campaigning for my Snack Daddy to dad it up and win.
To win $50,000.
Love Island.
$50,000 and split it with the Wheel of Fortune.
And split it with the Wheel of Fortune or take it home by himself, honestly.
Yeah, truly. The couples are the Wheel of Fortune and Toomgus. How do you personally feel about them?
I'm just a Toomgus fan through and through.
I agree. I think that the fandom for that couple, if I'm being honest, is a little bit more a fandom for Toomgus and seeing it's like an Amaya in real Love Island type thing. Like being like, oh, I love this person and I like seeing them happy with someone who seems good for them.
Yeah, I think Toomgus has been heartbroken so many times.
Oh my God, it's
this
been
season.
Brutal. And he's such a good lad.
Yeah, so I really just want him to find his true love.
Yeah.
And it feels like the Wheel of Fortune is going to bring some good fortune his way.
Yeah, if I'm being completely honest, I think the Wheel of Fortune is
a whore.
Yeah, it's a total fucking
whore.
Because she stole my ex.
I think she's a fucking
I think she's a fucking slut.
And I love that.
And I'm feeling that for her.
And I love that.
She stole my ex and I'm feeling that for her and for me, Queenie. I feel like she's kind of It's weird because she comes from money, right?
Sure.
But she is like a kind of, I don't know.
She's
What
unpredictable.
do you call that though? Like, what do you, I'm not used to saying derogatory terms for women, even though I just said slut and whore 2 seconds. Gold digger. I feel like she's a gold digger.
Oh,
even though she's from means, right? She is rich. She can give you any amount of money, but she always lands on bankrupt.
Interesting.
Right?
I think
I worry about, because I just like him a lot.
Sure. I think the Wheel of Fortune is more just like really unpredictable.
Okay. Yeah.
I think that she is just kind of like, she comes into the room, you never know her next move.
Yeah.
And that's kind of fun.
That is fun. That is
It's
fun for sure.
toxic.
Absolutely.
But it's fun.
This is Love Island fantasy bracket we're talking about. Everyone's toxic.
I mean, none of these people are
Speaking of toxic, how are you feeling about Tinky Winky and the burning pile of furniture?
I mean, they're fiery.
Yeah.
They're really hot and heavy, and it doesn't seem like the lust has really waned.
No, not at all. I personally actually think that I might be campaigning for them. I might be rooting for them a little bit because they've both been on the island for so long. They were both people that I was like, I love this islander, but I just don't know who they could possibly end up with. And I really feel like they matched each other's freak in like a really inappropriate not TV friendly way.
Well,
and I like that.
The burning pile of furniture was also one of your OGs.
That's true.
That
The burning
you brought
pile of
to
furniture.
the table.
That's true. I came to the island for the burning pile of furniture on Family Day because it was outside my apartment.
Yeah. One of my OGs on the island was the rainbow fish.
Yes. Previously partnered with Toomgus.
Yeah, previously partnered with Toomgus. I guess I'm also kind of campaigning for rainbow fish as one of my OGs,
That's fair.
And it's just really good to see the rainbow fish going from being completely dehydrated to somewhat hydrated.
Somewhat hydrated is so much better for a fish. Yeah. And then finally CPK and the 405. Who expected that to be in the final four?
No one.
No one. Absolutely no one.
Nobody at all.
It's very Pepe and Iris, if you know what Real Love Island is. I don't know if there's a single person who watches both Real Love Island and Fantasy Bracket Love Island.
Yeah. No, I don't think there is.
There's no overlap.
So Angela Giratana pitched California Pizza Kitchen.
100%.
We have to tell her that
I know
that it made it to
he's
the
in the
finals.
Final four.
Wow, that's huge. That's
Should we
really
text her right now and see if she texts back?
Tell her, just so you know, it's made it.
I'm gonna send her a voice memo right now. Hey, Angela.
We just wanted to let you know that your pitch of California Pizza Kitchen has made it to the finals of the Love Island Fantasy Bracket.
The Love Island Fantasy Bracket is ending today. And we just wanted to let you know California Pizza Kitchen is in the final four couples. So
coupled up with the 405 freeway.
Yeah, who has a child with O.J. Simpson, but we don't even,
Anyway, we just wanted to let you know, and hopefully you're doing well.
Okay, have a good time in Canada.
Perfect.
Great. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for watching this whole season. Thank you so much for giving us your votes and your pitches. This is it.
So without further ado, this is the finale of Sid and Olivia's Love Island Fantasy Bracket music. Cut the music. I came here for love.
Wow. That was emotional.
I came here for love.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Previously
on Love Island. The horse and the Giving Tree had to go home. The Giving Tree was having a mental health episode, had to be strapped to a gurney and taken to the pit. The horse wandered off probably or something.
And just was a horse somewhere else.
Truly was a horse this whole time. And I like that authenticity.
But that means that today it's time for final dates.
Oh my God. The Islanders all wake up in their big joint bed that they all sleep in together.
They all hug.
They all snuggle and go, ooh, boys. And they all like jump on each other and goes like, it's the finals, babes. They all do that.
They take a photo together in the photo booth.
Yes.
They all make avocado toast for each other.
Make avocado toast for each other.
And it's time for them to get their final
dates. So
they first we get a bing. I got a text.
Who pulls up their phone but
CPK.
Oh, I got a text. Oh.
CPK says, CPK and the 405 freeway. It's time for you guys to go on your final date. Where is their final date?
Where is it?
Obviously, the producers on this show don't really have much money.
No,
this
of course
is a trend on Love Island.
Yes.
So their final date is a table in the parking lot with a bowl of lemon.
Oh my God, that's such a Love Island date.
Such a Love
That's
Island
such
date.
a good Love Island final date.
We don't focus on them because of remember the dates don't matter.
Yep.
So then we go to
Yeah, the dates really don't matter. They
Dates
just
don't
kinda
matter.
send them somewhere and go like, okay, that was truly 2 seconds.
it's a cutaway.
Yeah, it's like here's Huda and whoever at like a water park.
No, they couldn't care
Chris.
less.
Yeah.
So then we go to Toomgis gets a text.
Oh, bing! I got a text. Oh my gosh.
Toomgis and the Wheel of Fortune, your final date is a tango lesson.
Oh my God, that's so fun and really generic for everyone. That's
Yes.
just like the final dates for Love Island.
Yes.
That's beautiful.
While they're at their final dates, Toomgis gets a little too close to the Wheel of Fortune and gets an erection.
Whoa.
A tiny
What is his
Cheeto.
erection?
A tiny
it's a Cheeto? That's so
pops
emasculating.
out of his pant, and Love Island cuts away
Yeah, they cut away.
because we don't show that kind of
We can
thing
only
on this
show
show.
fucking. We
We
can't,
can't show
nudity.
nudity. Just
Yeah,
fucking
Just fucking
on this show.
on this show.
Next, we cut away to somebody who loves fucking Tinky Winky, who gets a little text. Bing! Uh-oh. The translation says, I got a text. It says, Tinky Winky, you and the burning pile of furniture get a final date, which is you get to go on a bender together.
That's actually so exciting for them.
It's perfect. They take off their clothes. They run through the streets of Spain.
Spain? Question mark?
Is that where they are?
Sure. They take any illicit drugs they can find, and they drink everything they can find.
Tinky Winky is playing a mixture of music videos, war
Yes.
footage, and pornography on his tummy TV.
Yes. Now that is a
And
bender
that
playlist.
is a bender for Tinky Winky.
Yes, yeah. And the burning pile of furniture, of course, always included in its bender is lighting things ablaze.
Mhm, which means all of Spain is now on fire.
Yeah, so that's the bad part.
Terrible.
Right? Because we're fine with Spain. I hope Spain's well.
Yeah.
Right?
So our prayers go out to Spain. Hope you're okay. So sorry about that.
Yeah.
Next, rainbow fish and a lot of water get a text. Bing! Bing! Rainbow fish goes,
Yeah.
The text says, rainbow fish and a lot of water. You guys get to go on a boat.
Wow. So I guess my question is,
Sure.
Are they sinking a boat as their final date?
Yeah.
Because they have to go on a boat and it's a lot of water on a boat, which I presume is also in the water.
So what's happening is they're going on a whale watch tour
and they're sinking
of tourists and they're sinking the boat and everyone on the boat is like, oh my fucking God.
There are life rafts, that's good, but they are
Not
sinking
enough.
There's not enough.
There's
and
not
that's,
enough.
And that's really crazy.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
they're all
And that's
literally sinking and it's like terrifying and children are drowning and
That's
it's
not good at all.
awful.
That's bad.
And Rainbow Fish is like, I feel so close
Connected
to you.
Yeah. No matter what happens, do you think we'd work on the outside
Yeah.
kind of stuff? Yeah, 100%.
Next, this is a classic for a Love Island finale.
They all come back to the island after their dates, after they actually probably killed people.
So many people are
So many
dead.
people are
It's
dead
really
from
upsetting,
these-
actually.
From these final dates.
It's a Love Island first.
And they all come back wearing just the fucking sexiest outfits.
Yeah, they're in these like
they've
gorgeous
ever been in.
ballroom gowns.
It's crazy. And they look at each other and they're like, oh my God, this is like the first time I've ever seen you. And they all look at each other one by one and go like, fuck
the
me.
island is set up almost as if it's like a wedding ceremony.
Yes, like a mix between a wedding and a game show.
It kind of doesn't make any sense.
Yes.
And the producers are like, now you guys are going to do vows to each other.
Yeah, which makes no sense because once again,
They're not getting married.
this is not a marriage show.
No.
There are marriage shows like The Bachelor or something. They do the vows, Married at First Sight.
Yeah.
They don't
That's not
need
this
to do
show.
that here, but they do.
But that is what they do
That
on
is
the
what
real
they do.
show. So that's what they're doing.
Yep.
So they have to give speeches to each other. CPK stands up as the first.
CPK and
speech.
405. Oh wait, sorry. What happens first for 1 second is there's an altar. There's one altar at the top. And a couple we've never seen before goes up to get married at the altar. And everyone's like, what's happening? This is new. Obviously, their heads fold all the way back and out of their necks.
Like when people smoke too much and get a hole
Yes.
in their neck,
Yes, out of their neck comes black sludge,
which then erupts into a human.
a human
Human.
that then reproduces by mitosis. It becomes
Young Sheldon and Mark L. Wahlberg, the hosts of our
They
show.
say,
Islanders.
Now is time for your final vows. And then everything we just said. But
Right.
yeah.
So CPK stands up.
Yeah.
CPK is the entire restaurant of CPK,
Yeah.
but wearing a tuxedo.
So big.
CPK looks at the 405
Yeah.
freeway and says, the 405.
Yeah.
The first time I laid eyes on you, I knew I wanted to carpool in your lane.
Whoa.
I thought, no way that freeway is going to be into me. She's got so much traffic already.
Yeah.
Why would she pursue a little billion-dollar chain restaurant founded by 2 attorneys? But you gave this guy a chance, and I really like where this is going. So, 405, I vow to name at least one mocktail after you.
Oh my God, that's beautiful.
Wow.
Wow.
The 405 says...
405 says, they say slow and steady wins the race.
And that's it.
And that's the only thing.
And everyone's kind of like, that doesn't have anything
no
to do
one
with
really
CPK.
knows what they're like, are you making a pun based on yourself?
Yeah, like,
we're slow.
what's happening?
Because you're the 405?
Yeah.
But the thing is, everyone also is happy that the speech wasn't that long.
Yes.
Because the 405 speaks at a infuriating pace.
It's infuriatingly slow. Next, rainbow fish
Now-
and a lot of water. Get up.
Rainbow fish and a lot of water, that's a crazy couple, right?
Mm-hmm.
Rainbow fish reaches out to grab a lot of water's hands. A lot of water reaches out to grab rainbow fish's hands. And in that moment, rainbow fish goes and can speak normally, not dehydrated for like the first time in a while.
And what does rainbow fish say?
Rainbow fish says, when I first came into this villa, I felt like, wow, rainbow fish sounds like this. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like a fish out of water because I was literally a fish out of water. You gave me everything I needed, and I feel like I can finally breathe with you in my life. People can call me codependent, but I'm not afraid to say I need you to live. That is sweet. And codependent. It's both.
And a problem.
But that's our codependent queen in this villa.
Yeah.
That's our problematic queen in this villa.
She needs help.
She needs to go to weekly therapy.
A lot of water steps up and says,
I made quite a splash when I came in as a bombshell, but I didn't know who was here for the right reasons. I felt so used in my first couple on the island, and it's so nice to have someone who needs me and appreciates me.
Wow.
Also, I am polyamorous.
Right.
And you will live inside my body now.
Wow. And that's cool because they rarely ever like ask each other to move in or
Never
talk about the future.
Never.
during
No
these
one
vows.
on Love Island ever says, I am polyamorous and you're going to live inside my body now.
No, that's actually a Love Island first.
No one ever says that.
That's actually wait, that is a Love Island first.
It is.
I am polyamorous and you are going to live inside my body now. Yeah.
Never happened.
They've never said that before.
Next,
Wow.
Toomgis steps up to the Wheel of Fortune.
Oh my God, this is so exciting.
Toomgis says, I'm rooting for you, buddy.
I know, fan favorite.
He says, I'm the most fortunate snack monster on this whole island. Everyone thinks I'm just one of the lads, but with you by my side, I'm not just one of the lads. I'm one of the lads next to the Wheel of Fortune.
Oh, wow.
I'm so excited for our life on the outside, and I hope we do not go bankrupt.
Wow, that's really good.
That's
He's
romantic.
Such a lovable boy. Yeah, and it's like, that's like what you're going to get in a relationship with Toomgis. He's just straightforward.
He's
right?
a snack daddy.
In the Wheel of Fortune says,
When I rolled into this villa, I thought you were such a snack. But now that I've gotten to know you, I realise you are much more than that. You are hundreds of snacks amalgamated into a sentient guy. And you are tall.
Okay, so they're kind of meant to be, I think.
They are. They're both a little shallow,
Yep.
kind of sounds like.
But that's okay.
But that's okay. This is Love Island.
Love Island.
It's Love Island.
What did you expect?
Oh my God. And
Next, we
then
have the burning pile of furniture.
Wow.
And Cunty Tinky Winky.
Oh my God.
The burning pile of furniture says.
Right. And she is, she's such a pocket rocket.
She's a pocket rocket.
Okay, so she says,
When I came to Love Island Fantasy Bracket, I wasn't sure I was going to find someone to match my absolute pocket rocket, fiery flame rocket. But then you came in 10 feet tall and playing straight porn on your tubby TV, rimming the Duolingo owl and being the dirtiest freak I've ever humped in the Love Island photo booth.
so that is
Beautiful.
not even that romantic.
No.
But honestly, like, I kind of love it. Like, to me, that's like, when you talk about like finding your person, finding your match, I really do think
that's
kind of
that's their love language.
Yeah, I think so.
Being disgusting.
I think so, yeah.
Tinky Winky says,
oh my God. Wow.
And the translation underneath, Tinky Winky says, I love how unabashedly yourself you are, how you always light things on fire and burn down soul ties, how you let me be a freak because you're a freak too and you match my freak. Thank you for matching my freak and doing deplorable shit to my body with my consent.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Beautiful.
That is really beautiful.
It's gorgeous.
Wow, that's that's a good t-shirt. Thank you for matching my freak and doing deplorable shit to my body with my consent. Yeah.
Yeah, with my consent is on the back.
Yeah, with my consent is huge on the back.
Okay, so now it's time to announce.
Oh my God, this is crazy.
The
all
winners
of the
of Love
millions of
Island.
fans are like holding their breath, doing like
all of the members,
work.
all of the members of the staff of the pit are there.
They're
all holding
ready.
hands.
They're holding hands and they are like making sure the crew members who faint of excitement are taken care of.
Yeah, this is huge.
Yeah.
So,
in Love Island fashion,
the hosts
split apart. They age very rapidly and they each individually split apart. And then younger, brand new, shiny versions of each host pop out of the hosts that just split apart.
Right.
And they say, Islanders, it's now time to reveal who won season 1 of the Love Island fantasy bracket. The votes are in fourth place. Let me actually look it up right now because these votes are actually in. Voting closed 12 minutes ago. Oh my God. In fourth place, CPK and the 405.
The 405 causes a fucking train wreck.
Huge train
The
wreck.
405 freaks out, crashes out, gets so mad because the 405 was only here for the money.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Wait, this
the
is
405
crazy.
sends VW Jettas at everybody.
Oh no.
The 405
Good
sends
thing
a
the
fucking
pit crew
truck
is here.
rolling through
Oh
the
my
villa.
God.
The 405 spits out gasoline at
Oh my
everyone.
God.
The 405 goes, wow, fuck all of you. I was just here for the brand deal.
Oh my God.
We reveal the 405 has been evil this whole time.
The 405X Clinique. 405X HelloFresh.
The 405 goes, I just wanted a brand deal with Cheez-Its.
Wow.
So 405 is locked up.
Oh my God,
rightfully
locked
so.
up. Wow.
We lock up the 405.
Is fucking CPK all right?
No, CPK is crying in the corner being
Oh my
like,
God.
oh, dude, I really thought what we had was real. Oh.
That's fucking devastating. Well,
He's laughing, but in a sad way.
Of
He's
course,
like,
that's the only way.
oh.
yeah, it's California crying.
Yeah.
Yeah, CPK,
He's
the
like, so
good
sad.
news I will say is that CPK will probably get loads of pussy from those DMs.
Totally.
Oh, but devastating.
Has a killer fusilli Alfredo on the kids menu, let me tell you.
Okay, guys, the hosts hatch again out of their own skin and they say, in third place, Toomgus and the Wheel of Fortune. Oh my God! This is crazy. Before these votes came in, we both really thought Toomgus was going to win this whole thing. Oh my God.
I really, really wanted Toomgus to win.
Me too. I'm big team Toomgus.
Yeah?
I mean,
how big? You're not wearing your sweatshirt.
I am not. I'm not as big as
You're not wearing your hat.
I'm yeah, I don't know.
Wow.
It's definitely a shock. I really did think it was going to be an Amaya situation, you know, where the fan favorite wins no matter who they're in a couple with, you know, but no, it wasn't, you know. And how's the Wheel of Fortune taking this?
Who fucking cares?
Are you okay personally?
Who fucking cares how the Wheel of Fortune is taking it? I'm really upset. So Toomgus is like, wow, me lads let me down. I think I'm gonna have to go to an outpatient program now.
No, Toomgus, don't go to an outpatient.
I think I'm gonna have to go to an
no,
outpatient
everyone
program
turns and stops what they're doing. And they're like, Toomgus, please don't go to an outpatient
no,
program.
I'm going to an outpatient program.
No. It's just Love Island. You're a huge fan favorite. You're gonna get so many brand deals.
I don't care. I really thought
that I was going to win this. I'm going to go to an outpatient
Tungus,
program.
you can't go to an outpatient program because you just didn't win Love Island. You
I'm going to
didn't even
have to
get
go to
bullied or
group
anything.
therapy at the 7-Eleven.
No, Tungus.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go to group therapy with other mascots at the 7-Eleven.
Wow. Oh my God, this is
And then the
brutal.
Wheel of Fortune is like, bankrupt. I'm just
like,
gonna
rolls-
roll away and be bankrupt
rolls-
and
yeah,
do whatever
just
the
do
fuck
whatever
I want to
fucking
do.
does.
Yeah, fuck the Wheel
Yeah,
of Fortune.
fuck-
Who gives a fuck, right?
Oh my God, you guys. There are 2 couples left. The 2 couples left are Tinky Winky and the Burning Pile of Furniture.
I'm gonna have a real episode.
I hope that like really dramatic music is playing right now.
I can hear it in my head.
And the Rainbow Fish and a Lot of Water.
Yeah.
I will tell you something.
Tell me.
This came down to 1 vote.
No fucking way. No fucking way.
This came down to 1 vote.
No fucking way.
Yeah, this was one. It was a 1 vote difference, and the amount of votes. I'm not going to say how many. It was a fucking lot.
Okay,
It was a fucking lot of votes.
At this part of the episode, I think we should show a part from the very first Love Island episode when both of these OGs entered the villa.
Rainbow Fish and Burning Pile of Furniture. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's have a look back to when the 2 OGs entered the villa.
Coming out third. Very excited for this. It is the pile of furniture someone set on fire outside my apartment last Tuesday.
Oh my God, that's gorgeous. Yeah.
There's a huge pile of furniture outside my apartment. Every time someone moves out, they put a new thing in the pile. And luckily last week, someone lit the pile aflame.
Oh, good.
Now there's charred furniture in the street. And
in the villa.
And in the villa. So entering the villa, kind of like a mysterious character.
Burning pile of
burning
furniture.
pile of furniture outside my building.
And are they floating in or are they rolled in?
Oh, I think they're like burning the ground beneath them.
Okay,
they're kind
great.
of sliding in. Great. Burning the ground beneath them and leaving a trail of like horrible ash.
What is the furniture pile's pronouns?
I'm
feeling she, her.
Yeah, 100%.
I feel like she's going for it.
Just checking. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Just checking.
It's she, her.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so this girly little loose furniture pile comes in and we see her confessional and she's like...
Yeah, she's like, I'm a little bit of a dancer.
She's like,
I'm a dancer. I'm a little bit of a wild girl.
I'm a pile of furniture.
I'm a little bit of a pocket rocket. I'm a spicy girl. And if your boy's going to mess with me, then he better just talk on to the next one. Like she's kind of doing that.
Yeah, she's like, get too close to me and you might become fire.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I might burn you.
I might burn you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She
she's like,
just turned Australian.
Yeah, she's got an ever-shifting accent. She's like, oh, I might burn you. And she's definitely like, she's a chaotic energy. She's definitely a personality hire for the show. She's definitely going to put some people in their place. But who knows? She might just find love.
Okay. Wow. I love that. Our 6th person entering the villa is you love him. I love him. We all love him.
I love him.
It's the Rainbow Fish.
The Rainbow Fish.
The Rainbow Fish.
From the book.
From the Rainbow
children's
Fish.
book.
Yep.
Okay.
The Rainbow
Fish. And is
Fish.
he hovering? Is he in a bowl? What's he doing?
Okay, so so first of all, he was not given water.
Right.
He did ask, his reps called in and were like, we need to put Rainbow Fish in water.
Yeah.
They did not do that, and so he is barely hanging on.
Oh my God.
He is flopping up and down, and there are like little things of water coming off of him, and he is struggling to breathe.
Right.
And he's, at this point, he's kind of like, let me die.
Oh,
because
shit.
I'm losing so much air.
So his whole thing is he's like, I'm Rainbow Fish, let me die.
Let me die. I've not been given water here.
Yeah.
I am struggling to stay alive.
Yeah.
This cruel, cruel God is keeping me alive, gasping for air.
Yeah.
And in his confessional and his like introduction, he's like, I am the Rainbow Fish.
That's exactly how the Rainbow Fish talks.
Freaking out. His body is so beautiful.
Oh my God, his body's so sexy.
He's rainbow and he's beautiful. And when he comes in, everyone in the villa is like, whoa.
I want to steal one of his scales.
I want to steal one of his scales in a sexual way.
Yeah. Well, that's beautiful.
Everyone wants to couple up with the Rainbow Fish, but he is
dying.
Like, fully.
But maybe not for long.
Maybe
something will change.
Ugh, don't you miss that?
I really do.
I do too.
I really do.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Oh my God.
So sad.
It really is. And
Feels like it was just yesterday.
it really does.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Wow. Okay, so
Holy shit. Guys,
all of them hold hands.
I'm like sick to my stomach, like in real life.
All of them hold hands. You know who won.
I do. And they all hold hands and they all gather around the fire.
I like actually just felt my stomach drop.
I know. And it's one vote. It's by one vote. This is like actually legitimately crazy. Okay, and the hosts, obviously, they split in half individually. They form one person with one half of each of them. It's really messy because the height difference makes it like super uneven. They say in one voice, the winner of season 1 of the Love Island fantasy bracket is Rainbow Fish and a Lot of Water.
Oh my God!
Everyone claps. Oh, Rainbow Fish is sobbing.
Rainbow Fish is drenched in water.
Rainbow Fish's tears give it life.
Yeah, it fully it literally grows 3 sizes.
It grows 3 times the size, like I was gonna say like Shrek's heart.
No, like the Grinch's heart. The rainbow fish is fucking huge and wet.
Oh my God, it's so huge. And then it gets wet because it's turned on.
Yeah, it's
which is
wet
really bad.
in multiple ways.
It's crying, it's turned on, it is huge.
And the rainbow fish is finally speaking normally and is going, I can't believe this is happening to me.
I can't believe I win.
I can't believe I won. I've never won anything before.
No, what I will say about the rainbow fish that I think is really special here is that the rainbow fish was originally just really, like before it even came on Love Island, it was criticized for being special. It was criticized for being different, for being flashy, for being fun, for being authentic, right?
Yeah.
For having rainbow scales.
The lore is all of its friends tried to take its skin away from it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All its friends
and
tried
it
to take its
caved.
scales.
It was like, you can take my skin.
And in the original text, that was good. It was like, give away your skin, give away what makes you special because giving makes you happy. And it's like, if it was your collection of rocks you loved, that's one thing.
Giving away your skin doesn't make you happy.
Does not make you happy.
And we learned that from the Giving Tree.
And
who had a mental breakdown.
Who had a mental breakdown and had to, wow, that's okay. So the thing about this is that like has the rainbow fish learned that maybe it can just be itself, and as long as it finds the one that it needs?
I think the rainbow fish learned something really special that we all need to learn.
Yeah.
Which is giving away your skin doesn't make you happy. But a codependent relationship does make you happy.
So, and you know what? You and I rarely
are a living
give away
testament of that.
We rarely give away our skin, and we
never
are
give away our
codependent,
skin.
and maybe that's beautiful.
That is
beautiful. And a lot of water is polyamorous and has so many fish inside of it.
You hate that.
I do. I actually do. So yeah, on the record, I hate that. But you know what? It's not about me. It's about this beautiful couple. And I'm actually so happy for them.
I am too. I'm like really legitimately happy for them. They like really are perfect for each other.
When a lot of water came in the villa, I think that was a big splash. And whoever on the Patreon pitched a lot of water, because it was not us.
It was not us.
It was not us. Whoever on the Patreon pitched a lot of water, I hope you feel very proud of yourself.
Yeah, you fucking won Love Island.
You won Love Island. You get 50,000 real US dollars, which we'll get into in a second.
So now, as the lore goes, oh my God.
So now this is crazy. They do this on Real Love Island, if you don't know. The rainbow fish and a lot of water stand on opposite sides of the stage, and they each get one envelope.
Now, in one envelope, there is $50,000.
Wow.
In the other envelope, there is $0.
Whoa. This is real. This is canon Love Island.
This is canon. Young Sheldon says, okay, guys, open your envelopes. They open their envelopes. Rainbow Fish looks at the crowd, turns the envelope. It says $0.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
A lot of water looks at the crowd with its no eyes.
Oh my God.
And tons of water and multiple fish inside of it.
Wow.
It turns around the envelope, which is entirely wet now.
And
ink smudging down says $50,000.
We think.
It's
pretty unclear.
Now, this means
a lot of water has the opportunity, as Love Island rules say, to keep all the money itself or to split the money with Rainbow Fish.
Markel Wahlberg says, now it's time to find out if you were here for love or
for
money.
A
lot of water says,
Well, I guess I just have to spin the wheel to find out.
What
Spin
are you
the
talking
wheel?
about?
What the fuck are you saying? A lot of
Everyone
water.
should always split the money. What do you mean?
what are you
Even if you
fucking
want the
saying?
money, you'll get way more
In
brand
brand
deals
deals.
if you
just
split it.
Be
Don't-
logical.
Yeah, come on.
A lot of water spins the wheel of fortune.
Oh, this is
a
never
previous
okay,
contestant.
this has never happened in Love Island before, where instead of just answering, the winner spins another
previous contestant?
Yeah.
That's like if Amaya was like, let me spin Hutta a couple times and let me see. Makes no sense.
Why would you do that?
That makes no sense.
Why would you do that?
So a lot of water spins the wheel. The wheel goes and lands.
It lands on a sliver we've never seen on the Wheel of Fortune before.
A lot of water takes the paper out of the sliver like they do when it's a vacation that they won.
Yes, yes.
They open it up. It says, you get a free trip to Big Bear. Underneath that, there's another paper that says, split the money. Because love
God.
wins.
Love wins.
Love wins.
Love wins.
Love wins. They split the money.
They split the money and they get to go to Big Bear. Oh my
An affordable
God.
destination.
Wow, it's affordable. There's a lake.
There's a lake. It's an affordable destination. The food isn't that good.
Oh
yes.
my God. Guys, you know, we're going to have to eventually do a reunion episode, right? Like a Where
Oh
Are
my
They
God.
Now? Probably on the Patreon.
Yeah, probably on
Probably
the
just
Patreon.
on the Patreon
Get
episode.
over on the Patreon. It's only $5 a month. And we're also going to start uploading some free content. So
Yes.
you better just be there
Yes.
anyway.
Also, we're excited to talk to you guys about the potential of what we're gonna do. Obviously, this season was huge. This is a big deal. Let's give our characters a round of applause because they really went through.
They went through a lot.
They
And
went through 6 weeks,
guys,
that
really-
ended up being a year.
just a quick, message to the audience. Like, remember, these are real people.
Yeah, please don't bully
with
them when
real
they get off the
lives.
island.
Please don't bully them
Please be
online.
nice to them.
These people have kids. These
Yeah.
are people who have families. Don't
These are
try
people
to.
with mental health issues. Do not bully them.
Don't bully
Do not
them.
bully
Like,
when they get
really,
off the
they're
island.
going through a lot.
Yeah.
They haven't had their phones, and we would like them to be greeted with
There's
some positivity.
lot of shit they don't know happened in the last year.
Yeah. So if you could.
They haven't had their phones.
They haven't had their phones. They have no idea what's happened this last year.
Guys, it's a lot of stuff. They're
So,
gonna all need
Just like give them some space.
to process.
How do you feel?
I feel really weird. I feel kind of empty.
What the fuck? That's not what you're supposed to say. What do you mean you feel really empty?
You know, when you like achieve something and then you're like, wow, that was it.
It's over.
It's
well,
over.
I mean, season 2 will happen.
Yeah, 100%. And I'm excited to talk to you guys about what we do with season 2
Mm-hmm.
because, I think no matter what we do, we're gonna up the ante.
Yeah.
we're gonna.
Now that we kind of know what the Love Island fantasy bracket is.
Yeah, because we started this going like, I don't know. Let's try this, and then it became a whole season.
So I think, like, if you have any ideas, producers in the Patreon, if you have any ideas for where this next season will go, things you would like to see included in the next season, please let us know. Join the Patreon. And yes.
Yeah, geez, God,
that was huge.
That was huge. Guys, that was
the Sid and Olivia
season finale
of the Love Island Fantasy Bracket music. Cut the music. I came here for love.
I was like craving that.
Yeah, well, it's the last time for a while.
For a hot sec.